deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, all the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills. 'Cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drank champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you'll see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. with you crying. The time's right for trying to make a fit in with our plans. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cold quarter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living alive, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh, I remember this. How quickly things were looking great for Navi until in that final game it all fell apart. But they put up a good showing against Team Spirit.
Look at Collapse's
a whole
face.
host of other games.
Do you see
I know.
him? Dude, they're so locked in. These guys just love Dota, just like all of us. That's why we're here.
I'm so excited, man. We got a great day of Dota that's getting set up. This does feel a little bit like clown car music right now, which at times felt appropriate for that game, particularly this one. And man, what could have been? It could have all been so solid. They just could not kill Yadro. Oof. Trent.
I mean, you deserve clown music over your highlights once you're picking Necrophos, you know? So that's, I feel like that's kind of what happened here. I mean, that was probably our most important series yesterday because it taught us the power of Primal Beast. And, you know, and then Heroic, obviously, they couldn't win with the Primal Beast in game 2 here. As what a giant lead. Look at that. 60,000 gold, 3 cheeses, 63 minutes. Holy.
There's rapiers. Rapiers don't count. That's what makes it silly.
Look how fat that shaker is. 43K, though.
He's a big boy. He's a very big boy. And an interesting dynamic there. You know, we talked about it before, but I think I saw Blitz tweet out that, like, this is the first time that an SA team has beaten Parivision in anything. Not just like just a game, taking a game off of them. So the Astini effect immediately coming into play there, which is pretty hype. You love to see it.
That's pretty crazy. Unfortunately, they could not wrap it all the way up, though. It was finished out by Paravision. They got the 2-1, which put them as part of just 3 teams at this point now with the 2 wins. Oh, wait, sorry, that's not true.
Ooh.
There's more than that. There's way more than that. There's so many more.
They're the only ones that matter, though.
That's right. There's only 5 teams that are undefeated. Is that right?
There are
that's
6 teams
that's
that
what
are
I meant
undefeated. That's the one. See, we have this
There's
lovely
6 teams.
graphic.
My God, I can't count.
Right
I
in front of
can't.
us here. A bunch of teams that are 1-1, and then, of course, the O2. We won't talk about them. Oh, Nigma, no. Say it ain't so. Tidebound 2. Not you guys.
But there's 24 teams, Lyrical, so just start winning, you know? So you're not even halfway there, right? We got 6 rounds of Swiss to go. So if you just win out from here, you can still make it.
Dude, I'm going to be real. None of them teams on the bottom are going through. They're
Don't
gone.
you say that about Gamer
They're
Legion.
gone.
Don't you say that.
They're out of here. I'm
Gamer
sorry.
Legion are going to win out, all right?
Yeah, okay.
They're going to believe in themselves, and they're going to power up, and they'll be up there with those bet booms and those liquids soon enough.
All right. Well, we'll see if that's the case. There are a couple of teams that are in that like 1-1 that definitely also are going to be making it into top 8. There's at least 2 of them that we know of that are going to be there, and maybe more depending upon what happens with the 2-0 teams. Maybe Bedboom completely falls apart. That's not me hoping for it, I promise. But we've got ourselves an interesting matchup.
We've been
that's
there.
going to be here as we take a look again at the EPT point distribution. Of course, this DreamLeague 27, 21,100 points for it. The lowest of all of the Dream Leagues throughout this, but that's just because it's at the beginning of the year. Still important, though.
That's right. Yes, the Dota year goes by the end of the International, and thus our first Dream League is the baby point. It's like, okay, congrats, you're playing the old patch because Dream League, so wise and smart, knew there wouldn't be a patch. Ha! You fools! They knew. That's why this is worth less points, okay? They want you to earn the more points as we get further into the year, and somewhere around, I'm guessing, Season 29, we might have a patch by then, they are hoping. And
Well,
that's when we'll play some different Dota, Lyrical.
I'll also point out as we look at the prize pool here, if we think back to this time last year, who was it at not Dream League, but ESL1 Bangkok that ended up getting the victory and moving on to just be dominant throughout the whole rest of the year? That's right, Parivision. They were the ones that came away with that victory, and that injection of EPT points was enough to get them straight on through into Riyadh much later, and they continue to build off the success that they found early in the year. So these early year things matter. If you're a team that's trying to make a name for himself, get the victory here. It puts you well on your way.
That's right. And the motivation, you saw those points per Swiss win, some money per Swiss win. So even when you are down there at the bottom and things aren't looking great because only 8 teams are getting through, you can get yourselves a nice dinner if you win out some of those games.
Winning literally hundreds of dollars. It's amazing.
Video games, folks.
That's what we want to see. I love it. Well, we can take a look here at the schedule as well. On the mainstream, they got some of those heavy hitters. Over here, we're going to be looking at the battle of the bottom of the barrel and some matches that I'm excited to see. Most importantly for us is going to be the match of the day up there at the top, Navi versus Yakolpros. When I saw that, I actually thought that it was still Emo on the Yakolpros team, but Moon standing in, quote unquote, standing in, is still going to put on a good performance, I'm sure.
Moon, yeah, he has. This is Moon, aka Nana. If you haven't, or if you did watch Dota a long time ago, he used to be one of the beasts in the east, the southeast even, of mids. I mean, he's always been way up there, but he's been chilling. He has not been playing a whole lot of Dota, especially not competitive Dota. So I know it's interesting to see him back. They've already at least gotten one win over Gamers Legion, and he's rocking some of the very meta hero stuff that wasn't really his specialty. He was a tinker gamer. He was one of those, a puck gamer. He was a legend for his time. So I'm very happy to cast him again.
I remember that I think TI8 like Mineski run that they had, if I'm not mistaken, him and Ninja Boogie and some of the other squads. I think at that point they're playing with oh god, why am I forgetting the name? Alliance. Carry.
Nico Baby.
Nico Baby. That's the one.
I think that was TI9, right? In China.
All right, TI9. Yeah, that's what it was. I was thinking TI8. I was thinking of the China one, but I forgot that it was 9 and not 8. Regardless, an old name. We'll see if he can come up with some new tricks because he has reached the dreaded age of 30, which is when everything really falls apart. These guys, not so much of an issue. Look at the young guns.
Yeah, actually, who is the oldest? I mean, it's Zayats, I assume. But I don't think he's even close to 30. Let's see. He's a mere 27. He's not even close. He's got so many good years left in his life before he's going to be old and decrepit like us, Lyrical. And then there's Niku, who's only halfway there, which is just depressing, honestly. And very impressive at the same time, though. And that's why we've put him in our highlights here. Again, I know we keep throwing Niku here. I'm sorry, but we're excited. First Lyrical was like, Emo! And I was like, sorry, but Emo's not here. And then, actually, to be more accurate, was our producer who was like, who's Emo? It's like, there's no Emo here. What are you talking about? It's like, right. Our bad, because it's Moon. But we'll get to that after, because here's his crew. Kill Pros. It's, I mean, you love him. You're going to get a little bit of craziness out of Fly. He's kind of like the opposite of Got the Juice. I feel like Got the Juice pretty... Well, I mean, other than the 2 rapiers that went really well, but just for consistent and stable, Got the Juice. Fly, this guy's just crazy. He's gonna pick his Morphling and stuff. But Moon, show me the full Moon, please, production. Thank you. I mean, what haven't we said? He's back. These are his stats so far in Dream League. As you can see, other than the whole win-loss category, everything else looking pretty good for a guy who hasn't played Pro Dota in like 3 years. Absolutely, it's a weird thing to see him come back. He sort of faded into obscurity and has returned at this point, and hopefully will not fade back into obscurity, but sort of take the route that some of these mids have taken. I think back to the last couple of years, no one, this is a guy that also kind of fell away, and now is back and plays for tier 1 team, puts up top performances, is being coached by Puppy, Yeah. Could be any of us. I just realized tomorrow's my birthday. When you're talking about birthdays, completely forgot. This is how you know you get really old, man. Yeah, my calendar has started showing me everyone's birthdays, so I actually knew it was your birthday, and I was thinking, we got Tia cake, but you were pretty close to like 1 week earlier. You could have got a nice cake. I know, it would have been great. Unfortunately, I'm on keto. I need like a bacon cake.
That's what I need.
Sounds gross, but also kind of awesome at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a little horrifying, isn't it?
I always did like have you seen like the meatloafs that have like mashed potato icing before?
No.
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh, it's cool. Yeah. And then you write in it in ketchup.
No.
Write the name. Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's
Happy
good,
birthday.
but it sounds wrong when you're putting it in the form of a cake, though.
Well, all you're doing is just making meatloaf with mashed potatoes on it. You just call it a cake. It doesn't actually, it's not
Okay.
actually a cake.
I guess that's fair.
It's like you're not putting sugar in it. And meatloaf is good. Meatloaf
Meatloaf is
underrated food. Underrated.
Yeah, that's true. It only ever gets hate. No one's ever like, man, I love meatloaf.
Yeah.
I also think
They should.
I think it's gone, dude. I think meatloaf is something that existed like it was hitting its peak as we were kids because they were coming out of this. I mean, what was it? Was it the 70s when they were putting
The
everything in
Great
Jello? It's like 70s and 80s they were putting shit in Jello. I don't know. They were eating
Yeah.
suppers in Jellos, guys. I know if you're a kid, just look it up. I swear to you, they were literally eating their suppers made of
really
Jello.
weird.
It's really messed up.
Thank you for putting us to the draft.
Yeah.
by the way.
And
We
then
don't-
someone was just like, why are we eating Jello for supper? And then they wised up, and then they went into like a meatloaf phase. And I feel like that extended into the earlier parts of our life. But if you think about it, Meatloaf's just dead. Not the singer.
That's
I mean,
true.
great artist. Still up there. Wait, is he dead?
He is dead.
Oh, shit. He's dead too. Is that when Meatloaf died?
Oh no, that's not good. Oh jeez. Well, on that,
he died
sour
during the
note-
pandemic. No, Meatloaf. All right. Well, guys, I want you all to listen to Bad Out of Hell
There
today.
you
All
go.
right. In honor of Meatloaf, the food, and the man.
Yeah, I think the man better than the food, but like it's close. You know, the food's really good.
If he was willing to put it as his name, he must have some sort of an emotional connection to the food.
He would have wanted it this way.
He wants you to listen to Bad Out of Hell while eating meatloaf.
And speaking of a bat out of hell, Bobica here could be looking for that hero himself. What a transition! As we
Oh, dude,
get into
I don't
this
know.
game.
Keep me off the. I don't know what is Bobica the Bat Rider, man. Bobica Bat Rider he's no longer a stable, consistent guy. Bobica's gone out there. I don't know what's happened to this dude. Maybe he just decided to take more risks. But like his bat, I've seen some great games lately, and I have seen some atrocious games as of late. So maybe something with less potential. Let's keep him on the lower potential heroes.
I think it would be good because while you get an opportunity missed on occasion from him, you know, that's just the nature of these like high instability heroes and players is that sometimes you get something amazing out of them. It's a game-winning moment. And honestly, I think they're coming in as like the heavy underdogs in this. I think Na'Vi are like, I mean, maybe there's a chance that they're in some type of like, you know, honeymoon phase with the new mid. But to me, at least, I feel like I'm heavily favoring Na'Vi.
Yeah, I would give him the edge as well. But I think Na'Vi is also a team that unfortunately has just always been very inconsistent. Like, I think that they can beat anyone, but I also think they can lose to anyone still. That is the phase I still view Na'Vi as someone who watches and casts a lot of Na'Vi games. And I'm very happy to. I enjoy watching them. And part of that is the excitement of just not knowing what I'm going to get, like that box of chocolates.
So you feel
on
like
that
this is
bench
a trap
with
trap
Forrest
game.
Gump. It is.
Okay. Interesting. It's a trap.
It's a trap. Admiral Akbar.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a memorable name in Star Wars, you know.
It's true.
That and Sebulba. I can't get Sebulba out of my head now. After
don't
watching
know
the
who
Phantom
Sebulba
Menace on
is.
my flight back home. He's
Which
the
one's
guy with the the pod racer with the beard he's the guy who always wins.
Oh, I see. The best pod racer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
Oh my
second best,
God.
obviously.
That's true. It's my bad.
Kind of has a beard like Slardar, to be honest. Slardar, closest hero to Sebulba. It's not even close, actually. He basically
Try
is Sebulba.
spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah, exactly. There's just so many quotable quotes from those movies. It was emotional. I mean, until Jar Jar came out and he squeeze me.
Yeah. Oh, let's do it. We knew it. We knew it was happening. Like a bat
Yeah.
out of hell, he's here. Doesn't Bat Rider actually say that line?
Yeah, he does. like a bat out of hell. I think he does that at the start of the game, if I recall.
Yeah. Very cool. Okay. So Yukolpros running the I grab you, DK kills you lineup, keeping it simple. I mean, as much as we talk about like Moon and thinking about him through the context of Tinker and, you know, Puck and all these high, button pressing heroes, I also remember him playing DK a bunch. I think that was another one of his heroes.
I mean, it's certainly, yeah. I mean, he played a lot of Dota. Yeah, he was pretty. I mean, I'm looking at his page now. He played quite a few heroes, like a lot in terms. Like his most played is Invoker and Ember Spirit and Death Prophet, which is hilarious because that's a product of his time when there was so much Death Prophet mid. But like he has plenty of heroes past 50 games at a pro level. He was gaming a lot. So yeah, he's got like almost 60 games on DK. He's done his reps. Yeah, he played one yesterday versus Heroic. There you go.
Win?
No.
Okay.
But he did all right. He went 6-5 and 8 in a 60-minute game. Whatever. You know, he got to 60 minutes on DK. He must have done something right.
The Slardar pick in this context now feels a little bit weird to me. I don't like it on Niku, but it feels most likely to end up being on Niku. I don't know if I like the way the game feels with Slardar jumping in against a Batrider. I feel like that's just very liable to counter initiation and then getting blown up by whatever it is Yukolpros take next.
I'm looking at the page from that game yesterday. They played a 58-minute game versus Heroic. It ended 28-29. At one point, they were up 25K and they lost the game. They were up 25K at 40 minutes. And eventually, they lost the game to Heroic. And of course, it was Fly Morphling. I mean, no, I've never been less surprised.
It is rough. Yeah, that's the one that he does. I think they're going to do it here too, to be honest.
5 seconds remaining.
It would not surprise me. It is kind of how he rolls. If it's the Occult on 18 pick, I assume Morphling.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Oh, maybe they're going to do is there any world they're doing a Liquid? I saw Liquid played a Tofu Oracle and a Mickey Leshrac. I didn't get to see the game, but I was looking through some of the drafts from yesterday just to see what other teams were up to. And that's something that we've been talking a lot about. It's like the Leshrac and like the saving support and where's the Oracles, man? Anyway, I guess it was pretty crushing. It looked really solid.
I mean, I think that one, that's a Liquid thing, but also like, you know,
I mean, just because Tofu took over for Insania, it doesn't mean he gets to champion his Oracle powers onto Tofu, okay? It's not like Tofu just absorbed them through the osmosis of the chair. Like he sat down where Insania used to sit and it was like, and it just rose out of the chair back into him. Is that what you think?
No, but like Oracle is also like one of those things that, yeah, it's player specific, but it's also team specific. You need to know how to play around it. And they're like, yeah, learn this hero.
Now,
I think I would rather, as somebody with a lot of Oracle games, I'd rather play Ringmaster nowadays than Oracle at this stage. Although the Q would be nice against Slardar, just to like cleanse everybody. That's interesting. Maybe Oracle could have been better here. But, I mean, Navi's draft, very standard.
Yeah, and you're probably going to round it with an offlaner, as you can see by the Navi bans. It would make sense. You throw the Leshrac mid, the DK safe lane. You grab some normal off-lane-ish hero for Zeal. What about Navi? I guess they'd have the flex, right? Because the DK is going safe lane likely. The Leshrac wants to go mid. You throw the Slardar with the Hoodwink. So they ban the Queen and the NP's banned. We need another ranged hero potentially versus Leshrac.
I honestly, though, do feel like Yakult could do DK Batrider as a lane too, though, if they wanted to.
Ooh, a little 3 DK again, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, I think pretty good yesterday.
I like the idea of safe lane DK more, but if they see something good in this last phase, I mean, I guess that they've got banned now into pick, so we'll see what they want to do.
Man, is there any world where they're mid Doom players? I feel like Doom is fallen off a little bit, but like depending on what the last hero is from your cult, that could be kind of hype.
It's weird because I feel like I've seen a lot of Doom get picked, but I haven't actually watched the games of it. No, they're going to take the Primal. Okay.
So in theory, they have like full tri-core flex right now. Like the Primal could go mid or off. The DK could go mid safe or off. The Lesh could go like mid or safe, probably. I think it's pretty likely they're going to slot into their most normal roles,
5 seconds
but
remaining.
we got options.
Do you think Navi is having some like flashbacks to yesterday? I'll also mention Zeal is a very good primal player. He was like spamming this back in the day when it first came out. I'm not sure if he's up on the new tech or not. I'm sure that he is though.
I think this looks like a hero that people love to just keep playing. So yeah, I would imagine he is too. I'm kind of feeling like a Puck here, even though it's like in DK. I don't know. Puck is like sticking out to me right now. If Niku wants to style.
The Lesh is wait, is Quap banned? Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, no, they got him. They got him good. I mean, when they played their Leshrac yesterday versus Spirit, they picked it into the Monkey King, and it will just be a storm.
Whoa.
All right, that's very Niku. Kind of just better than the Puck, I guess. Really, Puck's a little bit more dependent on like making stuff happen early, and the storm is just more for the game, you know.
I do feel like there's some worry. I mean, here's all right. A couple of things to think about. One, I'm pretty sure Niku was not watching Dota when Moon was very, very good. Moon, one of the things he was known for was like exposing players in their laning stage and just dominating them. And I think it's a little bold to pick a Storm into a Lesh with like the Diabolic Edict dives that we've been seeing. I want to see how Niku deals with this, because I legitimately think that Moon might kill him like 3 times before 6 if Niku's not careful.
It'd be pretty hype. I mean, he did play it in his most recent professional outing, which was the IESF, which he allegedly played for Team Canada, which makes no sense because it was the East Asia and Oceania qualifiers, but they call themselves Team Canada. That's shout out to my bro Moon here going for Team Canada. But I mean, Leshrac, yeah, that is definitely a lane exposer, as you're saying. That's a guy who can really punish you if you make a big mistake.
I think that's going to be an interesting dynamic to see how he does. Like, again, you get these old players that come back and like no one, these people that you kind of, it's like riding a bike, I feel like, in a way. You sort of keep your mechanics at a certain stage and then you can start showing some new stuff to people. But we'll see how it goes as we get into this game number 1. Navi facing off against Yakult, both squads sitting at 1 win apiece, 1 loss apiece. And we are already off to the races. As an interesting day of Dota is going to come up. Yesterday, it's like where you start to see some separations. Here's where like your tournament might be over if you lose a couple games.
Lyrical, would you like to know what Dream League Moon last played Leshrac in?
Oh my God, what was it?
Season 13.
Holy.
He's 2020. Back. He's back. 5 years
He's
later.
back, baby.
Back to Dream League. Back
And
to
he's
win some
hungry.
games. You're so hungry.
We were still saying hungry at that point in time. It's gone from the world now. My goodness. I'm excited for this. This is going to be a hype matchup. Either way, it's going to be cool to see what happens mid.
That was a good Dream League because it was when the new Alliance beat the old Liquid, which was the Alliance team that featured Limp, Nico Baby, Hanskin, and 3-3.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
That's a hype roster. Oh, and Fada. Fada was 5 on that roster. Oh my God.
What a
Bring him back. I wonder how many games Moon played versus Fada. That would be a lot. Speaking of some old
I'm sure.
relics, but we have a game here, guys. I suppose I'll watch it now.
So many of those names, people that are listening might just not know who they are, you know?
I mean, Fada should come back. We got Beastmaster mid again. He could buy a mech.
That's true. Oh my God.
He just shows
The
up.
thing
Oh my
that would-
God, nothing's changed.
You know, the thing that would be insane would be seeing like I'm sure some people like seeing Shadow Fiend rushing mech. You know,
Yeah.
you remember when that used to be a thing?
You know
Oh
what?
my-
It might work. Dude, that's actually a funny idea. Trying old builds.
Yeah.
just seeing how effective they could be. Oh man, if only we were good enough at Dota.
In 10 years. Dude, yeah, that's longer ago than 10 years. 'Cause I think Mech Shadow Fiend like fell
yeah,
off
like 2014.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's awesome. All right, well, we'll
That
see how
one
this
out
goes.
Mid, trading damage on the side lanes. No first bloods on the bounties. It's a very chill start here in this one, Lyrical.
Zayat's a rare flub in the offlane didn't manage to body block the small camp in time. He ran over to do it, but then just didn't block it. So Tianming does have a pull now.
Well, I mean, he got the range creep. The scroll got bullied for it, but he got him.
Still very important. So far, everything seeming very chill at the beginning. And
Bobica forces a TP out of Riddies here. It was getting spicy. The Jiro had a TP out because he had like 9 stacks on him. Or he had 8, I guess, to be accurate.
of course, getting set to do a little pull and stack shenanigans, leaving alone Zeal, who already got the wave pulled over on the primal. Looking fine. Is only a gold level on that hero right now, which is interesting.
Doesn't want to reveal strats in pubs, obviously.
Clearly.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Zayat's gonna get chased all the way around. Gonna go for a long walk. Tianming have access to pull.
I predict Bobica will be the first to die.
Gold.
Yeah, that's my theory. Who do you got?
I think Nico.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a spicy one. That's, level 3 and 4. Yeah, he's got. I mean, 4 and 5 rather. I guess. Second point into the edict. He's currently holding the point on Moon, which is okay. Let's just get that edict, brother. We're not doing a split earth play. We need some damage.
That's how you know he's old.
Yeah, that's true.
Take the facet, don't take the level.
Imagine if he had taken the other facet. That would be. I want to see some next level plays. He's like, I'm supposed to kill buildings. That's what this hero does. Guys are crazy. It's too much damage though, Misanthropy. It's actually crazy.
Oh, it is. I mean, I can single-handedly kind of play support Lesh at times just because of that facet. You just can sometimes get a free kill for nothing, it feels like.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Bobica still level 1. Oh my goodness. He is a poor bat.
He only has done 1 stack, too. Like, if you're that low, I feel like... I guess it's because he's leaving all of the XP to Zeal.
Yeah, he's just constantly going back and dealing with the waves and the next camp blocks and everything.
Well, stun up top, hits onto PMA. Fly not really caring that much about him, and now in further trouble. We'll get pushed back. Fly trying to survive, but PMA is on him, and I think this is just going to be a dead DK. We were both wrong.
That's not who I would have gone for. So that might have been the last one. I was close, though. Bobica, I was close. He's just a little too late.
Moon cleans up on Riddies after the fact. He maybe could have gone for Storm there, but wanted to get the secure kill of the Jakiro.
Yeah, and then get back for the rune, too. Yeah, I think that's solid. Okay, solid start there. And really, I mean, extremely well-timed crush there from PMA. He got it exactly as Ringmaster was releasing the Tame the Beast, so he's able to lock Fly down a little longer. That helped them carry on the assault and actually get the kill, and there was no save. Ooh, dagger on his eyes. Oh, got him. From downtown. This is why no one plays Mirana, by the way, is that's probably more valuable than an arrow.
Yeah. It's kind of gross.
Kind of sad.
You get so many more of them for almost nothing.
Yeah. What if you could just chuck arrow that fast? Maybe that would be something. Like, not even the speed, but just like the cast speed would be nice.
Yes, I agree. And like the turn rate also can matter a lot. They're hunting Niku now in the jungle with Bobica, and trying to mess with his farming here is soaking experience away and slowing down his pathway to 6. Well, Moon already at 6, and he really can't come back to lane. Oh, that's nice though.
Yeah, he busted him with an obs into a sentry there. Saw that Bobka was carrying an obs and found where it was. And yeah, this is going to be his path back, I guess. It's just some jungle camps. But yeah, really good for Moon. He's going to have a super solid start towards that first item there in the Blink Dagger after the Arcanes. And how is it when he just gets Blink this game? He just jumps on like Slardar. It is a little tough. Like, I think he's going to be pretty powerful. Do they have a silence for the Jug, though? Because like, it's going to be hard to just like kill Jug with Edict.
It's true. Will not be easy.
I'll have to pair with the Primal and just onslaughts into grabs into Edict will be the plan, I guess. TP up top?
Interesting. He's got the Hasterin, so maybe going to try and make use of this catapult. And hiding in the shadows. They don't know this is coming yet. Moon.
All this for a kill into a shrine, maybe.
This would be nice for them. Now they see Zayats, and he's going to pop it. Tries to go for the bushwhack.
That's the thing about Edict,
still
though.
ready.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he saved it.
That was
now,
smart.
going to get some good pressure onto that tower and try and take away this wisdom.
God the Juice is wisely just running his way up there, though, because the timing for Zeal was not good. He had to TP out, so he had to abandon the bottom Wisdom Shrine. So it's still 1-for-1.
Okay. In the meantime, Bobaka is going to run into Niku here, so they know that these stacks are here. And Niku is going to try and come in and steal some of them if possible. Only level 5 right now on Zeal. And they're clearing through him. Niku's getting a huge injection.
And this hurts Bobaka. This is a triple stack by Bobaka, and he's not going to get most of the bonuses now. That is painful.
Still soaking some of that experience, but would have loved to get more there. Moon now chasing onto Niku is going to see him now on this ward, and the Lesh will not be able to find any opening there. So bottom tower goes down to Got the Juice. Lesh threatening, but not going. And it's a regen bottom. Big rune for Lesh.
2 in a row. Yeah, pretty solid. And now, of course, the questions of just like getting your Storm into the game, right? He's sitting on that Galvanize right now. Uh-oh.
And Moon, ready to go, finds him, kills him. Still hanging on to that regen. Niku not respecting the damage. If Riddius isn't careful, he's going to die also. Tries to go for the split earth, won't find it. Now they jump. He's got his regen going. This is... Oh, is it going to work? It is. They barely managed to bring him down. Using the Omni Slash and abusing how safe he felt with the regen.
I didn't know you could get a Galvanize while you were dead.
Oh.
Because he died first, right? I'm not crazy? Hey, he died before the Ringmaster. And so he would have went 3-0, and then the Ringmaster died right after, and he got the Galvanized.
Very weird.
Nice. That's hype. Like, because it was an assist, too. It's not like... Because he, like, didn't even die from the Storm. So it would have been, like, an AoE one, right?
Yeah, that was not an intended mechanic, I'm sure.
Oh, it doesn't say you have to be alive. It says it can be broken. But...
I mean...
Got him. I mean, it's a 1200 radius, I guess, so it's just like any assist. Yeah. All right, that's interesting.
Zayats playing around this ward, seeing Moon there, and soaking up whatever experience he can. So these little siphoning plays, things doing well. And in the meantime, it's Moon that gets the invis as Niku unlucky for a 3rd time in a row.
That is tough on the Storm Spirit. That is like the one thing that you really want to go well for you. And he's not enjoying his current time here in the river. Really, not a whole lot of this game has been enjoyable for Niku, honestly. But he's got some decent allies in the Hoodwink and the Jakiro. Pretty powerful early game supports. 3 points in the Bushwhack. help follow up. How much ice path we got? 1 point, almost into the macro pyre, and then they can go for some kills. And I mean, game plan wise, what is their plan? Like, they have a Slardar, so Tormentor and Roche are pretty high priorities. They're gonna lose PMA here by the looks of it, though. Oh no, Moon!
The step back. He just moved away to the side. That was unfortunate, man.
That's tough. That's a freebie. I mean, you just lose out on Invis rune kills the last track. That feels really bad.
Well, while that's happening, Zeal is taking an ancient stack, and they're taking the mid tower. At least getting some good damage onto it from Niku. Still trying to find a way for him to get into this game. 30 seconds till the next rune. It's a shield or illusion or an amp damage, so we'll see what comes up. While Bobica pulls the wave back behind, they're keeping this healing ward pressure onto the tier 2. This needs to be addressed in some way. And got the juice. Retaking some damage.
Really
comes. Oh, he fucked.
Oh,
no.
That's fine. I mean, Bobica probably would have just farmed it anyway, so.
Yeah, that's true.
It's probably for the best.
But Blink Lesh.
Okay, that's very good. And I mean, you look at this gap that's opening up between Flyfly and Got the Juice, right? He's got like 600, 500 more goldish on this Dragon Knight just because DK, you know, with the Mask of Madness and just with Elder Dragon form is such a fast farmer.
Yeah.
Ancients with ease, you know, can play pretty risky.
Zeal just secured an amp damage for Moon. And now with Blink Dagger amp damage, they're going to try and make something happen. We'll see who they end up catching.
Nico has not gotten a power rune, right?
No.
That's crazy. With a Jakiro and a Hoodwink, that feels really bad.
Yeah. Yes. Fly hitting tier 1 tower mid. They just finished Battle Fury on Jug, but Niku, oh my goodness. Yeah, that was that was easy.
I don't know.
Bobica in trouble. Bobica dead. So you get a return kill.
That's a nice pick by the supports at the very least. But like when I look over and I see my Slardar is currently Corrosive Hazing a neutral camp, and I'm thinking about walking into my Ancients, I just think like maybe not the best idea as a Storm Spirit. I don't know why he's not respecting the disable possibility.
Yeah, it's a bit of a toughie. That's for sure.
All right, they're smoking up. They're gonna try and find something. Where are you gonna go though? They're gonna go towards the Jug. So they're gonna try and catch Zeal. All right, he's close to his Blink Dagger, so he's getting greedy. This is good.
He's got it. I don't know. This feels like a difficult kill. I don't know if this. Oh, he caught him mid onslaught. Okay, that is what is needed, and will manage to bring down the Primal.
Massive play. All right, that's really going to put them in a better spot. Now, the good news is he did, of course, buy the Blink Dagger already, so they can be pleased about that. But this is right for the Shrine time. Zayat's going to take it. Yep. Hell yeah. Easy tower and no pressure on the upside of the map. PMA, meanwhile, is just desperately trying to get this Blink Dagger on the Slardar. Has not been involved in anything. Just 1-0-0 and hitting waves and neutrals trying to get this Blink up. So now it feels like you can play the game on this hero.
Another rune for the Lesh as he is going to eat up an Arcane now. So everything kind of gifted to Moon in this early game. The main hero that's having like a really nice time for Na'Vi is this Jug, who has Battle Fury completed and a good portion of the way towards Yasha. So got the juice. Definitely what you want to see for him is PMA goes down. An easy jump.
Yeah, the Blink reveal. So, you know, it kind of makes sense, right? They hadn't seen it yet. I'm sure they knew it was coming any time now, but there it is. You're dead. And he is going for the Shard next. So he is confirmed a gamer.
Yeah. This Primal Beast hero, the way that these guys are playing it now, it's a very scary hero.
Yeah, it's horrifying. This ferocity facet in combination with the Shard is just so cool.
It looks like now Yokopro is going to try and set up on the bottom side of the map, while Na'Vi putting their efforts towards a mid-tier 1 tower. Bobica, if he's not careful, is just going to die here. Moon is behind him, though.
Is under attack.
4 heroes mid, PMA ready with the stun.
Has fallen.
And now the smoke up.
Oh, okay.
Bobka?
Bobka's gonna go for it.
Jump forward, but the counter play is there. Niku gets away. They are going to lose 2, but now Zeal, the turnaround. Oh, the rest of them were there. Holy moly, 4 for 2.
The bait into bait into bait. That ends up being a triple kill for Flyfly. He almost got 4 of those, I believe, which is nuts. That is going to be so much gold for a DK. That was 1,200 gold.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? At 16 minutes? That he got half the gold in that fight.
Yeah. He's now...
Riddy's had a 6x streak? Wait, what? Riddy's was 7-1. Wait, what? He picked up all the kills? Oh, no.
Somehow.
My Jakiro has gifted a giant streak over. What?
He has a glimmer cape now because of it, so, you know, it's good. I'll say, you know, Riddy's has been a gamer. I feel like his performance yesterday on that Grimstroke was really solid. He's been looking very good in this tournament so far.
And we talked about how like Riddy's has been playing the Hoodwink, Zayat's is playing the Hoodwink. They're willing to like pass around a little bit. They've got some sneaky stuff.
I don't know. I'm feeling a little worried for Na'Vi. You need to get this Jug involved in the game before too long. Otherwise, things are going to spiral too far out of control.
I mean, you can see the idea there, right? Like there was a plan. It's just they got outbaited with their own attempted bait here on the replay. So thought process was like, we're going to let Storm get grabbed and then we're going to counterplay. Because we've slared our Jakiro. We have excellent counter jump. But unfortunately, Niku... You know, he tries to stay involved in the fight, so he zips back in right under a blinking, trampling Zeal. And the potential of that fight quickly gets diminished. And now that is a BKB done for Flyfly.
Yeah, he's enormous. I do kind of like Got the Juice's decision here to go for the Sanjin Yasha and then just going straight Scotty next. Like, he's recognizing that there's so much of this lockdown, and you see, like, this lasso here ends up mattering a lot. That status resistance is going to be really valuable against that and the pulverized. The problem is they're actually getting completely pulled apart now. Oh, the save, no, the fear, the pushback, and he can't get the Omni Slash off. Wow. This Primal, man, I'm telling you, this hero is nuts.
We're in a sea of primals. Like, we just keep seeing it, and we just keep believing in it. And you know what? He's the lowest core on net worth. This is all just a blink dagger. I mean, he's got the shard too, I guess, but it's not some crazy farmed hero right now. He's almost half his DK.
That's what I mean when I say when I play this hero, I just feel so powerful. Like, he just does whatever he wants with so little. And I think one of the things that is just really hurting him is this Storm Spirit last pick has not had a game. Like, he hasn't been able to do anything, it feels like, on Niku.
No, his full list of things that you know Storm has just been non-existent. Like, he didn't get any of the power runes, and he didn't have an offlaner to play with really, like, because PMA was just farming the whole time. He didn't have any sort of like a winning Slardar lane. Sometimes Slardar is this like anti-carry offlaner where he's like slowing down the enemy carry and it feels really good. That's not really where he's at. He kind of has to be in the river to do that these days. So we're kind of at the waiting game of getting a blink dagger, but this is what Slardar is supposed to give you, is Tormentor and Roche, and they are going to achieve that. So that's a big win for them.
Yeah, I think right now a little bit of an incorrect read of the map on Ukulpros, recognizing, hey, they should be doing something, and just now they're going to realize, oh god, they went and got Roche. So
yeah,
smoke up.
Were they trying to catch them with the Tormentor? It looked like they were like going to smoke at tier 2 to go Tormentor instead.
Dude, I'm going to be honest. I think you still lose this fight if they're not careful. Got the juice showing for a moment. They don't have a BKB obviously yet on Primal.
This Obs
looking for a jump. Oh, buddy. And now the turn. There's the lasso. Finding it onto Riddy's. The Wheel of Wonder trying to do what they can. It's going to be an Omni Slash onto Flyfly. Really not doing much at all. And now they are in a world of hurt. Look at the damage. Oh, they didn't stand a chance. Got the juice is gonna fall. That's 2 deaths back to back for him as they're going to throw rocks, split the earth, and my God, what a beatdown.
I was watching some of the series yesterday with Ares and Gunnar talked about how him and his team used to call Mars the god of poor instead of the god of war because he can do so much with just a blink dagger. And I'm feeling that way with this Primal Beast because he did the most damage in that team fight with a blink dagger and a shard. And like you saw their health bars just melting. And it's not just damage. Like there's just so much overwhelming control. This hero, when you're ahead, it is like this just trampling monster.
Very cool design.
What do you think his stats are in Magic? Like, do you think he's like a 9/9 with trample?
Yeah, but he's like a red creature. That's the problem.
He's red-green, I think. I think he's also a little green, don't you think? With the rocks and everything?
I guess. Yeah, and he could get like ramped out too.
Yeah,
God,
okay.
we are so addicted. Hopelessly addicted. It's a problem, man. Okay, so BKB done there. Lesh went for the Yashakaya and is now queuing up the Hex. And everywhere they go, they are just dominating Na'Vi.
It's aggressive.
Seal. Woo, buddy. Good blink out. Yeah, I don't know. I like, you just have to put all your hopes on Jug, I guess. But we saw in that last instance, like, the escape act completely stopped the Omni Slash.
Yeah, that was really rough. And I mean, to me, when the Daedalus comes out, it's GG. That's my GG DK item. And he's currently sitting on Chrysalis, and it's coming out soon.
Yeah.
DK in a game where he's leading by a bit and then buys the Daedalus, it just feels like you can't fight back. It's over. He's going to splash attack, and 2 of your heroes are going to lose half their life in a single blow, and the fight just ends. But we have to find the counterplay. The counterplay is the Boomerang. It's coming out soon for Zayat. That's our bonus damage. The Omni Slash not getting stopped, that will be great. So PMA has not had a good jump in these fights. They're getting out-visioned and out-maneuvered. What's happening, Lyrical? Oh, that.
Yeah, he got almost full to zeroed with just a DK stun, and then Boba goes there for the follow-up after.
A little just-in-case lasso.
Yeah. Man, this 15 talent, the extra Dragon Tail stun is pretty hype.
Yeah, I mean, when you're just up, like, feels amazing.
Got the juice. Can he bait them into something bad here? Bobica. Will you throw the game?
It's pretty hard this time, buddy.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Wow.
You know what's not an inspiring item in this situation is a Scotty on your Jug. It just feels like, is that going to change anything? I mean, I understand the rationale. It makes you tankier. It helps with some of the regen. But, like, it just doesn't feel like it's a game changer.
At the juice, we need the rapier. It's got to happen.
I feel like the Nullifier is more of a game changer. It's more like, my spell's actually going to work. Like, I agree, it's a worse item in theory, in like what it gives you and what you need, but in the actual practice of like, we need one moment to actually win this game, those are the kind of items that get you out of these situations, not a Scotty. A Scotty says, I'm going to buy this Scotty, and then I'm going to get a useful item 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, I agree. Because, like, on the one hand, the idea of this is that you're going to be able to, like, survive the jump and then maybe get away. But the problem is that that's, like you said, not going to win you the fight necessarily. But it is a more self-preservation style of item, I think.
Yeah, it's a logical choice.
Yeah.
But what is the point of logic when there's a 4,000 HP Primal Beast walking at you with this 1,300 barrier right now, you know?
Yeah.
There's logic can't win you a game. You got Nullify, baby.
Oh, wait a minute. They catch one. Moon, the Boomerang, the damage. Is it going to be there? Oh, you got to kill him now. He gets away, Moon. They did not stick the landing on that one. And, it could have been good for them. Oh, no. And now Jug. Yeah, he's done so. They move in. They got the stun. Got the juice will die. man, you Colt Bros coming in swinging after not looking great in the first 2 days necessarily, have really taken the sails out of Na'Vi.
Oh. Miracle, I have great news.
What's that?
I just Googled, can you de-galvanize something? Because I was thinking, you know, I always hear about galvanizing something, but I was like, you know, what is de-galvanizing? Like, is that possible? And apparently you can remove a galvanized coating from iron or steel surfaces through several different methods.
It's like acid.
And you do that before welding. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's often done to prevent the emission of toxic zinc fumes or for repainting purposes. So you can, in fact, de-galvanize a storm spirit. I mean, we knew it was possible through the deaths, and Nico's just been doing it a lot this game, so I just want to know if it was possible in the real world, too. That's all.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, he has 0 stacks right now, so he is fully de-galvanized.
Yes, it has been done. He's no longer going to release toxic fumes. Yeah. What a relief.
I don't know. Watching this game, there's some toxic fumes coming out.
I think so. Okay, they're under a ward right now. This is their best chance.
The jump in. Omni Slash, he needs to get it off. He can't cast a spell. And Storm is gone. And they're all going to die.
I've seen enough.
Eto Gege.
Yeah, there's no hope for you left in this one, guys. Just let it go. All right, you're just hurting yourselves.
Zeal comes in for the big old colossal hits. I do love that innate on him.
It is a very funny innate. It's like, does this ever matter?
We need to see a Mask of Madness primal.
No, a Meteor Hammer.
Oh, does that work?
I think so. I was going to test it yesterday and I forgot. Because I was thinking about that yesterday. Because then you also get the ferocity, right? So we're going to slam and we're going to Meteor Hammer everything.
EMA. Run away. Bobaka's going to find you another day.
Nice one.
Thank you. It's a classic, honestly. The
rocks. Every night before bed.
The rocks. Wow. I don't know. I like the one thing about this that I do feel good about for Na'Vi as they lose Niku again.
Oh, wait, Omni Slash.
Omni Slash. Omni Slash. He's slashing. He was slashing him. Now gonna try and spin. Probably should TP out. Well, actually, they get themselves 1 kill. Now they're looking bad. That's not good. Moon is on top of Riddies, and well, they're also gonna lose Zayats. All 5 are dead. Oh boy, they got the DK though.
Attack the river, he says.
Yeah. The one thing that I think is good about this is that you can kind of just be like, all right,
white flag.
Don't give him DK next time.
Is that it though? I mean, there's also the primal. I don't want to see them because, like, what if they just second pick this next game? I'm still gonna be living in fear. I know they managed to defeat the collapse primal beast doing this, but like, goodness gracious.
Well, right. I think the primal is still a problem, but it's like the primal problem is compounded by the DK, right? Because DK is the get ahead hero, and nothing else matters. Like, once you're ahead on primal, DK ends the game for you. And I feel like the primal is less of an issue if you don't have the DK.
Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely true. Because they do synergize quite well together. I've got a theory.
Okay.
My theory is you leave the Marcy. Oh, wait, but then maybe Flyfly can play Marcy. Because I think Bobaka will take it. Because he has played it already this event. And every time I watch Bobaka play Marcy, it's just like, woof. It's, that ain't it. You know, he's a pick-me-up guy, and I'm a pick-me-up hater. So I think that you just try and give them the Marcy and try and get Bobaka on it.
The way they can do it, though, is if Zeal plays Darkseer. Marcy Darkseer is still one of the few combos that I'm like, all right, this is acceptable to play.
Okay, that's fair.
Radiant are scanning.
Riddies? Does Moon want to take your life? The answer is yes. Man, he is having fun.
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
for sure.
Oh, Nico.
You know, that's
Dude.
the other problem here is that they should GG out because you're just giving Moon more practice,
Yes.
right? Like he's getting more back into the groove of how to play pro Dota. You should be trying to keep this guy on the lowest level possible right now. Oh, here we go. He just goes down. That was a quick one.
Wow. All right, they're back. They're back, baby. Let's go. Got the juice. That's a morale booster right there. Navi.
That was a 10x streak.
That was big.
1441? Wait,
Yes,
what?
it was a lot. It was a lot of gold. It was a lot of gold.
Trying to get the fight recap, but it won't give it to me. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he got 1441 and Slider got 598. That is wild. And 3k XP. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, you probably need to do that a few more times, but if they can, things look better. TP out after getting Riddies what he needs. Zeal was very close to catching him there.
That was horrifying.
I don't know. I think Niku needs to give up on this BKB and just go Ags. Like, you are not a hero in this game anymore. Just be done.
Just try and make sure the
enable your
Omni
chug.
Slosh happens, dude.
Exactly. That's what it feels like to me. I don't know. It's rough. Like, you're going BKB Lincolns. There's no way. Bat Rider is ahead of every core except for Jug. But yeah, I was thinking about it again, and I do think, like, I don't know how long Niku's been watching competitive Dota, but there's a case to be made that he never was around when Moon was playing Dota.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And he is learning today about the strength of this player, as he is 0-9-5 versus 14-3-11. A hell of a performance on the last pick going their direction. Bobica hunting to the side for PMA. Although he might not know it yet. He's ready to jump. Now they see him. Bobica jumped upon, killed. A good start to this fight if ever I saw one, but the jump going down cannot afford to happen. The Lotus is about a second too late. Got the juice, manages to back out. Maybe an opportunity here. Niku needs to be careful. He's stunned.
Watch the
Backed
lines.
out. They still have Omni Slash at the ready, a little way from Nullifier. Does he want to use it onto Fly?
I can't with
The rock
Aegis.
throw is there. The stun comes out. The Omni Slash is there as well. It's following the backline. Still on the creep point now. Got the juice. Now trying to escape. Niku in further trouble. They get some separation and actually got the juice, kept Niku alive by taking some of that magic damage. Slarter does have buyback. Ready to jump, take this fight. Turning to the side, Niku doing what he can. The bushwhack, the boomerang, good damage out. Is it going to be enough? Do they have enough to kill him? They're trying desperately. Fly falling eventually, but it's only the Aegis. The buyback comes from Storm. He's on to Ringmaster. Moon also in trouble. They're actually fighting through this on Navi, and they get the wipe.
Wait, one more.
Unbelievable.
Oh, he gets out. Okay, they killed everyone, but they got Megas. Bobica raises the white flag, which I think legally should be a GG, which means they've now officially won on nothing.
Holy.
Okay. All right. I mean, it's Megas, though. It's buyback.
Is Megas.
How do they not have buyback? Were they shopping while this was happening?
I think so. Yeah, none of them have buyback.
You guys just got so much gold. I mean, look at Fly. Fly's holding a moon shard.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty silly.
Did he sold his boots for a moon shard?
Oh,
I was
and
trying to
Jug.
end the game.
I think Got the Juice is going to buy a rapier.
Yeah.
Oh, no. All right.
I thought so too for a second.
I wanted to see it. But get some pressure on. Take this tier 2. Honestly.
Okay. So they got pretty good wave push out right now. Like, considering the situation, this is not bad. But I mean, you can't end the game, obviously. You can't even get a Rax. Like, you need to get crazy wards down. That is the best thing you can do right now.
And continue to farm up, right? Like,
is under attack.
We're seeing more and more come out here. Jakiro got an Aghanim Scepter now. Riddies is very, very farmed.
Yeah,
If they
that's
win
massive.
one more fight like that, I think that they can take this game. The problem is there isn't anything to push Yukolpros into making that type of a dive again.
Hey, that's never stopped them before, Lyrical.
That's
All
true.
right.
You're not wrong. You are not wrong.
Okay, they have a Watcher, and Niku might move through it. Oh, did they see? They're going to see this courier move over this Watcher. This might kill Niku. Wouldn't this be glorious? Oh, he stopped the courier. Wait, nope, now they see it.
Scanning.
Oh, because Hunt.
He's backing
like,
away, though.
He's
All right,
like
good.
for the game.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
All right, they kill out Niku's courier now with the BKB. Mega despair mode. Oh, God.
It's pretty funny.
That's so sad for this storm.
Well, you know what? His ward's going to die at least. They do know that's there. Of course, if someone comes to D-ward it and gets lassoed, that would also be pretty sad.
Yeah.
Hey, Zayas, could you just go D-ward that real quick? It's like right there. Yeah,
There
yeah,
it
you're right
is.
there, bud. Oh, yeah, right there.
There
Thanks, man.
it is. He does have buyback. Now, Omni Slash
the
out
grab.
onto the DK. The damage is there. And now Bulbaka in trouble too. They will lose Niku. Does not have buyback. But can they take down Zeal after the fact? Creeps are on the tier 4 towers, but they still have a lot of health, so it's going to be a fine for the moment.
what a tame.
The fear is there for the pushback, but the damage is out. Got the juice, gets the kill. Now
mean-
trying to TP away, Tianming is gone.
The
Dude, we
D-ward
were
bait.
calling for them to GG out, but this is working.
Like we said, nothing ever stopped them before, Lyrical. That was... So the
the
D-ward
hell?
bait, everyone waiting. I mean, getting the Omni Slash 100 to 0 on the DK is just crazy, but he did it, right? Like they throw the nullifier on him, and so there was no save, and the DK will die. This is the power of Jug and why we still see this hero. Even though he is predictable in a lot of ways, even though Omni Slash is very much deal-withable, if he gets the nullifier, you know, then you can just kill someone. And I mean, that was kind of
True.
crazy how isolated the DK was, to be fair, as well.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
he's a butterfly. He's kind of unkillable right now.
I mean, got the juice, very strong, and gonna try and step up and hit some towers, it looks like. Zayats did not take the outpost, so it's really hard for the rest of the team to get here. Not sure if they're just waiting for
Yeah.
somebody to come push this out, or no, they're just gonna go.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
My goodness. I mean, this doesn't feel like a Mega Creeps down game, and they're only down 6,000 gold.
I mean, but don't you feel like they should not be able to win this game. Like, they should be
No.
able to catch someone on these waves. These waves are going to get pushed in again. They don't have great push, and that's a Storm, and he's just dead.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
this is the reality of this game, is that you can't be separated at all because this should be happening more.
And PMA backs away. Does not have 25 for the Undispellable Corrosive Haze yet. That might be another one of those turning points if they can get to that stage, which, to be honest, Yukolpros should not allow them to. There's no good reason why, like, even this play right here that they're making is completely unnecessary and, like, often game losing. The Force Staff to get them away.
Yeah, they
Like, just
barely
wait for the
kept
creep
Bump
waves to
alive.
push in.
Yeah. Like, Lasso's up in 10 seconds. You can hear the comms. Chill, 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 chill.
Like that play right there is potentially game losing because if they just wait for the creep waves to push in, then Na'Vi has to back.
Riddies? That was a crazy jump by Fly.
Again, this jump, what are they doing? Oh my god, Zeal is now almost dead. The Omni Slash is out. Fly is gone.
I have no
You
words.
don't need to do this.
I have no words. I have no words.
What is happening? Creeps are still on the tier 4, but Niku can come in and deal with that.
That was very funny because he just straight up blinked into an ice path.
Yes.
That he just didn't get to play his hero.
Oh man, high tense situations, forcing out errors. We've seen it before. We'll see it again.
I mean, they could
Somebody
literally
just hope
sit there
froze.
well.
they need to have somebody on your Colpros like just take a moment to reset everybody because it's getting too chaotic here.
Yeah,
and now
who is that?
Opka's underneath the
Tianming?
ward. I mean, probably
it
should be.
It doesn't seem. He always seems to be the one in the back, which makes me think it's him.
Bobica sticking around a little bit. Does Zayats manage to find him? Oh. Ooh, that would have been close. Can't get him, though.
And the item catch-up here on the rating is just crazy. I mean, we're even, Lyrical. It's actually even.
But, like, Dota Plus still gives them 76% win probability.
Yeah, that's fair. I think
I
it's 100% is true. Like, they have no racks right now. They have no map presence at all. There is a Batrider Lasso. There's a DK stun. Like, those spells are amazing outside of their base. Just do them anywhere else. What? Just stop forcing it. This feels like the pub you play with your friends when you're so far up and you're just trying to end the game without thinking. And everyone's doing their dumb little thing. Like your bot on Shadow Shaman's blinking in and throwing down double wards for no reason. Your Earthshaker's trying to go in and totem a tower down to death by themselves. You know, we've all been there.
Well, in buyback status now, you have it about to be back up on everybody except for Zayats. Storm is pushing out top wave. Bottom has a double wave coming in, but they go for the lasso connection and it will kill off Niku. Now they're going to see if they can find and hunt any of these other heroes. EMA in the area with Riddies and Zayats. Moon. Jump forward. Macro Pyre down, and he is gone. Can they find more? Bobica, hoping to escape, does have... What? It blink up! It blink up! Bobica, are they going to chase him up high grounds? Just a little off the mark with the bushwhack.
They're putting way too much respect on him right there.
Yeah.
He actually had no buy.
Yes. That was a problem. God, they are dealing with these mega creeps so well. And this is Synth Ags. So Got the Juice has it.
What do you think about Synth Battle Fury? Can we just get that? I feel like that would buff so many of these heroes at this stage of the game, you know? It's like a 4,000 gold recipe, but then you can synth wave clear for when you're behind megas like this.
Okay.
And get a real item, you know?
Do we need it? Is it necessary?
Right now, Got the Juice does, kind of. Oh, here we go. Nullified.
Hello?
Oh, man, oh, he... Brother, that was... Okay, whatever.
Yeah, he didn't care.
He didn't care.
Just wanted to get close.
Yep, fair enough.
All right. Niku, I appreciate, has given up on the idea of the Lincolns and is going Aghanim Scepter next.
It's been a long time coming for sure.
Yeah.
And now it has officially crossed the line. We have it is a gold lead for Na'Vi. That's unreal.
I mean, I don't know, man.
What did we peak at? Like 22 something? Yeah, let's say 23K we peaked at.
23,000. Yeah, a little absurd. Just a little bit. And now Slardar has 25. So Corrosive Haze undispellable. So Jug has now become even stronger.
Okay, so now I can't believe we have to talk about this. How do we win this fight as your cult? Because they've obviously... I mean, it comes from an outside the base pickoff. The wave push, it's still that simple. The wave push is terrible from Na'Vi. It is not great. If you just wait, like the bottom wave right now is a problem, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. Little illusion bait. There's no reason to ever take an even fight outside of the base. You should be hunting for these pickoffs.
They're backing out now, and I think this is the right call, right? Like they recognize what's coming their direction. The bottom wave will shove in eventually. Na'Vi, if they stick around long enough,
there's a tier 2 up top. Like,
yeah,
chill, chill, you cult. Just play the waves.
Yeah, they think they're doing it now. It does beg the question of like, why didn't this happen, 15 minutes ago? But they're still doing what's needed.
And they also called this
Navi.
this play. They've come through the twin gate and it was scouted out. Oh, but he's gonna kill the wave. I thought they knew. Okay, they're gonna go for Zeal.
They see him. Corrosive Haze is on him. Boomerang follow-up. Zayat's in some trouble. Fly is on him. This is the play that you needed to make. They lose 3.
We could have done this for 15 minutes.
Pretty's maybe macro pyre the wave here when it gets close to the tier 4. It's got the juice. You got to be careful, buddy. Jump forward, Hex. Macro pyre down. Now the turn. Escape back keeps him fine for the moment, but when he comes out of it, got the juice, is ready with the Swift Slash, Omni Slash if he needs to. Onto the Lotus. Fly still in trouble and dying. Right. Zeal jumps in. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. That is not the way that's supposed to go. They have the Hex onto Storm trying to get any Force Staff saves. Okay, they have the Wind Waker.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. We should try and force that fight into the Aegis with 25 seconds left. I think that makes a lot of sense, actually. No, that's logical, actually.
Bulbica.
The macro decision making is just so abysmal from Yakult over the last 15 minutes. I can't fathom it. It's like they're trying to make this as hard as possible.
And Navi doing an excellent job of dodging the bad stuff, except for Nico. He's having a rough. He's got 15 deaths on Storm Spirit. Like
my guy should be at negative 45 galvanized.
It has been a tough game for Nico. But they're sticking with
pick,
it.
By the way.
Yes. The game winner. Should note he doesn't have buyback now, so 84 seconds without Storm.
Yeah, that was a fresh buyback. They should be well aware that this guy's not rejoining.
Well, we'll see what happens. 47 minutes. Ooh, a Lincoln's completed. I mean, that is the other great equalizer against Jug. Bulbica, Shadow Blade, making use of it. Can they take down Jug here? Oh, he blinks. He TPs. They lose vision.
Oh, BKB. Whoa. Who's that?
That is a DK.
Oh, the old fat finger gets us all, huh?
He's still just holding on to a moon shard.
I mean, he's ready to end the game if they can ever get on the throne again.
Yeah. I don't know what the right solution is here. Okay, so Got the Juice is going to go for Swift Blink.
All right,
they're smoking up again down bottom. Moon and Bulbica.
Now, he is a Lincoln's, so we got to be fast on Bulbica here. Oh, he accidentally force-staffed himself instead of the Slardar.
No. Niku backs out. Wheel of Wonder down. Not the way that they wanted this one to go. Not the way it was drawn up.
Like everything that could go wrong is going wrong. The self-force staff on the attempted Lincoln spot. PMA's just like, what was that? Why did that rider just go flying past my head? What the?
Yeah. I mean, pressing buttons is hard. It's not easy.
It is. I mean, the good news is the gem is still sitting there.
Niku went for an Aeon disc instead of the Lincoln, so he's just like, I gotta stay alive.
I mean, yeah, you can't.
Yeah, it said the X. Yeah. Roche, 20 seconds. Okay. And they get Swift Blink Dung on Got the Juice.
And they drop the gem in the pit for the vision.
Under a ward. Moon. They spotted him.
What a ward.
Have an idea.
Honestly.
Can they catch him though? Right. Oh, jump forward. And caught. Nullified, dead. Zeal runs in. PMA, BKB run away. Got the Juice, still trying to back out as Moon did buy back here. The rock throw, but the Omni Slash Nullifier, the damage is absurd. Onto Tianming, almost gets him dead. He's gonna try and back out now. How much more does he have left in the tank? Is another Swift Slash soon? Nullifier is out, but the Yule Scepter lift up. He needs to get it up. No! He went for the spin and is brought down in the end. Jug does not have buyback.
Wait. He just needs
gold
some kills.
away.
Oh,
They need
so
kills.
close.
They need... Oh, the bounty runes are gone too. PMA is going for it, but it's not up. Oh, wait, no, it is. Does he have one? No.
No.
Oh, a minute 25 until bounties are up. But he should tick into it, maybe?
It's gonna be the exact same as his thing. So he's gonna be back in 7, which means he will have buyback when he respawns.
Yeah.
At the very least. So he'll have 2 lives. But they have a 1 minute. Zeal does not have enough for buyback and bots. So if he plans on going for a YOLO push, it would have to be now, which does not seem to be the idea.
Yeah. Okay. That was also mass buybacks from Yakult. So they buy this Roche with buybacks. They use it on Batrider and Leshrac. Currently, Ringmaster does not have it.
I remember joking. I remember joking, thinking we'd hit 60 minutes, and it's actually a possibility at this point.
Yeah.
Because they're not going high ground, are they?
I don't know, man. They've been making some interesting decisions.
Yeah, okay. All right. They probably shouldn't go high ground, right?
Yeah, they probably should not.
And he did get by. Okay. Oh my gosh,
man.
Issues here.
There's
okay.
smoke.
Oh,
Crap,
dude.
there's smokes.
What? Why? For what? They're just gonna camp here. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I guess if one person comes up here.
I don't know. I think they're thinking about it.
Okay. Do they have a nullifier? They don't, right? On Dire?
Nico. Oh my God, Nico.
I mean, he's an Aeon disc.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just ready to jump. Zeal's ready for it. He doesn't care. He's got a refresher, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if they could pop it, it would be nice, I guess. It's very funny.
Oh.
So many Aeon discs this tournament. It has really become the late game item in a lot of the games we've been casting. I feel like we've had games where there's like 4 or 5 of them.
I just looked to see if I had any more coffee. I should have made one more cup before this game. This has gone insanity mode. They've been defending Mega Creeps for like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, I can check actually.
When did they get it?
It was at 33 minutes.
So 20 minutes of defending Mega Creeps for Na'Vi.
Yep.
And like, the crazy thing is if Na'Vi win the next fight, I actually don't know if they even end up like ending the game. I think probably what happens is they'll get like Mega Creeps of their own.
I don't even. It would take so hard to. It's so long to just get down the map and take it. That's why it's so hard to come back in these games. Because you look. When's the last time they even won a fight on the Dire? It was like the last fight, but before that, it was a while. You know.
Yeah, it's true. But they took all of the outer tier 2 towers now. So
That's
if
true.
they do manage to get down a lane with a creep wave, they will like Riddy's himself on this Jakiro will like almost take a tier 3 tower pretty quick.
Right, they're leaving the base. They're going past this wave. They're going to let it go. They're on the hunt. All right, Dire Vision. Do they know about this? They see Jakiro. Oh, Ringmaster.
Found him. Killed him. No buyback.
Uno. I'm sorry. Why don't they have buyback? You've been winning the game for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I had to check it wasn't a time issue. He just was really valuing this E-Blade versus Nullifier.
They're going crazy. They're having fun, man. It's insanity o'clock.
We're actually close to Storm getting 25.
Yeah.
It's not often you see a virtually no galvanized Storm hit 25. He's sitting on a 1 right now. But he might actually get the overload attack bounces.
Shout out to my guy, Niku. Like, you know, this dude, he died 15 times, bought an Aeon disc, hasn't died again. He's
almost
keeping
died
it close.
For every year he's alive. He's only 1 away.
That's right. But look, that tenacity is what you need to win these games, to pull this back. And like, it's got to be stressful because every hero in this game knows that like all it takes is a couple seconds and they're going to get exploded with how strong everybody is now.
Yes.
So
yeah, between the DK and the Jug, it's like one stun, you should just be dead.
Yeah. All right, 25. He goes the overload attack bounce. I mean, for pushing out creep waves, I actually think this is like a pretty good decision, you know?
Oh, it's just better. The other one's just trash. It does nothing.
Yeah.
We're never ball. What is it? Remnant, ball, lightning. We're done that, guys. You're not buying 6 nulls and winning the game anymore.
Well, 56 minutes in, and with the Aegis expiring, that should send us towards... I mean, I guess it depends on how quick Roche respawns. We'll see what it ends up being. This is an amp damage that they're nursing for the moment. Forgot the juice. This is a great time to buy a bottle. And I think he's blinded out to it right now. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah.
He did do it.
That was a good one. Okay.
He's backpacking his butterfly for the moment.
Yeah, gotta do something.
Lesh, level 29. Any other level 29ers? The Jug? He's almost at Omnislash. DK. Oh, 50% Worm's Wrath effect during Elder Dragon form. That's
that one's pretty good.
But at least at this stage, game looking like we're at least going to be getting towards the next Aegis, barring some really big screw up. But like all of the heroes now are getting close to being able to deal with the mega creeps. This is a big wave top though. Are they going to try and bait him on it?
Gonna do another jump on the Niku.
Niku,
pop the
he's
Aeon.
zipping,
They're beating him.
zipping, zip dodge. Oh, the turn! Nico did it to him, but the Omni comes out on the Lotus. That is not what they were hoping for. Flyfly is suddenly back up to full. Oh, got the juice. Does he have what it takes? And now the pulverize is down. Primal also has a refresher ready to go. Niku has buyback if they need it. And they just might. Got the juices low. He's under control. They've got him
he's going down.
Do they have enough for the finish? They do. They kill off the Jug.
He's coming.
They're trying to take this fight. The zip in from Niku. The hits, they keep on coming. He's onto him. Blows up one. Now looking for another. He can't find the bat. The Shadow Blade. Invisibility is invincibility. And now got the juice. Spin onto Zeal, but has to run. If he dies again, got the juice. It's going to be over. Moon with the ultra kill. A chase down. They got him. It may have taken 25 minutes, but they finally get the victory. Yakult Bro's going to take game number 1.
I got to see the face cams here. Okay, we're in good spirits at least. That's a good sign for your Yakult Bros. Because that's a game where you could win and be feeling like you really lost emotionally.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's not happy.
Yeah, this was too powerful for Moon. He ends the game. He was almost level 30. He just got so many reps in on a hero. Moon's back, guys. He's about to start his no one arc. He's playing a game like this. He's looking at all his allies. He's like, fuck, man, I should come back. This is my competition. I should be getting back in the seat.
Oh my God. I can't believe that that's what ended up happening in this game. And again, one of those moments where you got to wonder, how does that affect a young team like Na'Vi? Gonna need to hear something from the coach. Gonna need to hear something from Zayats in this break to kind of get back on that horse, because that's the type of loss that, like, particularly for the mid laner, the most deaths in the game, 17 deaths on the Storm Spirit. Niku did not get to play Dota the entire game, it felt like. How does he respond? That's a big question for me.
That is a fair one, my friend. That is well, that's what we're gonna find out, I guess, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. Going into we had a lot of things happened. It was good that they held on for that long. That's pretty crazy, right? That's like 25 minutes or something crazy by the end of it there in terms of dealing with this. So well done in that regard. I feel like that was better than just GGing out 25 minutes ago for Na'Vi.
Agree.
And I hope they take that as a positive. I hope they don't feel down on themselves that they like, oh, we messed up or something. It's like, no, guys, you punished a lot of mistakes. So heading to the next game, I hope the mentality is good, but we do have to deal with that draft because no more Primal Beast, man.
Yeah, no more Primal, maybe even no more DK. We'll see what ends up happening. But we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2, Navi versus Yakult. We told you it was going to be a good one. We'll see if it's another good one right after this. See you all in a bit.
Bloody time.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street. Fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. That swept me off my feet.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every
night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And there's the reason why
We make love most every night.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail.
I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kinda see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride.
That's what you like to have in the morning. Some good old-fashioned Dota. It's like coffee on a cold winter's day, Trent. It feels nice and wonderful.
Yeah. I went different mug today. I'm going through my various mugs. I like this one, though, because it's one snowman throwing a snowball at the other one in the back of the head. Really gives me a good old chuckle in the morning.
That's good. I just got a
Power of
yellow
green,
one, which is also slightly transparent. I also just spilled coffee all over.
You did.
Stuff.
Yeah, that was
Never fear,
a great move.
Because Santa's here.
Oh, no.
It doesn't quite fit on my head.
Right, yeah.
Chris Kringle is here to... God, my head is really big. Don't worry, everybody. We've got a draft for you. You don't have to worry about it that much longer. I'm just going to clean up the coffee, actually, because it was getting all over everything. That was unfortunate.
Well, it's a challenge.
What the hell do you do, Navi? What's going on now? How do you solve this problem? How are they going to respond?
Well, they're not last pick, so that's less pressure. Their first overall pick, they can get some crazy good hero. I mean, they got Jakiro last game, so I can't really complain, I guess, can I?
No. Well, maybe. They didn't get Grim. It's like you take the hero that everybody says is so great, that everybody loves so much. Play your good stuff, though, Riddies.
Dude, I don't know. He was pretty insane on Jakiro. He's like the only reason that game kept going for so long. So much of the damage was macro pyre and stuff into the DK.
But then he ended up, dying and giving a 7 streak away.
Yeah, but like the only person in the game, or at least on his own team, that did more damage than him was Jug. That's true, though. He did do too much damage. You're right. Fair point. You got me on that one. Yeah.
Bobaca's hair is wild.
Looking good.
The guy. They ban it. The Culpros don't want to play it. Do they ban the DK? Do they pick the DK? I think they just take it, man.
Yeah. Ban
Oh,
Shadi
are they
even
taking
take
the Primal?
DK. Nah. Because Shadi's
They
also
ban-
really good versus DK is the problem.
I guess that's true.
And he's just
I
a
don't think
broken
you-
hero.
I don't think you Culpros take the Primal here, though.
Really? I think they do. Do you think after that? Or do you think they're like a later... They're probably going to take the Bat Rider.
I think they're a later Primal team. Yeah.
Yeah.
Navi's turn to battle.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's a bit of a mix-up. Do we have a flex potential? Is that what's
I'll tell
happening
you
here?
what, they
I'll
better
tell you
ban
what.
Darkseer. Zeal will play it. Or excuse me, no. Oh, never mind. It's the
Yeah,
Culpros.
we're flipped here.
All right, PMA probably won't play it. I mean, he might.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, they have done this before versus Gamer Legion yesterday. The exact same situation. The other team picked
Yeah.
DK. They answered with TB and they won the game. And they did end up getting a later Primal Beast as well. So we'll see if that happens again.
I think a Primal ban here sounds good. I think this is a place that you want it. Even like the break mechanic, very annoying. They're taking out the Bat Rider for now, but I think Primal is a really good other ban. And for Na'Vi, maybe thinking about a Lesh.
Man, TB was the hot ticket item in their series yesterday. It actually it won game 1 and game 2 and then got picked game 3 by Gamer Legion. Like they were passing it back and forth in the first phase. It's very interesting. And now they've kind of brought that meta over into this series now. Just realizing, at least to them, I think they recognize, because it's not a hero they played a lot before this.
Right.
But it must have been something like there were plenty of games where it wasn't banned and they were going for Jugs instead and the Morphling instead. But it's something that they're realizing here. They're like, hey, this TB is really good for us. And I mean, we talk about it a lot, but TB I think, is the carry version of giving you everything. The only thing he doesn't have really is control. But other than that, he's really good at, like, so he gets some team fight even, a little bit of control, I guess you could say, in the late game with, like, the Terror Wave and stuff. His shard is insanity, but he just gives you damage and map pressure, which is really hard to get so much out of a single hero like you do with him.
And he's also a good laner. Like, he kind of is just insane overall. The Tusk ban to me, really, I do not fully understand.
It's what they went for immediately next after their TB last time.
Got it.
So it is a comfort thing for them. It's a Bobica thing. Because if he didn't bat, he would Tusk, right? If people ban the bat, he picks Tusk. So they're just fully targeting Bobica.
All right. Mars is the call then.
I think we need a Skywrath Mage.
Oh. You don't
'Cause,
want
you know,
some save
Mars,
for TB,
TB?
though?
Nah. Give me a Sky. Got Mars, kill a DK. I want to say I saw Bobica playing it in pubs, but I might be wrong.
There it is.
Dude, you asked, they answered. The DK
This is
Grimstroke
even
returns.
Because Terrorblade is a hero you can actually go Ags against on Grim.
That's a great point.
Most
I mean,
others,
hence
you
the
don't go for it.
Darkseer ban, right? As you were discussing,
Yeah.
like, you know, they recognize the power of that.
Phantom's Embrace is not as great against him. Like, obviously getting silences out can be good, but the illusions will shred it pretty quick.
Yakuto Brothers turn to
And the Snapfire is the other option here, eh? Okay. Very strong support duo. Pretty good at a lot of stuff. You got a little bit of save with the Grimstroke. You got a little bit of early game rotations with the Snapfire and some mobility save stuff with the Cookie. General laning is very good from the Snap, and the Grim is fine.
Yeah.
Missing a
seconds remaining.
AoE team fighter-esque hero, though. Like if they, you know, like your Pucks, your Spirits, or something like that. Something to help jump and initiate a little bit, or something out of the offlane would be nice just to really round this out.
I think this pick right here tells me that they're probably going to run some type of like a Spirit hero or Puck out of mid. And then they're depending upon Snapfire to bring the damage to kill Lesh or to kill TB in the mid game, as opposed to going something like a Lesh. Right.
Yeah.
They're not taking the control out of supports, they're taking the damage out of the supports.
Yeah, or, you know, maybe you get some earlier initiation on this DK. If you did like the 3 DK or something, which I think was them before, into like a Lesh, that could also work maybe.
That's
Colt
true.
Bros, they're going back to the mega nuisance, insanely annoying. God, do I hate this hero in every way right now. Enchantress. She's so snooze. You just live in the lane and don't die, and you grab creeps and throw them at people. I think her biggest value is scouting the enemy territory and dealing with their stacks and invading and fighting at the shrine. And oh boy, it's someone else who likes to do that. It's Leshrac. Oh, you're right.
Did she just take Quap here?
Yep. I mean, Quap tends to be your pick anyway when you're guaranteed not having the last pick mid, right? She's very common right now. I mean, it gives you good lane. It gives you solid damage. Their control, again, you can make up for that with a DK. Yeah, I mean, it's into Ench too. I like Quap versus Ench because it's just so much burst damage.
Yeah, I can't think of a reason why they wouldn't take it here. I mean, I guess that. Yeah. It's like the hardest counter to Leshrac in the game. You go bondage blade mail first, and he explodes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty big misstep by you, Colt.
Yeah, it really feels like they're forcing it, and this is probably an issue with just having Moon as your mid, to be honest.
Yeah,
because like now they're giving last overall pick to Bobica. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, maybe Bobica's gonna play this. Is that what's happening?
Oh, that would be sick.
That must be what they're doing. Yeah, I would be banning mids for sure. Because maybe he's not going to, but that must be what's happening. Surely this is like a 9-class style Bobica Leshrac. That's the only logical thing that happens here. So you ban like mids that are good versus Queen of Pain. 100%. And if they end up picking something else, who cares? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because you win the matchup then.
Yeah,
all
that's
right,
what
they ban out the Huskar. Okay. Interesting. So what would be the mid then to go against Quap?
Well,
Puck.
I mean, that's the thing is that Puck is solid. That's probably the other ban, honestly. But it's not even like, do you even care these days if they have a Puck?
So no, you just go scream and you're fine.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, her biggest losers are like they're still Huskar and Puck. I mean, Ember is still fine. Other than that, it's mostly out of the other roles where she struggles. So I think Puck still makes the most sense. It was a Moon Classic. Maybe you could argue Invoker, I guess. Just because as a hero. But I don't think he syncs that well with Mars and Leshrac. I think you need control. And they'll throw out another ban.
For Lena.
Well, I like that, though, taking the Primal. Because it could have been mid-Mars as well, I suppose.
Right.
Although that would probably get trounced by a Queen.
They could go for something crazy like Alina.
It's the Ember.
They just go Ember.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, it's gonna be the Bobica Leshrac. All right. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, right? You got them to pick Queen of Pain, haha. But it's still a fine Queen game. I'm not too miffed if I'm Niku. I'd be like,
God, look at Zayat's set.
I'm like trying to find him here in this mess. Oh, the Snapfire one.
Yeah.
This is
so
this
magical
is like
looking.
It's the seaside Snapfire. You guys will see as we get into the game.
Oh my God.
I don't know what it's actually called, but
do you like it? Do you like the picks? Do you like the drafts? I'm kind of favoring Navi. How do you feel?
I think I'm pretty solid on the Navi one. Yeah. I'm curious to see how this Terrorblade versus DK goes. Oh, dude. Okay. Funniest interaction. I don't know how we haven't seen this before, but this was happening yesterday in the game of Paravision versus Heroic. Okay. So they had Yuma was playing Terrorblade and the game goes late. We hit 60 minutes. He gets a Helm of the Undying. Have you seen this?
No.
Yeah. Okay. So Yuma is dying in these fights. And as he's dead for these 6 seconds during Hell of the Undying, he sunders no one 2 different times. And that puts him instantly to 1 health and he just dies. Full HP awesome. Dragon Knight goes from like literally almost 4,000 HP at 60 minutes to 1 and he insta-dies. And it happens in 2 separate fights.
Sick.
And there's nothing you can do but run.
Yeah.
Like
you just have to get away.
you just have to run from this dead Terrorblade spirit, and it was actually game winning for them.
That's so sick.
It was grotesque, is what it was. So that's gonna get fixed out, I think. I don't know. It seems a little bit too crazy to me.
Game 2, Na'Vi looking for some retribution here, seeing if they can even up the series against Yakult Bros. And at this point in time, they did the old switcheroo, sticking Leshrac into the 4 position and deciding we are going to counterpick you. The problem I'm seeing with this, Trent, is that I think Niku still is going to make Leshrac useless. And then you have no 4 position player. Because the same problem that exists for core Lesh exists for support Lesh. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I believe you are correct. And it's also not amazing for an Ember, you know? It's a little bit of a nuisance. And he has queued up the build here, so he's ready to shut down that hero at the very least.
And like, if you, because like it just means that Lesh is going to be useless for longer. Because if he ever casts Diabolic Edict, which again is what his facet is about, then he dies to Quap blinking on him with Blade Mail. And it just means that the support role that is going to take longer for you to get to that stage.
He's got the enchant. He's waiting for the onslaught. Will we see? No.
He gets away.
They couldn't figure it out. All right, so onslaught level 1. That means that you don't get to do any wave shenanigans, but he wasn't in a position to do it anyway. PMA is going to be playing some honest Dota Primal Beast. He's a Platinum Primal Beast, so he is also a Primal gamer.
Okay. Very good to know. I think they cooked too hard, man.
Well, which part of it? The Leshrac support?
Yes. Oh, man.
It is really strong, though. I think it probably should be used more. I think 9 class does it really well, but I think more teams can probably abuse this.
But, like, I just think he's, like, in the mid game, he's not going to be able to do anything, right? Like, if he's ever within blink distance of Niku blinks Blade Mails and Leshrac dies with a Diabolic Edict. It's too quick.
Yeah, but on the other hand, if anyone gets caught by Searing Chains, they also just die.
I guess. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man, I'm watching this mid matchup, and Niku is trying to get some retribution here and take it a little bit to the Ember. Hoping to find a couple of extra denies in there as they're just back behind the tower. No problemo. Got the juice. Eating some Diabolic Edict, but can't really do anything else there.
Oh, Niku's getting kind of bodied in that last round of creeps, though. Moving with the deny, and then he messed one up, so the tower's going to kill it. And takes a little bit of a lead here as Niku waits for 2 points in the Shadow Strike before he's going to press that one again, presumably. Or he's just going to go Scream because the fear of missing the dagger.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh.
I'm locked in on mid. I can't look anywhere else.
Yeah. I mean, there's stuff going on with them trying to pull the waves back and around as Bobica is just swinging this one haphazardly, but now isn't going to be able to connect it as they get a half pull off. So this bottom lane, not exactly what you would want. That's 6 denies from Got the Juice, and Zeal can't really stay here comfortably.
Meanwhile, we got the Juice's perspective gaming right here.
Yeah.
Speaking of being locked in on something.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's what's happened here.
Uh-oh.
This is a classic. So we are stuck. We are stuck on Got the Juice for now. We cannot go anywhere else. So this might be a watching replays. If you restart the client, that should fix it. That is a bit of a classic. If you're watching a replay before a game, this can happen occasionally.
You can be stuck on that perspective.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we will get them. We'll get them disconnected and reconnected, and we should be good to go in just a moment. Surely.
I mean, I'm enjoying watching his perspective, though, you know? Like, he's pinging, or we're getting the knowledge here.
It's true. It's a very
learning.
different look to the way that the game works and functions. I'm going to see if we actually have any messages about that right now. Well, in the other lanes, things that are going on are a little bit of a battle for the runes right now as they make the move over towards mid, and Niku backing out. Needs to be careful. Hello again. We're going to be back in just a second, everybody. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Nothing big's happening. We're just chilling. He's going to reconnect with Dota, and we're good to go.
We used to do Dota radio. That was the thing. We used to do these like audio only casts of the game. So it's this is a big thing for the hacky, you know? You'd be driving anywhere in Canada in the middle of the night. You'd be listening to a radio hockey broadcast back in the 90s. That's right. All they had, 90s, guys.
They didn't have TV back then in Canada. I almost said in hockey land, which is kind of appropriate as well.
I watched Wayne Gretzky's last game on a black and white TV. That's true. In the game,
really?
No one has died yet, guys. I did.
Don't worry.
No,
we're fine.
I mean, I had a color TV, just, didn't watch it on that.
You just did it for the vibes? Okay.
For the yeah, exactly. And we return to something else that's not Dragonite. Welcome.
Yay.
Huzzah.
Love it when we get that.
Yeah, and you guys didn't miss anything. Kind of amazing, actually. Thank you to the teams for not killing anyone.
Mid lane? Holy moly, that's happening while this Lesh is getting chased down. The spear back, they're fine. Boboka.
Down he goes. Again, the Trail of Ink. Always coming in clutch there. Letting you know what they're up to. All right, not what you're hoping as the explosive support Leshrac trying to blow people up to be going down first. As he's insta-TP's mid onto Riddy's go, Boboka.
Oh,
get
and
your
now
vengeance.
Moon. They got him. Riddy's is in trouble, though. Needs to get that slow. Will it be enough? He's going to fall, too. So, in the end, a trade-off there. Still getting the kill on the Lesh, or on the Ember first. Big win there for the Quap.
Yeah, that was nice.
6.
Big revenge, though, to immediately TP back in, get a double kill on Leshrac and hit level 4. Like, he must be top of the supports at this point. Yeah, he is huge. And that is a great support to be ahead on, because you can just straight up blow people up, and he kills a courier. All right, Boboka's wild in here. Oh, Riddies, don't walk into him, brother. You gotta be careful.
Niku might think about getting aggro again. He gets level 6. Moon is still a little bit away from it. I don't think he gets it off of that creep. He will off the range creep, though. Okay, so they can't make a move before 6 on Ember. But go on to Tianming. Oh, the Hurricane mid-onslaught. What a gamer.
Okay.
Tianming,
right.
You're too cool.
This hero's so
was
dumb, though.
Sick. That
she
was
does
awesome.
no damage, though, Gabe.
Whatever. It's the Hurricane. Oh, Fly. Making the move, PMA. The body blocks. Can he get there in time? No! And now Fly is in trouble. They miss on the scatter blast. Well, maybe he's not actually in trouble. With rotations coming in, they get both of them.
Yeah, I realized, I don't have the damage to do this. I'm already a little low. I just got to get out of there. So, 1 for Boboka on the shrine in the dire side, and they snagged the other one for Fly. Great start for game 2 here.
And part of that is Niku having to TP back to lane after the kill mid means that he can't get there to help. So, the kill looking good, getting him level 6, but it loses them the wisdom. EMA. Low, running. And the slowdown scatter blast will get the primal away before things get too spicy there. Niku, for the second game, having trouble getting things going out of the mid lane. Has not been able to get a rune as of yet.
Yeah, that is familiar, isn't it? But he's got 4 points in Scream. He is in a better, generally a better rotation build, I would argue, when you get to go for this. Who does he go for? I mean, the Terrorblade is a giant blinking, don't kill me, I feel like, He's got 1,000 HP. He screams rotation. You have a primal beast there. I feel like you can just TP there and kill him, but she's actually going bottom instead. They're gonna try for Zeal. All right.
Okay.
They start.
I mean, slowing down the Mars is very good, but he's fine now, and Nico just gonna get ran down by Moon.
I don't know, man. The TP was like on their tier 1 tower. They have a primal beast up there. Why are we going bottom?
They managed to find that finish and bring Fly to the fight. I mean, I guess to be fair, PMA was like back in Fountain and was like regenning, but obviously could have TP'd back over afterwards.
But it's just like you have stun, you have Sonic Wave. I don't know why they thought they'd have enough damage. There's just not enough damage.
Yeah. Well, Navi,
I think you can just add the numbers up, and he's just not gonna die. Bubblecut, now we get the pause, of course, after production needed it. So
there it is.
Bubblecutt's happy to oblige at this point. Bubblecutt's his hands are he's dancing. What's he yelling about right now?
I don't know. He's just excited.
Go. What the what is this pause? What is this pause for Bubblecut to just freak out about something?
I don't know. It feels like they're having a lot of fun on Yakult Bros. And Navi, like, the mood is not nearly as good. Oh, they're on to Riddies. He's going to back out, though. Oh, jeez, man. I don't know. It doesn't feel good.
No, it feels horrendous. You made a rotation. It was a complete and utter failure. You're a disgrace to everything you've ever built in Dota, but we build back up, okay? I'm
right.
doing the internal monologue of anyone playing Dota ever, right? So, at this point, you just got to go again. You wait for the spells to come back. You hope your allies have a little more damage. You hope that the Enchantress doesn't just walk into you. Look at this.
Oh
Look at this
my
abomination.
God. Look at that. She stole away the other creeps, too. You just can't get anything. It's just a thorn in your side. That's what it is. And another instance here where they run in with Moon and try and make something happen. Can't do it. Moon backs out. He is fine. Forced a rotation from DK.
So, I mean, with all of our staring at Got the Juice earlier, I'm still wondering the Maelstrom build. This is often one that we see with the Frost Dragon, right? They go Frost Dragon into like a Maelstrom Mjolnir build. But he's doing the Corrosive Dragon into the TB, which, you know, maybe not great, high armor hero, but it's fine against everyone else, so whatever. That's okay. I don't know about Corrosive Maelstrom, though.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Because I feel like it basically just lets you push waves in normal form as opposed to only in dragon form. And maybe he has enough experience to say that, like, this is better versus TB. Like, in a game where the TB is going to be pushing that much, I need this to make sure that the map state doesn't get out of control. But it feels like it's going to have way less value in both the early game and in the fights.
Well, they are taking another tier 1 tower here on Yakult Bros. And because they don't have 6 on Snapfire, because Primal's low on resources, like, he might die to Zeal right here. Yeah, they find him. He's dead. That's the easiest kill I've seen all day. And they're going to steal the Ancients. Bulbaca is level 6 moving in. They're dominating.
This feels really reminiscent of Na'Vi versus Aurora, where we were talking about how Na'Vi looked like really in sync and had good team ideas, and it felt like they were communicating well, but Aurora weren't. And now it feels like the shoe's on the other foot. I feel like Na'Vi are the ones who just are not communicating well.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of cohesive thought happening right now.
I mean, we wondered how they were going to respond to the pretty crushing defeat that they had in the last game, and so far, Na'Vi have not been able to pull things together at all here. I mean, this is Niku, a big moment.
Yeah, Niku's walking around taunting. That's a good sign.
Okay.
You know, that always fills me with a little bit of joy, don't you think?
Well, I don't know, a little dubious. And like, this smoke is not happening. Like, they're gonna run into the Enchantress, man. Like, this is awful. You hate this.
This was this was a smoke shit loop is what this was.
Oh no.
And they just ganked that creep wave.
Oh God. Like, look at Tianming here and where the rest of his team is. This is so awesome because look at what they're doing at the same time. They're taking this entire ancient stack.
They are really maxing Enchantress value right now. And I hate to see it because of how gross it is, but I do respect it.
Bobica almost has a Blink Dagger.
He's going to blow him up, you know? Moon's going to hold him still. Bobica's going to blow him up.
Oh, man. 4,000 gold lead. And Navi just feel like they can't do anything. Like, they're waiting for these items to come online, but this is brutal.
Well, as players, they didn't really come online till they lost all their racks last game. So
that's true. Okay.
You know, maybe they'll sort it out. Niku is jungling so low right now, but thankfully, Moon did not go up that hill.
All right, he's got Blade Mail. They're ready to game. It can't stay this bad. That's the benefit. That's the good part of it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, games never get worse. That's for sure.
Manta's online for Fly. But, like, they haven't even cast Snapfire ulti yet, right? Like, when PMA initiates onto somebody, he's almost got Blink Dagger now.
Nice.
Like,
Good keyboard.
They're getting to where they need to be.
Yeah, that's big. You know, they're securing their space. There's no blink on this Mars. Although this Enchantress being this close to your tier 2 is kind of sad.
It's tilting.
And she just walks away. Yeah.
There's 4 heroes here.
Yeah. But you know what? There's more in the Dire now here too. They're coming in. And they're thinking about getting aggressive.
If Bobica jumps, he will die almost immediately to Niku. But they need to they need to bait PMA almost, it feels like. Who do they run into first?
I mean, his stun is really good right now. Okay, they're going to try and bait
They break
the
their
TP.
smoke. Find him. Silence. Great jump. Now they got him caught. The damage, it's out. Sonic Wave done. Walks back in with the Blade Mail going, trying to blow up Bobica. Bobica is gone also. No,
he's alive.
He lives and he gets away. Oh, no. It was so close to being great. Still, you got the Ember kill.
I mean, that's the thing about the Primal in this game is they have no way to stop it. Like, what are they going to do? Lesh stun? It's probably not going to happen. The spear likely gets used before. I mean, I guess his own Yules is a pretty solid option here. They needed this grab onto Ember so bad. And then what happens to Bobica? He's like dying. Did he have a Lotus?
I think he has flowers on him or something.
Jeez,
or maybe
just enough heals, and then he just hugged Tianming.
Oh, the Enchantress was near him. She actually healed somebody.
Yeah, I think it was Wand, it was a Lotus, and then it was Ench all together.
Yeah.
Oh, and a Victory Feast on the opposite side. That's a good one.
Okay.
Thank you, Pablo. Good old Victory Feast.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A big moment there, but still a problem trying to fight this. And going to try and TP away on Riddies. Will not happen. He is gone. So revealing there is indeed a ward over there. But it's done its job. Got the kill and going to keep the pressure on this tier 2 tower. Mjolnir completed on Got the Juice. Is there anything else that's out? Well, Quap is still broke as a joke.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
Yeah, there's nothing else really yet.
fallen.
She got her 10 talent. That's something.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But a 7,000 gold lead at 17 minutes. The Copros, after a very strong game number 1, looking to knock Navi even further down the list.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, this is really the make or break time with only 8 teams going through. A second loss puts you in a pretty bad spot.
is under attack.
Jump
What
up
do
on
they
the
have,
side,
man?
it's up top, and there it is.
Yep.
That's the combo, right? It's just slight bowl of dead.
Yeah. Really good answers overall. And now a Yule Scepter into a spear. And again, like, Got the Juice kind of wants to do something, but now he might just be dead too. Oh, no.
Oh, they're just throwing
They
spells
got him
there.
caught. Niku is also going to fall. It's all falling apart. I mean, save your buddy syndrome into death, into death, into death. And they're going high
18
ground.
minutes, they're hitting a tier 3.
Yeah. I mean, why not? There's literally nothing that you've got on the side of Navi to stop this. Like, Primal Blink done. I mean, to be fair, this is also when Yakult started losing last time, was going high ground when they didn't need to. They're going to be up again very shortly. I think he can actually fight this with Primal up in the Blink Dagger. He's got to jump on a Fly with Kisses going at the same time.
Okay, but they have Spear and they have the Yules on the mark.
They're not willing to go. Yeah. I don't know. Navi, they lose a range racks. Will not lose more at the very least.
Range racks at 19 minutes is pretty brutal, though.
See, and the thing is, I think as much as that fight wouldn't have been perfect, like the steady state game, they are just going to lose. So you've got to do something to like throw them off kilter, try and catch them out. This is probably the best play that they could make, a smoke out immediately. Ench is not quite in position to break this smoke, but we'll see if Moon can get out with Bobica.
Yeah, they're so dependent on the grab, though, because there's still no Sonic Wave. Like, it's still 22 seconds away, so they need the grab and the kisses for a kill. And Moon, he knows.
Yeah. Nah, he's so ready.
There's a sentry.
He's going to break the smoke. Oh,
Sentry sees him.
Oh, they got him. Oh, my God. What a placement. They needed that so badly.
That was close. Dude, if he had a Remnant, he's out.
Yeah. Now do they jump? Got the juice there. Arena down. Bobica trying to hit. Got the juice in trouble. And with Kisses down, they've got to get out on Na'Vi. Zayats will not be so lucky as to escape.
Well, I mean, they get one thing with a fairly lucky sentry, barely reaching the Ember. But still an L in the end, unfortunately, for the side of Na'Vi, as they tip Moon for his sacrifice.
13,000 gold lead.
Watch the master at work.
It's one of those games where you start thinking, like, how early can I get eggs on this Grimstroke?
Yeah.
Guys, give me all the waves. The more powerful he is, the better I become.
I mean, yeah, that is the like equalizer in this game, because he's also not going any evasion yet. So the illusion can have a lot of value in that instance. With like a pulverize going, if they catch Fly with the bags on Riddies, it would be really good. I hope he goes just straight forward and not the shard along the way, because the shard is actually like not mega value this game.
I don't know. Versus Ember, it's pretty good though, isn't it? Like,
it doesn't hard dispel anymore.
Yeah, but versus the bullets.
I guess that's true.
You know,
I don't know. It still doesn't feel like it matters that much. Like the Aghanims just gets him. It's a fight winner. I don't know if the shard is a fight winner, but
I mean, if there's a Vessel in your DK though, it's decent. I don't know.
True.
It's just so cheap. Like,
yeah.
For the value, I feel like you kind of have to, because I don't think he's ever going to get to an X.
He didn't.
Not
get
with that
the,
attitude, at least.
He did not get the GPM enchantment, which is unfortunate.
It's hard life out there.
They catch Riddies, he buys out. And got the juice, trying to escape, does have TP ready. Zeal, arena used. Got the juice, stun, TP. Yule Scepter.
Too quick.
That was, the timing. That's an insane play to make. Like, you have BKB TP out. You have just TP out and try for it. But you take the only path that is, like, guaranteed to not work. You know what I mean? Like, he is always going to get that Yule's off.
It's a hard knock life, Lyrical. The waves are coming in. Fly's beating into the racks. They're prepping. Oh, I had to check because I heard that Tidebound was winning on the other stream, which might affect our
This
ability
game is
to
that
have
interesting,
Jin.
huh?
Well, it depends if we get Jin or not for our interview.
I see. That's a good point. Yeah. All right, they got to jump Fly. You got to blow him up.
They're actually stomping at the same time.
It's going. The damage is out. It's not nearly enough. There is nothing to do here. Fly is fine. They get the link onto both of them. Good damage out, and Tianming is barely going to live. Got the juice onto Bobica. Good hits. They keep on coming. Do they have enough for the finish? Killing Bobica, yes. Stun now onto Fly. And now the jump onto the backlines. They're also onto Moon. Moon, Remnants trying to get away. Okay, a salvage. Then walk forward in the trample. He's dead. They actually hold.
What? Why, Navi? Why does this power you up? What is it?
No.
They just ignore TB. That's a 5K gold swing. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, Tidebound also just threw. I was watching them. They just lost 3 heroes with a 20K lead. So Jin is just fucking confused right now as to where the hell he's going to be interviewing.
For anybody that doesn't know, that's our translator. I'm assuming it's him.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
and, I mean, he was saying that like it depends because Tidebound was also up 1 game, and so it depends on which games end. And now we don't know what's happening. I can't believe that. How? I don't even think they have the damage numbers to win a fight.
Yeah, they got like full duration, everything on that. It felt like it was smart to jump Zeal. I mean, I don't know if he even got pipe off in that. But regardless, they're going to go again. They have Primal back up, Kisses in 20, Soulbind is back up, Sonic Wave is back up, DK is back up. This is what is the reason? Why
he dies?
Why are you doing this?
Okay, but surely that was good, right?
I mean, I don't know. He's soulbound, silenced. Zayat's backs away. They're going to try and fully commit for this. The rocks connect. Split Earth obviously not going to do anything yet. They have Pulverize back up in 10. Even if you get these racks, I don't know if you get out cleanly because they're getting ready to jump for PSA. Jumps in, finds it.
Nice Yules.
Ooh, good Yules. Salvage for the moment. BKB back out. Needs to run. PMA away. And again, does have the Pulverize if they want to fight, but it's just going to be a TP away for Fly.
All right, that was well done. That was a good stack.
Yeah.
Utilize the Aegis. They get the full push in. Use the next meta for it. All right, see if they can beat their last time here. Yakult speed running to see how fast they can get megas. It was, what was it, 32 minutes last game? I think 33 minutes, I believe. So they got 7 minutes to beat their PB right now and getting megas. Trying to get a gold split here on the last racks.
And honestly, depending upon how it goes, I could see it very likely happening. The unfortunate thing for Na'Vi is they do not have nearly as good of abilities to deal with the waves. I mean, Got the Juice, I guess, does have Mjolnir.
Saw it coming.
But yeah, knew it was going to be there. What happened to Na'Vi, man? I think they just like the draft fell apart in that game 1, and it does not look like they've recovered.
They're a nuisance of an Ench here. Wow, what a hero.
Oh my god. Is he dead? BKB, Pulverize, hit onto Mars. Kisses out. Ready is finding Fly. The silence is there. The cookie to back away. Now onto him is the Queen of Pain. Thinking about a chase down if they want it. Blinks back and away, but Bobica jumps in. Sonic Wave is out. It's good damage. Glimmer Cape is there. He'd already used the Sunder. Now backing away, they find the hit onto Moon. Moon in trouble. Moon starting to die, but he does manage to back out. Still getting chased, not quite dead. The chase down comes from Niku. They managed to find that kill, and now Pulverize through. Good damage onto the TV. The save, Science! What a monster!
Oh my god!
And now it's just Tianming.
What is this game?
With the trample, they managed to get the double kill.
What is this Dragon Ball Z training arc? What are they doing? What is this time chamber? Put ourselves in the worst position ever to start winning fights.
Oh my god. Dude, he got 2,000 gold on Primal and 3,600 experience. Their cores are the top 3 levels in the game now. And they're not mega. That's the other problem.
That's a big improvement for Na'Vi. Okay, the replay here. They were so close to killing Moon there. I was like, okay, DK's dead. Like, that's kind of it, right? And then this play by PMA. First the onslaught to break it up. Then the cookie combo from Zayats. Like, they just blew my mind on that engagement right there. And what a massive save.
That all started from that, like, a random initiation onto Ench that didn't work. And then everybody else showed up. And the fight just, like, devolved into insanity.
Yeah. Yeah, that was nobody
So
was
cool.
like beginning an engagement there at all. Okay. All right. Well, this is getting interesting. We're gonna get real items on the Radiant at some point here.
I know. The other thing I'm waiting to see is Grimstroke. He has not gotten his next neutral yet. I want to see if he gets
Pablo
greedy.
knows. Pablo sees that blink. He's like, no, dog, come on. Come on, brother.
I mean, it depends on what he gets, but they're about to like be able to get his enchantment. Zayat's already got. He actually switched out his greedy on Zayat's, so he has keen-eyed now, the cast range.
I mean, after that last cookie, I can see why.
Yeah,
gotta be in the clutch on that one. I mean, the thing is, Riddies is a master tier Grimstroke.
Oh, he got it. He got the greedy.
Oh, he did. I think he knows though. You know, like if he buys the blink, I trust him.
Yeah, that's
Don't
true.
you think? Like he's played so much Grim. It's not just some guy picking it up.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I think one of the problems is everybody kind of,
Tower is under attack.
I think, feels the same way about the shard, which is that there's often times where it does nothing, but if they like ignore it, it can win you the fight. Versus the blink always gets you that save, always gets you taking off the spirit vessel or whatever else ends up happening.
And the soul bind, you know, just like a good soul bind guaranteed. It's pretty massive, especially with the queen, right? Because she's got the eggs.
Yeah.
Wait,
I think
that doesn't work anymore, does it?
Well, but it doesn't matter. Oh, this is bad down bottom.
That's bad.
Do they have any way to save this? Sonic Wave? Woohoo, he gets out. And now Boboka, he's dead. Oh, Niku, don't get hit by that stun. All right.
Yeah. He's checking a little bit there as well in PMA. Niku goes down to the Lesh.
Well, the other thing to talk about, though, the thing you're mentioning, the talent tree will matter as well, because even if you don't get the double dagger, the big thing you will get is the spell lamp on 15.
Yes.
I mean, that also can be game changing.
Oh, there it is, the Dragon Knight Daedalus. The big item. He took a weird way to get there, but he gets there eventually.
Looking.
Satanic will be so good for him.
Tianming falls.
Is Primal Beast just the GOAT hero, guys? Is that where we're at?
It feels that way.
It's just been 2 days straight of just Primal Beast crushing games. Win or lose, he looks amazing.
This hero does seem nuts. Moon, ready to make some big plays. They need to be ready for this. Moon's hunting. The slight is out. Big damage. Remnant down. The Zeal ulti, but now they've got Kisses into the mix as well. Falling low. Zeal is gone by Roche, and Got the Juice gets the Aegis.
TB still there.
They're all
what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
He's in trouble. He turns in. Stun is there. Do they have a cookie for a follow-up? They don't need it.
Thunder. Ah!
Not going to connect.
Running.
He wants it. He wants it. He's not going to get it. Oh, the outplay. Oh man, I can't believe that happened.
The kiting, just running. Oh my god, my guy's like, why didn't I take the cast range? I can't get anybody. Oh, and the way this started too. It's just the grab, PMA, right?
Yeah,
gets the kill, got the juice, grabs the Aegis, and instantly the fight's over.
Yeah.
And this is what part of the problem is, that we're in this doldrum spot now where the Ember just doesn't have much to do until he gets eggs, because that's when he like really turns up again. And until then, he's just staying the same. Beautiful kiting, of course, again there at the end. Is Zeal's going to jump out. He's trying to find something. There's no arena. He's got a Yules, though, into Bobica. He's in this guy's dead, right? Wait, got the juice.
I don't
Trying to
know.
help.
They've got friends.
Oh, they're scared. There's not that many friends, though.
They are.
It's fake friends.
Man. All right, Aegis DK down 2 racks, but in control of this game, it feels.
Navi
and now
is the-
got the juice with a shield rune.
They're the greatest team ever after 25 minutes. They just turn it on. I don't know what it is, but they open the floodgates and they decide to use both of their hands or something. I don't know what the challenges they're doing.
Aeon disc for Niku on this Queen of Pain. They're going to jump him. Do they know about the Aeon disc? They don't know about the Aeon disc. And now the double pulverize. Oh, it's way too much. They didn't know about the Aeon disc.
I mean, what can you say? That's just good. That's a blink Grimstroke is what that is. That's what that is. That's a guaranteed soul bind into the double beatdown. Oh. Wait, so does that mean he gets double the stacks of ferocity?
I don't think so. Surely not.
Why not? It's 2 pulverizers, though. It's every pulverized slam.
Maybe it does mean that. I don't know. We didn't get to see
disgusting.
It was huge. He's looking for TB right in the area. The chase down. Oh no! Fly. What you gonna do, buddy? You do not have friends near you.
He wondered.
Oh my God, the
that was
hurricane
nice
pike.
But the friends are here, though.
He's trying. It's not gonna happen.
Everyone was like 3 seconds from respawning.
Dude, PMA, what a guy.
He is putting the team on his giant beast of a back.
Is under attack.
Oh. Goodness gracious.
And now he's going to get a Lincoln to help protect these big jump-ins, too.
This is such an important win for Navi. Like, if they can manage to close this game out, if they can manage to close this game out, this is like a tournament getting through to playoffs worthy. Like, that's what this is.
It is truly mind-blowing here.
Ooh. Look at that item pickup.
Yeah,
Evidence
the brooch versus the DK, pretty good. Versus the Primal as well. Obviously, he gets a lot of armor, too. He's also holding a Shiva's, even without his abilities, so... I feel like we don't see Brooch very often anymore, except for gyrocopters who just, like, pick it up for 2 seconds or something on their way, you know?
Well, they have that rack's done. Got the juice. Still half his duration of dragon form left. They're going to pop the glyph now. TB, Fly moving back in. And it looks like that will stop any extra aggression. Bobica has a scythe. Still runs into the issue of Niku blinking and then blade mailing and just killing him.
He has passed Zeal and Moon in farm. He's the second most farm person on their team.
Yeah. And Niku underneath the ward.
He sees Niku, but I mean, that's the hero he is very scared of.
Particularly with the Aeon disc, it just means that, like, I mean, I guess you could pop the Aeon disc and that would be valuable, but
yeah.
I mean, I guess Cop didn't have a way to break TP.
Yeah, I was just thinking that he could literally just pop her and then TP, but
yeah,
that won't work now because yeah, that window is now closed.
Man, what an insane series. So again, for anybody that's tuning in now that missed what happened in the last game, Navi got mega creepsed, held on for 25 minutes, almost turned it, and then ended up falling behind and losing that game. This game, Navi go down 2 racks, managed to salvage this game just barely as the rock throw hits onto Tianming, and they're going to chase down and kill this Enchantress. But it feels like Navi has just only become stronger when they start losing racks.
And Yakult also, to be fair, becomes much, much weaker.
That is true. In a weird way, it's happened like that. But, you know, another one of those games where if you win one really good fight with Yakult, they probably can get megas. Maybe not with that creep wave pushing in so far up top, because there's still the tier 2 that's up. That tier 2 being up really hurts.
Yeah, I don't know. How many? I guess there's no buy. In theory, there is a rundown, actually. You're right. There is just a shove it mid.
Yeah.
If they blow it on the side of Navi.
Oh, my God.
What?
Look at Riddies.
What is it? Oh, wow, we're there.
Yeah.
And he's in a risky spot trying to farm it. Getting a little greedy so he can get back to the side shop, the secret shop and grab it.
I will also say, if he gets to level 20 and takes that Stroke of Fate damage, and eventually to level 25, if he decides to go that route, it becomes an insane amount of damage with an insane range.
Now, this is where Lyrical has to admit his turbo Grimstroking.
It is. It's one of my favorite builds of all time, is to go turbo Grimstroke and just go all of those facets. But now he's got the Dark Portrait. So Terrorblade might kill himself and all of his teammates.
So the Dark Portrait is still magic immune. What is it, 95% or something? Yeah, and 95% magic resistance, which is crazy. But he also can just die. If TB like sees it, he can just kill it. And also, I assume Edict will just kill it.
Yes.
And
well,
he's level 20.
No. Ooh, maybe. I'm not sure, because it's pure damage, but it's spell immune. But I can't. I feel like I remember Edict hitting people.
Oh yeah, it is a debuff immune. Sorry, you're right. My bad.
Yeah,
that's on me.
Debuff
Yeah.
So Edict will blow it up pretty quick, because it does take 350% damage. But you know, if you're controlled, even just like pulverize hitting while the Dark Portrait's attacking will really do some work.
I mean, I think I wonder what the priority should still even be, though. Should it still just be the pulverize, or should it be like the double? Yeah, it's just the pulverize, because you don't care if you get 2 illusions. You just want a TB illusion.
Yeah. And also Bobica thinking about a nihilism play, I think. I mean, he's got a point booster. I guess it could go a couple of different ways.
I feel like there was opportunities for that last game as well that weren't explored.
Yeah. Oh my God, Aeon Disc on DK. All right.
Yeah, this item is a problem. We got to get rid of this item. Hurricane Pike for TMing. Could be very big for some of these plays when they're trying to get fly.
Roche is back up. Queen.
Okay.
TP.
Is this the last gasp here for the Dire? I don't know if they can handle many more fight losses.
And they see him there. Not a great person to start with. Stun, BKB reaction. Now on to and killing the Leshrac. Bobica is out.
Rocks.
But
no
more BKB on Primal. There's the spear. He's dead. He didn't get anything off. Oh, it did way too much damage. The TB illusion ripping them to shreds. The Dark Portrait, man, it's way too strong.
Dude, he didn't press any of the buttons. None of them.
Holy.
So many items for what?
Yeah, that was tough. Okay. And just like that, Na'Vi pull this game back and have made themselves impossible to deal with.
All right, so he took 1,600 damage from the TB illusion on TB. Mars took 900 damage from it.
Yeah.
And Ench took 1,000 in 3 attacks from it. That is crazy.
It's so strong. It's kind of nuts how good it is. And the other thing, again, like Terrorblades sometimes don't want to necessarily go for like Butterfly, because that means you can't hit it. But the flip side of that is that then you don't have evasion against it.
Yeah, it's like the Medusa issue. Well, I mean, they are hitting your last set of racks here. Na'Vi getting some mega creep revenge in game 2, and a game, once again, that they had absolutely no right winning. A massive, massive deficit to start this game, and just some atrocious mid and late game decision making from Yakult coming through once again here. I think that's really what it comes down. Like, there is always something to be said for capitalizing on the opponent's mistakes, but my goodness, when they make so many, that you can't get that much credit for it.
It's kind of nuts. Again, if you go back and watch this series, and again, it's not over. Like, Na'Vi could hypothetically throw this. It would be very difficult at this stage for that to happen, but it is possible.
I've seen larger throws.
It has been a series of unfortunate events, like that awful Jim Carrey movie. I didn't mention, we talked about the incoming damage being 350 for Grimstroke. The outgoing damage is 150, so the illusion actually hits harder than Terrorblade does.
Yeah, and there's we also have that spell. What is it? The 25 Soulbind spell damage as well for everything.
Yeah.
So yeah, his damage amp is just ridiculous across the board.
They jump in, find their man. That is Tianming dead. Now on to Fly. Fly needing to run away, trying to get some separation. Got the juice. Maybe might get jumped by Bobica. Oh, never mind. Who's jumping who? They find that kill, and now they have
grab.
the TB illusion.
Oh my God,
the
it's
double
working.
grab.
225% ferocity. It does double.
And look at how big it is for PMA, the big man himself. As GG is called, Na'Vi even the series up 1 win apiece, much like their series score records in Dream League here. Niku feeling better after that one.
Stand down, Jen. Your services are not needed. Stand down. No translations necessary here in game number 2, that's for sure.
Oh, jeez. That was nuts. I want to try and do a little breakdown looking at this. Yeah, in the space of like the 5 minutes that they had the Aghanims, they did 4,800 damage with the TB illusion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, Bobica's pissed. He's pissed. He's not happy. He's like, what are they doing?
It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Why are we winning this game by so much and then doing nothing?
And it's like, I came back for this. Are you kidding me?
Well, he let a little smirk out there for a second. You see that? 34-19. Man, if you tune in for the last 5 minutes of this game, you're like, oh, Na'Vi just kind of washing your cold. Oh, okay. Nice game, Na'Vi. No! Wasn't a nice game, Na'Vi, at all. They were getting annihilated. Don't let this final screen fool you. The only beast that is allowed to be getting praise right now is the Primal Beast and PMA in this game. Man, he put the team on his back, and these pulverized grabs defined every single engagement because they had no way to stop it because they have no stuns. Like, they buy Yules, but it's not enough at that point. 0 stuns. He just grabs someone, he pulverized them, then he got a BKB, and people just die, and the fight's over. They can't play the game.
I think we're gonna see Primal either first phase picked or banned. I think Spirit had the right idea yesterday. It looks really, really good, and I can't wait to see what continues to happen here. The Primal Beast, way too strong, wrecking havoc on Scrubs as we get ready for our game number 3. Trent, we're going to a break. See you on the other side.
Yeah, okay.
high life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. Time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We let the holidays carry us away. We see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere, children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. Take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end with our plans. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. easy does it. What's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back, everybody. We had some insanity in game 1 and game number 2, and a moment, for me at least, in which I feel like Na'Vi should have this, Trent. They just should. Like, game number 1, things looked really bad. The draft was suspect. Game number 2, Yakult, like, threw a lot.
Yep.
But still, like, there were moments where, like, Na'Vi showed that tenacity that you want to see. Surely game number 3, they end up in a decent position, right? Right?
I was actually just typing a Reddit comment because I was in the match thread, and someone said the 2 Yakult Na'Vi games so far have been the 2 weirdest games of the tournament, to which I replied, I've cast about 3,000 games, and this is the most roller coaster series ever. I don't even know what to say, because that's how I feel right now. I got nothing, dude. These are 2 of the weirdest games I have ever seen. Like, it's just full on. It's like their brains are just shutting off and on with a light switch in the room that someone is controlling for entertainment value.
5 seconds remaining.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm looking for a pin to become even more powerful, you know? That's my plan.
I think I need to reconnect. There we go.
You're back, apparently. Did you hear that? You try and flame me for 2 seconds. The internet, powered by Reddit, shuts you off. So take that.
I know. It's the problem. Man, that was a fun one. Let's see if they can continue it.
Why, dude? Look at his face. He's just like, does anything I do even matter? What is that?
That poor bastard.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Because they've had 2 days of games like this. This is not. Yeah, this series has been wild, but some of the other Na'Vi games were just like, what is going on? It doesn't matter what we pick. The games are just weird and wild and wacky. Like, this guy, it's like when I send my kids to school. You know, I can prepare them, but there's just stuff at school they got to handle themselves, man. And the birds leaving the nest. See why? Your birds are flying in some wild figure 8 circles up there.
You are not wrong. And like you said, you can only look on and just sort of think, what the hell am I supposed to do now? The ban's out. The DK is taken out now. The Slardar, which we saw in game number 1. This is notably leaving in a Primal Beast. I don't know how highly they rate this. It feels to us like the most impactful hero in the game throughout both of the 2 games that we've watched. But Na'Vi say no. We're going to run the Pango.
Who? Huh? Where did this guy come from? It's just been. Has he even been banned this series?
I don't think so.
I don't think he's been in the draft yet.
Okay. So notably, if Yakult Bros get a BKB on Zeal as a primal, this will wreck Na'Vi. So I want to see at least a primal ban, since Yakult Bros. Oh no, excuse me. Na'Vi have first pick out of the next phase. So I think I would rather see Yakult Bros ban it.
And I do have to apologize. Actually, Yakult did ban the Pango in game 1, in the first phase. So this was something on their radar.
All right.
So I guess it's not too shocking for these 2 teams, at least.
I take the Chen out of the pool. The DK already removed. What's your second one you're trying to take out of here?
I mean, what has been what about that primal guy, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what else it would be that scares me in this instance. Like, Tusk, ugh. Terrorblade, you're probably not banning. I can't believe that way that game went.
The TB will be interesting. I feel like both he's probably eyeing that.
Yeah. But we saw how good it could be. Regardless. Ooh.
Oh, look at that. The
respect.
I mean, that's powerful.
Okay. There is a world where Yakult Bros leave the primal in, Navi take it, and then they get Terrorbladed. Because they won't have an option of like going Darkseer or something like that, and also the Grim won't be there. But really, it's the primal that was a bigger problem than the Grim.
Navi's turn to
Yeah, they
There
take
goes.
it out. Interesting. Okay, we'll have a fair match this time. No OP broken giant beast guy.
brothers turn
Hey, don't put him in that category. He's a high skill, cool hero who will not be touched in the inevitable patch that you guys are all trying to summon with your little rituals and seances and whatnot at home right now.
You know what's crazy? I could see a world where he actually doesn't get touched that much in the patch.
Yeah, me too. I don't think he's that crazy.
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
but the snap gets taken now.
Yakuto brothers turn to
Ooh. All right. I mean, this is just like the hero of the last couple tournaments. Jakiro Centaur as an opener. Maybe you Colts
there was
are
an
thinking,
argument.
like,
seconds remaining.
go for
I was gonna
it.
say there's an argument that it's
5 seconds
solved,
remaining.
you know?
Yeah.
And then people are like, okay, let them get the centaur. Like it is crazy that he's even making it to the third pick in the draft, or I guess fourth in the draft in this case, which is something that wouldn't even have happened 2 weeks ago. Everyone decided it had to be the first overall pick, maybe second, and you were like usually giving up something else if you wanted to get it. But now everyone's just like, he's not that good. He gets farmed, he gets an item, and that's it. You know. I heard GPK played this mid.
Oh.
If I'm. He was getting flamed for just not pressing Stampede when they needed it. But apparently
Okay.
GBK played some Centaur, which
Well, he
sounds kind of
won too
wild.
then, right?
I don't know.
Because they
I'm
hadn't
not sure if
lost
it was-
the game coming into here.
No, I think it was this morning.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
But I don't know. I didn't see it. I just heard through the Reddit vine that that's what was happening.
GPK
But,
feels like the type of player that like his team would call for Stampede, and he's like, "Nah, you don't need it."
He's been experimenting. I gotta respect him. Like he was just the pick spirit in every game, and now he's busting out more of those like Vipers and stuff. He's really trying to expand his hero pool. So, but that's not here. It's over there somewhere else, and there he blows. You got them to ban the Grimstroke. The Shadow Demon's gone. They've already picked the Centaur War Runner. Is it time, Lyrical? Is it time?
Yeah.
Do we do it?
No,
Where do we
they
put
can't
the Dark
actually.
Seer? Why not? Why not
'Cause
Centaur mid? We just talked about it.
I don't think Moon plays Centaur
Oh.
mid. I'm gonna be real with you.
Brother, he hasn't played anything in 3 years. It's Stomp Alti. It's fine.
I mean, here's the thing that I will say. I think that Zeal is probably calling for it. Like this is if I'm a Darkseer player, I'm like, please give me this game. Well, actually,
What about Disruptor,
Tango and
though?
Disruptor are kind of annoying. They're both a little
Yeah.
annoying.
I mean, that's not a surprise, though. It's we talked about this before, the 18 pick, as we call it, or the last pick of the second phase of the draft. You are going to see a Morphling 99% of the time at a fly if it looks like anywheres of a decent game. So many teams would pick like Gyro here, I think.
Yeah.
But Fly is like, give me Morphling and give me death, because he is going to go ahead and do Fly Morphling things.
This is also why Centaur is rough, right? Because now you can just pick Terrorblade, and there's very few things that like are a hard counter in terms of messing with the illusions and just like everything else that's coming his direction. I don't know.
We also saw in one of our games actually chasing down and killing the Centaur a few times in the last tournament. Like 3-3 trying to wave skip, but actually getting punished a little bit with a terribly chasing him down. So we'll see if they attempt that. We'll see how much wave skipping is even attempted by the Centaur as well, because it is a disruptor. So there's like kind of counterplay, but there's also kind of not, because like the short range of the glimpse and everything and just the general tankiness. I'll be curious to see how Yakult utilize that in the offlane.
We will see. Last ban now for you Colt Bros. Who do they want to take out of the pool to secure their mid lane some freedom? They've already taken away the Doom. I mean, there's lots of ways you can go with this here.
I mean, there's still just Queen, depending on what you want to pick. There's also still Huskar. So I think you have to ban Huskar here, right? Is that how you want to lose game 3?
It's true. That would feel pretty bad. No, but they've got a Pango. They're surely Pango is mid.
No, you just put him off lane.
Okay. Yes, that's true.
Right? I mean, for a Huskar, if it stomps the enemy mid.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Moon.
Because to be fair, like it's Morphling Centaur, right? So they're not gonna. They need somebody that's gonna be doing shit, and that's gonna be the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, they just default to pick Queen so we don't get counterpicked mid and get rid of the Huskar. So.
All right, I think Pango is fine mid then, and you take some other like disruptor out of the off lane, so to speak. Somebody that can help start fights.
How's your Darkseer versus Morphling?
It's good. I mean, Jakiro is the problem. Jakiro is mega annoying to play against, and Snap's
every
not a great
offlaner.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, we have a lot of time here, so yeah, this is a big decision. If there's a mid that's perfect for the game that can get through the Queen of Pain, you go that way. But I think you're right that the Morph lane is a lot more open. Morph lane is more known for living lanes than winning lanes.
Yeah.
Oh wow, so much time left, and that's how you know they're sure it's good. They're gonna bust out the PMA Broodmother, a bit of a Na'Vi classic here, and a good game for the Necrotic Webs.
Yeah,
versus the Morphling.
Interesting. You know what? I actually don't like the pick. I feel like they had the advantage on Na'Vi with just like a very simple, aura-oriented pick. And now it's like they're shooting for a higher high with their pick, right? Like this could be a more intense shutdown that you get of your Colpros. But also, if things go wrong, there's nothing like substantial to sort of hold their game together. It's all on Niku's Pango. So I think this is like a higher risk, higher reward type of draft when I don't know if they needed that.
Yeah, it's not a super common pick for PMA. He has played it just last week when they picked it up at the last tournament. But other than that, like that's his only game in 2025, and we had 12 months of that, guys. So in fact, his game other than last week, his game was exactly 1 year ago today. When he played Broodmother. So there you go. Maybe he's missing the hero and wants to bust it back out here. So, I mean, he can still go auras, right? That's what he did previously. He went Pipe in Shiva's BKB. So you don't have to lock into like an Orchid build or something.
Well, we will see what happens as we get into this game number 3. Occult Bros facing off against Na'Vi, and off to the races they will go in this one. The Primal Beast has been the big determiner of how stuff was going to go, and now it is out of the pool, and we're on to Centaur versus Brood. Grandmaster tier Brood.
Yeah.
PMA, gross.
That might be the worst one. I don't know. Arc Warden, I guess. Maybe worse.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I don't know. Arc Warden, I feel like there's like, it's not as disgusting in terms of like if you don't have the right heroes versus it. Maybe it is actually. I don't know. It's up there though. That's for sure.
Pretty bad.
30 seconds to battle.
Maybe there's worse ones to be a Grandmaster in though. Like what about like a Grandmaster like PA player? Like I feel like that person's got problems.
Yeah, that's like sort of social problems though. That's not like gross hero problems.
Right. Gotcha. That makes more sense. What's a respectable Grandmaster hero?
Darkseer.
Other than Darkseer. Yeah.
Riddies.
Okay.
Riddies. They missed the stomp. Riddies living. They missed everything. Baboka trying to run with the boots. He's going to get out of there. That was crazy.
He's going to fly his way back to a bounty rune here, and we're going to wind up with a 2 for 2 and a painful bit of body blocking here from Zeal. He's going to eat a little storm, a little thunder strike.
But he does get the wave shoved into him, so they won't need to pull that first wave at the very least. Should be helpful for him there. Well, we'll see how things go in the mid lane this time around, as Moon, 2 games in a row, has really put a hurt on Niku. Has definitely been able to get the better end of him.
That is true. Yeah, especially in the earlier parts. In the late game, obviously, Niku, he did manage to turn it up last game and found his way to a victory. And that was on the Queen of Pain, so Moon maybe going to be... this is, of course, a very old-school mid, so Moon going to be feeling a lot more comfortable in a lot of ways on this hero, I would imagine.
He's playing against Pango, though, which can throw some little curveballs here and there.
Dude, Pango's really old, though, to be fair. Like, even Moon played against Pango. He? Yeah.
Okay.
I think Pango came out like 7 years ago, man. Feel old yet?
Nuts. I know. That's crazy.
Okay, that sounds like too long ago. I'm going to double check. Oh my god, it was. It was 2017, dude. It was 8 years ago?
That's crazy.
Oh
back.
My god. Yeah, that new hero Pango.
In trouble and dying. Riddies gets the kill with the electromagnetic repulsion. And suddenly, pulling waves does not feel as good.
Yeah, that's a little crazy considering that, yeah, we're talking about like pulling waves and skipping waves and maybe chasing down the centaur. They're just playing mega aggressive with the meta. So really well done by Got the Juice. And Zeal has the TP and catch the next wave ahead of the tower. So at least that part's good for him. He's getting that.
Oh. And actually, this is going to be great for Na'Vi, though, I think. Because they now have a double wave coming into their tower.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the way to get around this, I mean, the camp's open, I guess, at least. So maybe they can do some shenanigans. There's no meta, too, right? So you're not very scared of them.
I guess that's true. That is, like, one benefit here. And nobody takes reflection anymore.
Yeah.
Blades.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to matter, does it? But yeah, the pull gets stopped immediately by... oh, wait, no, it doesn't. One bird goes. Okay.
Oh.
A little bit of space here. I mean, otherwise, Moon, he's got 2 points in the dagger mid. He's hitting Nico with it. He's being annoying. Pango did go for the double jump, so he can manage to get himself some barriers. Stay a little bit safe versus the harassment. Bottom lane is just chilling for now. Fly's just farming waves. They're pulling the waves back for PMA. Nothing too crazy. Of course, Broodmother notoriously used to dominate pre-6. Now she's kind of just a 6 monster. And I've seen a lot of Morphlings go down to the level 6 Brood, though. This is a bit of a classic. The spawn Spiderlings, you know, you're playing a little bit too loosey-goosey under your tower, and suddenly she pops out, just like, you're dead.
Right. Particularly because, like, the level, when you get level 6, I mean, do you have 50% restoration reduction at that point for the Brood?
It's pretty well.
So the web's becoming that much more powerful. 4-minute mark coming up. And Tianming trying to stop any rune getters from happening. Steals it away. And now Moon moving in right on top of Niku. He does have mana for a jump out, but the shards are already there. And the chase down, the bullying, Niku is going to fall. Moon gets glimpsed back in and will end up falling.
How did he get caught by level 1 glimpse?
I don't know.
Man, that must have been just at the reach, I guess. Oh, well done. I thought she was going to get out of that one.
This is kind of what happened last time, though. And then we saw some concerted moves to go for the wisdom runes. And then there wasn't a TP available. So we'll see if we see any movements from Niku or Moon out to try and secure those wisdoms.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little awkward for these two heroes. Although, I mean, TB, he's used his meta, so it also won't be back for the wisdom. So I don't think the Dire are going to make an aggressive move. Can't imagine doing it without meta.
Right.
Bottom
A
lane.
bit of a jump here. PMA trying to find him.
Oh,
can't quite get in range. And yeah, PMA is good, at least for now. The shards show him. The spider running, buying some extra time for himself, and he gets out and out of there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean,
leave me alone.
He's hiding. This is super annoying.
Okay, I mean, Flyfly's just farming the wave, pulls in the small camp, misses the last hit. Don't worry, you guys didn't see that.
Let's even get the pull off you will. Okay.
But PMA has a wave
out and-
pulled by Zayat. So he just TPs to a wave to farm.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
Moon,
is
6-minute
under
mark, bottles up a arcane, and with this creep wave coming into him, should give him level 6, as Pango already has his done. So we'll keep our eyes up if there's any types of rotations. Zeal taking some serious hits and glimpse back. Riddies is there for the body block and the kill.
Okay, I mean, very aggressive. The 2 points in the Thunderstrike into the 2 points in Glimpse, so a lot of damage they have to deal with. And PMA is dead. That was a quick go down there. I mean, you don't have any threat in the lane, right? Without the Insatiable Hunger,
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
is under
you
attack.
don't do anything. Like, sure, like they have no regen. Yeah, you bought an Orb of Frost and everything, but you are just such a passive hero until level 6.
Moon starts to make this move over while they're invading for the other one.
Radiant's top tower
And it looks like it is just going to be a trade out of 1 apiece for these wisdoms. In the meantime, mirroring movements of taking the tier 1 towers. So yeah, a pretty standard movement coming in from both squads.
Radiant are scanning.
All right. I mean, a little expensive to bring the Pango over, but I did not think they'd be able to get that without the meta, so thought they'd be like too threatening with a TP or something. But Moon just stays mid. They give it up. They trade for the other one. They're fine with that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And after that, it is going to be a Na'Vi rotation through the gate to try and find Fly, it looks like.
I mean, there's no tower for the Brood anymore, right? So it's really hard to have the Brood get involved in this at all without it being mega obvious.
Nico just
200
out of
HP.
range. Just out of range. Ready, jump, got him caught. And the web's doing what they need to do. Not quite enough damage, though. He manages to escape, and now Moon with the chase down onto PMA, the snowball in. They've got him there. Sonic Wave connection dead. Niku, nowhere left to go for him. He runs through all of them. Gonna try and TP out with all the barriers. Teleport out. He's good.
Dude, I swear it wasn't working. I've seen this before with this Broodmother. There's something up with the way the health thing works. I don't know. It's
It looks
you
like
have to
he
be in
healed
the
too much.
Yeah, like you have to be in the network of webs, and it puts the little debuff on the morph. So like right now, once the Brood steps on the webs that are connected, it'll put the little debuff on the Morphling, right? But like while they were fighting the Morphling, he didn't have the debuff. Like right now, she's in a web that's not connected. So if she walks in here, it would then connect on the Morphling. But like while they were right on top, maybe she just wasn't on the right web network? I don't even know. But I feel like he healed too much. I don't know.
Glimpse, back, Moon, blinks, Snowball getting away. Na'Vi in far, Riddy's dead. Now Zayats gets the stun on a Fly, but Na'Vi struggling to find anything here. Rolling Thunder not available. Na'Vi are just bleeding kills.
All right, well, I mean, what else is new, right?
Yeah.
The start of the game not going well for Na'Vi. We've been here before. It's not a concern, obviously, because it will have no bearing on what happens in the rest of this game, is what we have learned. And Fly now
working?
up to the Vlads. I don't know. It was really hard to tell, but it was looking strange.
Don't have level 6 yet on Disruptor. Niku does have Rolling Thunder. I don't know. It's a tough one here. This is going to be a tier 1 tower going down.
Tower has fallen.
It's hard to tell if it's like a visual bug or something else, but if you pick this Broodmother for that effect and it is not working, that's a big problem. Yeah, because you do see the debuff on these creeps when they're in this camp here. But It was not on the hero. And it is not on Moon right now. Moon manages to somehow juke out of this. It's not on any of these creeps. Are we dumb? Are we missing something?
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom
Like, look, this entire creep wave is here. There's no necrotic web on it. Trent? Hello?
Dire's top tower is under
DDC? Oh, his net died. Okay. I thought that he was just like contemplating the life choices of the Broodmother pick, because that's definitely what I'm doing. And as we get into this, it is a movement through the river from Yakolpros. Riddies spots a couple, does have Static Storm, but with no follow-up. It's going to be an easy pickoff. PMA makes his way over, but to no avail. None at all. Na'Vi struggling to come up with answers here. And we'll see what ends up happening over the next couple of minutes, because at least for now, Yakult feels like they've gotten everything that they wanted. A Morphling disconnect, but yeah, 7-3 at this stage. You're looking at Crimson Guard for Zeal. Like, if for whatever reason, if these necrotic webs are not working, I think that Yakult just run away with this game, because it's what I was talking about earlier, where like there is not really an opportunity here for them to like have the control that they need in the fights. You can't do it alone on Pango. And Niku is really struggling at this point in the game. He's the lowest of the cores, even below the Broodmother. A really, really tough couple of minutes here. And I do believe that as Fly reconnects, whatever is the bug that's going on with the bug, the spider, it could be an even bigger problem. We'll have to see. But yeah, I mean, so again, if we could just hover over the Broodmother, if you look at these ancients right now, none of them have the necrotic web debuff.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So they're not getting the health restoration reduction. TP away, up top. They do manage to find Zeal. And with kisses down, that's going to be a Centaur falling. And they find themselves an important kill. Very, very important kill. Of course, the other player that will make a big difference in this one will be how Fly
Hello.
manages. Oh, hi. How you doing, buddy?
Well, that's never happened. Oh,
kick
my
a cord?
goodness. No, I did not pull an Arteezy. I did not kick the cable. That was just the internet going down. I don't know, somebody hit a tree or something, you know? That's how she goes.
Baboka
I'm back.
in the mid lane. They got him caught and back in for the finish. Ice path down onto Niku, but they can't do anything else there. So I've just been talking about this necrotic webs nonstop because
Yes.
It's just randomly not working. It seems like there's no debuff on these. Like on some creep waves they get it, and on some they don't. I don't know what's happening.
Okay, sorry. It just happened again. Sorry, what's happening? You said it's working sometimes and not working other times?
Yeah, like the necrotic webs down bottom here are working on this creep wave, but certain webs it does not like the debuff is not showing up.
Yeah, I don't know. This happened the last time I was casting it too, and I don't know if it's actually working and it's just a vision issue. Now, you know, it has to be the same network. So, like, I've seen times where the Brood doesn't connect the web, and that's the issue.
But if she's still sitting on it, it should work on the one she's sitting on, and that is sometimes not happening.
Yeah, because, like, when they were killing the Morphling, it didn't show the debuff on them. So, I don't know.
Fly, walking in. And they currently do have the debuff on them.
That is good.
That's an important place to fight where you can. PMA gets jumped on by Moon. Ice path down. Snowball follow-up. Trying to back out and get away and does manage to get some separation. Sonic Wave whip. PMA gets out of danger for the moment. Drops down another web. So much space created as they chase him down. And PMA is out of there.
Oh, what a hero. Yeah. This is definitely the grossest of the heroes.
Look at where he is.
Look where he's standing.
What the hell is that?
I thought this didn't work anymore.
Oh, apparently it does. He's just out of the map.
Okay. Doing his best Phoenix impression. I feel like he should get it. I mean, I shouldn't be saying this. I feel like increased regen for Brood on the web when you take this facet, because it doesn't seem like that impactful, you know. Maybe we should help the Brood out a little bit. You guys want more Broods?
I mean, I'd love to see it, but actually, no. What am I talking about? I would not love to see it. That would be horrible.
All right. So, what has happened, though? I see that they have a giant Terrorblade. God the Juice has been doing his job. He is getting farmed. Yes. He is the largest in the game. Niku is all right, has the Diffusal and the Blink, so kind of everything you need on the Pango. So they're really just waiting on the Brood to, like, catch up with these auras.
Yeah. Buy some time.
It is a good Centaur game because I think the value of Centaur right now, in my opinion, is how good is that first item that you get. And it's a really good Crimson game. Like, if it's a crazy Pipe game or a crazy Lotus or Crimson game, I think that's when this hero actually still shines, and that this is a nasty Crimson.
Quick jump. Shakiro dead. He got her spiders, though, so working a little bit. Yeah, the Crimson, to me, feels like it's definitely nice and can, like, you know, mitigate a lot of the damage that's coming in from just everything. All of the cores get kind of wrecked by it. To the point where I almost wonder if it'd be worth it for him to just sort of, like, try and go Heart or something dumb like that just to amp the damage, or the amp the amount that it blocks.
And boost it up.
Yeah. Heart Refresher. Double Crimson.
There you go.
Let's go.
I'm just a Crimson builder. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I mean, it is the most expensive item of the Crimson ones, so, you know. Maybe that was the hint all along from Valve that it's the best item. Once got the juice, we'll leave those enemies in the dust and run towards the mid.
Moon. Static Storm ready. He does not have a way out of this at the moment. The way out is to bring your team in, and then they'll stop chasing you.
All right. I mean, there was no Rolling Thunder. Like, there's a Blink on the Pango, but if God the Juice doesn't insta-meta and run at him, which is risky, obviously, then nothing's going to happen. And they're going to take this opportunity to go into the pit.
Ooh, very cool. I like this a lot. The drinking buddies from Bobica just amping up that damage from the Morph. And now, another time where they're going to come on in, sneak away a Roche, and Na'Vi probably not too mad with that, to be honest. I think that they don't really care that much about an Aegis.
No, like they're sacking a mid tower for an Aegis. This doesn't feel that bad.
No, especially if they can get this bottom one too.
Yeah, I don't know if you can just insta-fight. I mean, Flyfly is pretty strong with Manta Vlad's if he can get a decent angle into the fight and cause some chaos.
Na'Vi saying, you know what? He did it to us twice. We're going to do it to you. We're going high ground at 18 minutes.
No. Oh, no.
It's happening.
Okay. With the spiders. We need that Crimson Guard stat.
I know. That is a problem. Tier 2 did go down up top.
Zeal actually has no
walks
TP.
Back in.
Now he's got it.
With Ice Path? Ooh. Wise decision to back out right there on Got the Juice.
Okay. Well, they pull them all in. Get them back out from the just running across the map. Sneaky ward up top here, planted by Tian Ming as well. So giving them some vision in the base. See if there's any wards coming out. They got, couriers coming out. They've also got a ward over on the Ancients that's still expiring. So they have quite a bit of knowledge right now if they want to try and make an aggressive play with that.
And a Blink Dagger almost there for the Centaur too. So that initiation, they can actually start to play Dota pretty well, I think, at this point in the game.
That's what we're here for.
Hey, man.
Play a little bit of Dota.
They weren't doing a lot of it earlier. They are not playing the game. 7-6. Illusions,
Dude,
shoving out
can't,
top wave.
You can't do that.
What?
You're supposed to say 6-7. You know, 6-7.
sorry.
Come on, man. You gotta help
too
the
old.
kids out. Your daughter's
too
too
old.
young. You're not
That's the real thing.
entrenched in it like me.
That's right.
Yeah, they'll
You're
find
infected.
it anywhere. I am.
You're
yeah, I am
infected like Brood.
Yep.
Oh, wraparounds. After taking the Tormentor.
Is it the name of the game?
They're looking. They're hunting. Who do they find? Terrorblade's off to the side. So too is Disruptor, but the Brood would be a good catch if they can get her. And, well, PMA gonna oblige. Sonic Wave, couple of punches, and a big one from Bobica to end it.
Oh, yeah, a little dead Brood corpse left on the pillar there. That feels pretty good. But, I mean, not getting away this time. Very survivable in the last one, but out in the middle of the map, much harder to juke and jive your way to safety.
I don't know. I have this feeling that Navi's just going to come away with the win in this, but you have these little moments like this, and
this doesn't look good, though.
particularly if this happens, although maybe a chance for a turnaround. Okay, Fly is in Morph zone. He is now hitting very hard. Got the juice stunned. No way out. Did I just curse them? Like, is that literally what just happened?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Zayat gets a stun, but the shards are there for the block off. No more cookie jump over for him.
Help!
And that is a triple kill for Fly.
I mean, they just found a great moment to get these picks, and it's that forward vision. They just have an idea of where everyone is playing on the side of Na'Vi, and so they have the confidence to go a little bit more aggressive there than you normally would. It's the deep vision.
I'm still convinced Na'Vi are going to win this. I don't know why, but that's just what it's feeling like.
I mean, the numbers are fully meaningless. We know that.
They burned me too many times on you, Colt. Readies? Fly. He does have the webs on him. The webs are so strong. But here's the damage. They don't have the damage yet. He's switching back over to the shards. Bulbica, what a gamer. And now on to more. Fly in trouble. The webs. They never stop. Can they get him a second time now? Got Fly under control and dying dead.
Okay,
now the rest of the team has to get the hell out of here. As well, Diffusal even on the moon.
Lead, Lyrical. Their lead is gone.
I told you, Colt. They've done it too many times to us.
What? Like, they just don't know how to play with the lead. They are incapable of it. It was just a 6K lead like a second ago. And now it's just gone. It just vanished like a magic trick.
It's brutal. And PMA is like fully aured up now. You know, you've got Crimson Pipe on him.
I just like listening to the Ripper's Lash.
It's so good. And Riddies does have the greedy enchantment. Already has Blink Dagger done on Disruptor and is going straight into an Aghanim Scepter next. And if Moon shows on this, he might just be dead. Honestly.
Can you think?
The reflection. They've got vision. Static Storm down. Gonna try and TP away, but the Terrorblade, he hits very hard. A dead Queen of Pain.
That was really solid. They slow rolled that. Kind of just like waited a second on the ulti and didn't have a chance to get the blink animation out. Still. And now it Blitz as well. Tian Ming's gonna be dead here probably.
They might get more. If they can use the kill on the Tian Ming.
Is this too far though?
They're fighting. They're doing it. This is nice. This is a good reaction.
Oh, what a shards! Bobica, no! Niku dives in for the kill. He's gonna have to ult out of this though, isn't he?
With a little bit of hate thrown his way.
I thought they might stampede or something there, but Queen is taking longer to respawn than I anticipated. I thought there was gonna be a move on to Niku. Who does now have the Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, that's a big power up for a Pango. Oh, all right. Are we entering a normal game of Dota? No, never mind. Just I can't assume anything in this one.
Uh-oh. Are you... I'm also at 400 ping right now. It looks like the game is paused on the screen, but my server
it is
still
paused.
dying.
No, it's
Interesting.
I'm looking all right. You and Moon, eh?
DC'd?
Connecting in the same.
Huh. Do you want to do a little like look at what the ping is?
I already did. Yeah.
Oh,
it's,
patch.
Miracle.
Patch.
What do you mean?
Did we get it? Is it in?
Don't get them excited.
Oh
Don't
my
do
God!
that.
I'm looking and I'm seeing a patch.
Stop it.
There's no patch.
They can't handle it, man. Leave them alone.
Oh, I love it. It's so good. Listen, we're right there with you, okay?
I mean, we got the adorable frog, okay? I'm sorry. I'm okay with that. I'll say it. I'll be brave.
It's a little froggy.
The frog has a teleportation animation, guys. You know what that means? That means that's our next hero. It'll just be a big version of that.
There's no
If it
way.
is, I'm going to lose my mind. It's so cute.
It's a new neutral. That's got to be a new neutral.
Neutrals don't teleport.
The patch, hello?
I mean, that could be the biggest hint ever, actually.
So smoke up now, both squads getting ready and set because Roche capable of respawning in 15 seconds. Got the juice up front and center along with Zeal. Riddies can go for a Static Storm glimpse back play. They got him caught and, well, Zeal just going to try and walk that one off. PMA takes a dagger, backs out of there for the moment. While the meta's still going, they've crimsoned the tower, but it's still dropping. Got the juice, Macropyre. Does not appear to care. They cookie, walk away. But meta's down now. I think you try and force this a little bit if you can. Oh my God, all the spiders. They're thinking about it.
It's hard to get in. Oh, there we go. Moon just commits to the BKB.
Sonic wave out. Riddy's hitting, but Fly wasn't there.
Oh, they
now
gotta
he's
finish
back
the
in.
TB.
They're looking, they're hunting. Now they have the TB version. Does have meta, turns, fights, starts to hit on it. Got the juice, the Sunder. He sundered an illusion, though. It's not good enough. Got the juice, you gotta run. Zayas is on him. They're trying to chase, trying to turn this. No more meta for Got the Juice. He also gets short block off. He can't get into the fight, but it doesn't matter. Fly is down low. Gets the waveform out of there. It was a hell of a save by Bobica, but it's not gonna matter.
The butterfly.
As the chase is there. Triple kill for Niku. They find more. Na'Vi.
That might have been the greatest
overcome.
swashbuckle in the history of Pangos. Like, to finish off the Morphling and Chase, everyone else is just trying to crawl up the stairs to their high ground, and Niku just comes in, instantly ends that fight. But Bobica is playing out of his mind this game on the Tusk, though. I gotta say, mad respect to him and the Shards. They've been so clutch this game. So many moments where he's making these humongous plays, but it is just not enough, and they win a fight outside the base. Turns into instant terrorizing of the high ground.
Riddies is throwing his body here, just grabbing the waves, making sure they have more. And they will get the other range tracks. Now, this traditionally has been the point where Yakult has lost the game when they're in Navi's position. We'll see if it's going to be a similar curse coming the direction of Na'Vi, or if they can hold on to this lead.
Now, I'm getting the connection problems, but I still get to see us and talk, so this is good. Thankfully, it's just Dota, not my internet.
Dude, the patch is coming. It's got to be.
It's breaking down. Clearly the only thing that could be causing this, yep.
Look at the spiders. They're just everywhere. So annoying to play against.
They're so good at scouting out the entire map. It's like such a massive buff to your whole team, especially when you're ahead like this and it's just swarming all over the place. Get full ideas to where the opponents are playing, and well, it's gonna let them know they're coming for this Roche pit.
Scan hits. They know what's going on. Trying to break the smoke now. They did also finish an Aghanim Scepter on the Jakiro. So more things that are difficult to fight up against. Zeal, first point of contact. They spot him there. Metamorphosis is out. Drinking buddies to get some separation. Niku's still looking for a jump in. Now the snowball to try and save. Still hanging on to Stampede. Not going yet. Ice Pat down. Macro Pyre as well, but Jakiro is dead. Fly turned into the spider.
Yeah, he's going to try and use the insatiable hunger. It's going to work, though.
No. Oh, no. Fly.
No,
Oh, God.
It did not work.
Oh, jeez.
You know, that's not very good versus the webs.
Nope. Okay.
Oh, he has no points in it. Right. I forgot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, my game still isn't loaded back in, so I can't look at anything.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, Roche is going down now. Na'Vi, 11K gold up. And a clear pathway here towards victory if they can be clean about it. Are they going to push the tempo too quickly and get punished here, though?
Man, I don't want to curse it, but I really hope they do, because currently I can't get back into the server, which makes me terrified as one of the players disconnects.
Oh, God. That's a good point.
I'm just getting no response from the server when I try and rejoin, which never happens. I've never seen this happen.
Shit. Oh, no.
Like, I can't rejoin like 6 times in a row right now.
Oh, God. That actually might mean that if somebody DCs, they'd have to play like 4v5 or something.
Yeah,
all right.
I'm just getting several attempts, can't reconnect. I don't know what's happening.
Don't DC. Nobody DC. Na'Vi, you got to play it safe, buddies. Just end the game as quickly as you can, because the servers are crashing.
We get one of those FPS pauses, and then they disconnect and never come back.
Oh, no.
It would not be the first. Remember?
Bottom. On to Moon. Moon. Oh, he had Blink, but no BKB. Oh, man. And the problem, too, is that there is some packet loss going on. So that is, like, something that's feasible to happen.
I mean, it's a brood, too, right?
Yeah.
All right, well, fingers crossed here, guys. No cursing from us this time as they enter the high ground again with a now scalded up TB.
Aghanim Scepter completed for the Centaurs. They have some form of save. They turn now, Fly into the Morph lane. Macro Pyre down. It's good damage. Is it going to be enough? They're going to pull around Fly in a little bit if they need to. Static Storm onto Bobica. He's trying to back out, but will eventually fall. Fly retreating, had to back out. Got the juice, is too strong as they will get Mega Creeps. 18,000 gold lead for Na'Vi.
Hey, they beat the timing. 32 minutes, 1 minute earlier than the Mega Creeps that were gotten by Yakult.
True enough. They move in, they get the stomp, Ice Path, Sonic Wave, the cookie to get out of trouble, and Terrorblade. Much too strong as Morphling is going to fall. GG is called. Na'Vi take the series 2-1.
Oh, thank goodness. And a big celebration there.
He slammed that table. Oh, man. I can't believe they did it.
This game 3 was not nearly as wild and out of control as the first 2 games, but I feel like I just witnessed some history here, Lyrical. I mean, I said it before, but like, I'm not joking. 3,000 games about that we've cast. You know,
yeah.
That game 1 and game 2 have got to be 2 of the strangest that I've ever seen. Just full on, like, mistakes, but capitalizing on mistakes, and like, they felt like some real pub Dota, and I love that. It was the spirit of Dota in those 2 games in this holiday festive season. It must be the music here.
That's right. They wanted to bring joy and happiness to all, and one of the best ways to do that is play like it's an open qualifier game, which you love to see. I think this is, for all that, like, we talked about how crazy it was back and forth, I think this is the outcome that makes the most sense. But Na'Vi, man, they got to clean up if they want to get ready for moving on to top 8. I think they definitely have the talent. They've got the ability. That first game, need to figure out what the issues were. And I can't wait to talk to them about it. Oh my God, I hope we can get some good interviews. This is going to be awesome.
We've made our requests. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see what happens. And we'll let you guys know, I guess, after this break, right, Lyrical?
That's right. We'll see what it is. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we will have an interview with Na'Vi. See y'all then.
back bloody time.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
Oh, hello and welcome back, everybody. We had a wonderfully insane series to start the day off here at DreamLeague Season 27. And we've got to cast a lot of Na'Vi games. We're going to get to hear from one of the players right away. PMA, congratulations on the victory. First of all, how nuts and weird did those first two games feel to you guys? Because to us, it was one of the strangest series of Dota that we've ever cast before.
Thank you. It's a favorite our games. Like I don't know, every game time is like 1 hour. I don't know. We're playing Mega Grips always, and we're very. We'll try to fix it.
Very cool.
more clearly game.
Yeah, I can only imagine that CY is back there just like scratching himself and trying to stay calm.
He is so scared.
That's great. I love that. I do have to ask one question just about your opponents that you just played against, because I'm curious, you all very young players, were you guys watching Dota as much back when like Moon was playing back in the day, the mid laner for your cult? Because I was curious, like he was a really well-known name, but I feel like you guys are all so young that you might not have ever even seen him playing.
Yeah. We didn't know who is this even.
That's so awesome. I love that so much.
Like I remember on that we were sitting kind of like there's like his nickname. I was like thinking, who is this? Who is he playing?
That's really awesome. He used to be top 8 player TI and all the rest of it. But regardless, you guys put on a hell of a performance. And I really liked what we saw. Trent has a couple questions for you too about one of maybe your favorite heroes.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you're obviously the Broodmother. I see as your Discord picture also looks pretty spider related here. What is it about you and the Broodmother? Why do you like this hero? And maybe like why do you think more offlaners don't pick it? Because I feel like she does seem viable at the moment.
Because super situation hero, I don't know, like he's super weak also because when he become agility hero, he's super low damage on lane and super easy to punish him on lane. But when it's super free draft, like against Morph, against zero spider kills spells, it's super easy to play on Brood, I feel like. And I like Brood because I remember when I changed my role to offlane from carry, it was race packed patches, I remember, in that moment. And everyone was playing Brood. And in one moment I just played like 200 games in a row on Brood with race packed, and I super like this hero. Like I just punished every matchmaking and get super low high rank because of
Okay. All right. So Brood has kind of delivered you to the heights here. I want to ask the insatiable hunger, not skilling that versus the Morphling. When he morphed into you at the end of the game, did you have a good laugh there?
yeah. It was funny because I remember when I was skilled for once even on Scream, like anyway he used my morph, he buy shard and anyway he get a lot of damage from this. Like but I decide I will never just get this. I will just get stats from when you this spell.
Yeah, very good.
Nice.
Yeah, well done. Good game.
I love that so much. Well, an impressive showing from Navi. You guys took so long with your series that we got to go right on to the next one. So we're going to end it. But congratulations, and we hope we see more of you. You guys are some of our favorite teams to watch because, like you said, you're always up against mega creeps. I don't know how that keeps happening, but it's great.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one, PMA. Take it easy. Yeah. What a match. What a game. What a series. That was a fun one.
You can't ask for more than that, man. Like we're going straight into the next series, so we don't have a long break for you guys today.
Absolutely. I also love that they had no idea who Moon was. That's
crazy.
And he just like destroyed Nico Mid, which is also awesome. It's like, who the hell is this guy? Why is he so good? Okay, well, we're gonna call it there. We got to get ready for our next series. It's gonna be up in just a few. It is going to be Yandex facing off against Amaru. See you in a bit.
Where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath. There's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough? Let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
reason we get along. We make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight, and here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
you and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easy.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. We're here for our second series of the day. Can you believe it, Trent? We went to the full 3 games in that first one. Now we got Yandex versus Amaru. Woo!
Woohoo! Yeah, this will be you and I's first time watching Amaru. I don't know if you watched some of their games or anything there, but Yandex obviously on a bit of a run right now. They're a team that more and more people are putting their eyes on and starting to learn a little bit more about. Right, Lyrical?
That's right. There's so much more that we are learning about with Yandex. And you know what else?
I love learning about Dota, but there's only a few people I like to learn from. Can you help me?
I want to learn from the person that teaches so many people about Dota. I want to learn about Yandex. Let's see if we can learn something.
Team Yandex entered the world of Dota earlier this year with a roster of mostly young Russian stars along with one of the grandfathers of Russian Dota, Solo. Of course, this roster didn't last, and their current roster keeps some of the young Russian talent in Shiro Jr. and Noticed. They also have the Kazakh duo of Watson and Malady, and their secret weapon to tie it all together, Saksa.
It all started when I had some offers and they didn't work out. I had 2 offers left and I decided to go Yandex. And in the same time, Saksa messaged me in Discord, like he wanna try something. And I said to Yandex, like, we can take Saksa and try with him.
The current roster doesn't have much experience together, but quite frankly, they're off to an incredibly good start. 3rd place at Fissure Playground 2, beating teams such as Mouse and Tundra.
I think we have some ideas, we are improving, so yeah, we're just enjoying playing together for now. I think our recent results are because Saksa joined, because he has aura.
With expectations going from 0 to, I don't know, at least 50, Team Yandex are coming in as a team that the competition will be sure to take seriously. Was their previous result a fluke, or will Team Yandex prove that they're capable of beating the best here at Dream League Season 27?
Wow. Wow, very interesting. Watson saying we enjoy playing together for now. Very ominous. That's a crazy thing to say in like a puff piece interview.
Yeah, that sounds like a skit or something for now.
I know. We do have another team that we're going to be looking at here now, Amaru, which I'm sure you're very excited about because it sounds like Amare, which is, Stoudemire, hence the Steve Nash connection.
Wow, that was amazing. Well done.
Thank you.
I didn't know where you were going with that one. I am excited to watch this, but not because of the Steve Nash connection, as much as I love Steve Nash. But you know what? Actually, I can work with that because who in a Dota team really is the Steve Nash? Who is the point guard? I was a point guard. That was my role. And a lot of times it feels like you're the position 5. And if I had to say who the point guard is of Amaru, it's Gardic. I'm a big Gardic fan. Been watching them for a long time. I did the SA DPCs Division 2 and Division 1. So I watched his rise right from the very beginning on Hokori, which was a team that overperformed so many expectations, particularly at that Singapore TI, where they almost got to the top half of the group stage, barely not making it. But still, of course, shocking many people before being knocked out by their very South American buds. I was thinking I'm getting Parker in my head of Beast Coast. So anyway, big Gardic fan. I think he's a super solid player. I love his winner Wyvern. In fact, when you look at him on Liquipedia, it even has it as one of his signature heroes, which I don't know if there's anyone else that has a Wyvern as a signature hero, but he really did use it to a great clutch degree. But now he's like good and plays like real heroes. So,
well, maybe they bring the Wyvern back.
You do.
There's a chance. There's a dream. I should also mention, like, Yandex just coming off of a pretty brutal loss to Tundra in that grand finals where they got 3-0 swept at Blast. And then after that, they come here, they get a win over Virtus Pro. They do just yesterday drop a game to OG 1 and 2, a pretty heartbreaking loss for them there. And now I'm kind of wondering, how are they going to deal with this loss? Is there going to be a back-to-back loss? And on the other side, if you're looking at Amaru, they lose to Tundra 0-2. They're like, hey, bros, just like me. And then they take down Nemesis. So, like, maybe they're going to be on the up and up, starting to look a little bit better here.
Yeah, this is certainly the one where it's going to go one way or the other, right? Like,
yes,
it might be bad. I mean, OG, like you were just talking about, though, they won their 3rd series this morning. So I think they're currently the only team with 3 series wins.
Wow.
So there you go. They're starting to get some serious progress towards making it into that top 8. Again, if you have not been checking it out, that is the cutoff out of this group stage, which is crazy. To have to get to make it to the top 8 in a massive Swiss of 24 teams.
Well, let's get into the draft now because it is time for the draft. Team Yandex facing off against Amaru. Wait a minute. Am I crazy?
What?
Nope, we disconnected. We got to get back into the lobby, buddy. Because they started the game. Well, I'm not sure exactly why, but we need to get back in quickly.
I think the lobby just crashed.
Okay. Well, I saw us load in with only 4 players on one team. So they might have started with only 4 players.
Okay.
Also,
wow.
I'm not seeing the lobby be up either. Don't worry, everybody.
Okay, go remake. Malady crashed. Yeah, we're fine. It's okay. Everyone has left. We're going to get it done.
Let's look at those standings, Trent.
That's what we were just talking about. Thank you, production. All right, I'll rejoin here.
Do you see the lobby up? Because I don't see the lobby up.
Not yet. Let me see our text channel here. Okay.
Oh, look at those standings. So good.
Oh, they're so beautiful.
There's so much, and more games to be played today. That's what's going on. You love to see it when games of Dota get played. It's important. Maybe I should just make the lobby. What do you think of that? Do you think people would join if I did?
Probably. Maybe we could get some chatters in there as well.
Ooh, yeah, good call. I do think, I will say, as somebody that makes lobbies often for my in-house league games, which you can find on my Twitch channel, it is a great time to just accidentally turn on cheats and then see if anybody notices.
Yeah, no, that seems like a really good idea for when Roche shows up.
Yes. Oh yeah, because you could just do like spawn Roche or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't that work?
I'm currently just refreshing the thing. Oh wait, hold on, we got more text here. Okay.
Some things happening.
We got multiple pings happening. You know what happened is the poor admin's been sitting there for 20 minutes, getting the game already, making sure everyone goes in, and they hit the start button, and they're like, oh, finally I can use the bathroom. And now it's like, fire! Panic! Everything is broken down the second you leave.
You know what we do have going for us, though? Oh,
what's
this
that?
Music. This music is great.
That is
it's
true.
like the Pink Panther. Oh, now we got a different one, though. This is a little bit more calm. Just trying to get everybody relaxed. While we're waiting for the lobby to get up, do you just want to talk about your Christmas? How's your holiday season going? Have you put up Christmas lights yet?
I have put up Christmas lights. Yeah, I threw up a few before I left, before the last tournament, so that was good. My daughter was having Santa visit her daycare today, and she's been looking forward to that for literally weeks. Yeah, she's been talking about it constantly. She keeps asking, "When's Friday? When's Friday?
Yeah.
Santa's coming Friday." And I'm like, "Not this Friday, the next Friday." But Santa was finally coming today. And yesterday at daycare, she vomited everywhere because there's a gastrovirus going through her daycare. And so
the worst.
Yeah, and so she couldn't actually she can't go to daycare.
see Santa.
She barfed yesterday, which means she misses Santa. But fear not, viewers who are worried about my dear daughter. She got to go see the mall Santa instead, which I'm sure was just as good. And I'd even show you a picture, except they charge $40 if you want to take a picture while the kid sits on the knee. And I am not joking. My wife is just like, they wanted me to pay $40 to take her picture with my own phone. No.
You can't sneak it. Oh,
no.
That's too bad.
Oh,
I mean, they got you there, right?
It says I can't join because I'm already in a game.
All right, well, I'm going to restart Dota then.
All right, if you console disconnect, it works.
Okay, well,
the old ways are still there. They're still powerful.
I just shut down Dota. That's all I did.
Okay, well, the lobby's
got rid of it.
So that's good.
We're getting into that lobby in just a second. Don't worry, everybody. Just sit back, relax, grab yourself a hot cocoa, snuggle up by the fire, and listen to the dulcet tones of our audible chocolate into your head.
Don't say audible chocolate. I'm not comfortable with that.
What do you mean?
I don't like audible chocolate.
What's wrong with that?
That ain't it. I don't want to be audible chocolate. I had a fan recently at an event come up and say that they said that I really had a voice for casting, which I have never been told. Like, let me be real. I feel like you've got one. I feel like I think Gary B's got a great one. The legend, of course, Breaky CPK. That guy's probably not allowed to have any other career other than commentating because of his voice. But I've never felt about my own voice. And when I told my wife that this fan said this, the scoff that she let out was destructive.
That hurts.
Just obliterating. Just nothing.
I think there is something to be said for like just sort of a sound being a reaction that's like it cuts the deepest. Really.
It does, yeah. Because there was no thought.
Yeah,
it was only pure reaction to just like okay.
All right, that's true. All right, we're back in.
Oh, get in the slot. All right, slot
We're
there.
in.
Good. We are good. We are good. Thank you.
It does seem like Dota is going through some troubling things, which everybody, be ready.
Okay.
It might be happening. There might be a patch. Look out.
We are currently on EU West.
Yes. We'll see if they are going to restart it. Because the thing that they said they were going to do was switch it over to Stockholm because Europe West servers are having some issues right now. Just say some issues at the moment. But it's fine, you know? Talk a little bit more about Christmas. Talk a little bit more about the cold tundra that is Canada.
The snow did all melt yesterday, actually, which was disappointing. But now it's back. I woke up and it returned. That's kind of the fun of living in Nova Scotia. The snow just disappears and comes back.
Why does it disappear?
Because it gets warm sometimes during the day. We get like a little bit of rain, it all melts away, but then overnight it gets cold again.
Do you get the freezing rain?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like we get some crazy freezing rain.
It's the worst. It's so
kind of our
bad.
thing.
Soxa said is talking about the servers, and I thought he said, "Isn't it better to put it on Australia server?" But he said Austria.
That makes more sense.
That makes more sense than Australia. We're not going down under, mate.
Wow, that was really bad.
Thank you.
You know, as we like to be old on this channel, I mean, you said this wasn't the truth for you, but for at least for me in Nova Scotia and Canada in the 2000s, we were obsessed with Australia. Like the Olympics were in Sydney. Yeah, Australia was like a cultural thing here. Like it was. I feel like I learned way more about Australia than should have all been necessary as a child.
You know why? I think I know why.
Commonwealth
Crocodile Dundee happened, and he was Canadian, right?
What?
wasn't he Canadian?
Why would he be? Would he be Australian?
Dundee? He might have been.
Maybe that's it. I mean, you must be thinking of the moose guy. That must be it.
Yeah. Bullwinkle.
Okay.
All right, we're into the game. The draft.
Don't nobody move.
We're going. We're into the draft. Thank goodness. Holy moly, that was nuts.
We did learn something, actually. Speaking of the nobody move hands up. Did you guys know that when a red panda is threatened, it stands up on its hind legs and throws its arms up to look frightening to predators?
I think it's just because it doesn't know what to do, actually. Is it? It's not to scare them away. There's no way.
Yes, that's what it said.
Anything.
That's what the sign said.
I don't believe them.
It makes them look bigger, so they're more threatening.
Well, Yandek's gonna hope to be threatening Amaru in this game with some drafts. First phase overall, Yandek's gonna get it. If they take Centaur, I'm GGing out. Please no. It's surely just DK now, right? You take DK.
That would be my buff or my plan with Shadow Demon Band too. Yeah, just do it. Let's see, what have Yandex been prioritizing? I'd like to know that. They're gonna ban the DK, and they take the Jakiro. Wow, I mean Jakiro pretty good versus DK. Very annoying to play against for sure. No matter how broken the hero is, he can bog you down for sure in the team fights. We've seen the DKs blinking into Jakiros a decent amount as well. So they're just gonna say, hey, let's get rid of the DK altogether. Let's just take this really busted Jakiro hero, and we'll play some simple Dota. I think the hero does simplify your game a lot as a support player.
I think it's also like you're not revealing much versus the DK. While there is some flex potential, you're kind of revealing what a core function of your draft is going to be about. And if you feel like those are on like equal parity, then yeah, just slam down that Jakiro.
Yep. It is interesting that their last two games were won by Dragon Knights though. They won game 2 versus OG, but then they lost to a first pick Dragon Knight the next game. Interesting. But yeah, there he is. The Centaur comes out here for Amaru, and this has been their go-to. They're looking to grab it if it's there. So it won them their last game versus Nemesis last night, a mere 17 hours ago.
And
we're gonna try it again.
A lot of people will be coming into this again thinking Yandex clear favorite, and I agree that's definitely the case. But I think this is also a trap game. This is the type of team on Amaru that can get wins that against top teams that are not fully prepared for them. So that's something to watch for here. But we'll see. They could also just end it in 20 minutes.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
5 seconds.
I mean, the Bat Rider, I think, is something they've already paired with the Centaur, that if you're a Bat Rider team, you're very happy to take at this point in the draft right now as the next pickup for Amaru. So I would like that ban out of Yandex, because I think Bat Rider is one of the best heroes to just give you something to do. But they're more worried about the lanes, so they're going to get rid of that Abba. It's just a super strong safe laner, which fair enough. I mean, he's probably one of the easiest to execute carries right now.
Right. And also now you're in a situation where Yandex are probably going to get the first pick of the carries, I'd imagine. I don't think Amaru take it right out of the gate. And a lot of the good carries are out now. So Jug is left, and then
TB's
What's
still
after
in.
that? Terrorblade? Yeah. So if you
So,
take
like,
TB here for Yandex.
Or you... I was thinking if you leave... What could you pick to... Because like if you take the Tusk, for example, if the Gyro was in 2, you'd feel a lot better about that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's either Tusk or Bat here, based on their past history of drafting, kind of whatever they're feeling.
Radiant team pick.
And they'll go Bat. Okay.
Yeah.
So now, worth noting, they won their last game going Centaur Tusk, so...
Yeah.
They like the Bat a little bit more here. Probably because the Gyro was still in this last slot in the draft. So they had either Gyro or TB, and they ended up going for the TB. So it's some solid planning and processing here during the draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, Yandex, what are you going to give? I mean, this is the thing. Like, because there's so many carries bound out, I feel like it's sort of a who's going to blink first on taking the Terrorblade in a way.
I mean, it is Watson. He's like the best TB.
Okay. Interesting. So they go for the Kez instead into Batrider. Very interesting.
Have they played Kez? I cannot remember a Yandex Kez game. And I'm scrolling. And I mean, they played it once versus XG and lost, it looks like.
Watson is a Kez player, though. I've heard that before from people. I think he does it in his pubs. But paired together with Tusk, I mean, this is a very strong combination.
Yeah, I mean, if it's Watson, this will be just his 4th Kez game. He's 1 and 2. So a win over Yakult and then losses to Navi and XG. So I mean, obviously a new hero, but I like seeing that though, because great hero, big fan, love watching it. We talked about Faceless Void being kind of beast versus him. If you wanted to go real crazy here and go Void Invoker, but that would be like hitting the giant emergency button of like panic mode, which I don't think is necessary. It is also an Amaru hero. They've picked it twice already this event, so this is largely, I'm sure, also a block pick in the reasoning as to why they're taking it.
But likewise, if they play a lot of Kez, they know what's good against it. And I mean, definitely some big AoE stuff sounds good. They will take the Terrorblade for themselves. I mean, this is Darkseer territory. It's a really good game for Darkseer.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, I love Darkseer versus Warlock because I feel like you negate so much of the Golem. I feel like as long as Darkseer's there, the Golem doesn't really matter. It like comes down, but I mean, obviously there's like a perfect Fatal Bonds. Sure, nobody could beat that. But getting out your auras, getting out a big like Greaves pop or something, it feels like it sort of takes away the panic that Warlock sets in on your allies.
Yeah. I think the only question is, does Noticed play it? It's like with every single hero right now that Yandex has, it is amazing. And it's good against Terrorblade. It's kind of meh against Centaur. That's definitely a bit of an issue. And Batrider,
lyrical.
Like, focus him.
I
What
got
up?
bad news. He's got 25 games on Darkseer. He's got a 36% win rate.
Yeah, it's if you're not comfortable on it, you can't play it. Because while the matchup does go good, like you can still die.
That's about my win rate on Puck. Speaking of heroes here, so there you go. Puck jumping out here. Is it a good Puck game? Oh, dude, not that Puck game. Jared Jr. boldly getting back up on the horse.
What are you remembering?
That Puck game where he got stunned behind the Ancient when they lost, dude. Remember? He like jumped in trying to coil them in the well in that massive throne push, and they didn't get the finish on the game, and it should have been their game 1 win versus Tundra in the finals.
Yeah, that's bad.
They won that game. That game was over. But he tried a little too much. But he died so much that game on Puck, but he did have his moments. And I appreciate him hopping back on.
Well, they take the Primal out of the pool. Void Spirit banned out. Makes sense.
Mars. Right? I mean, there's Mars and Beastmaster. I like the Puck pick because there's so many offlaners left.
Yeah.
Everyone's left except for the Pango. And obviously, Timber, but like... there's also Underlord. I'm a Underlord fan versus Terrorblade generally. Still,
for sure. Yeah, I think there's a lot of ways to make Amaru feel bad here. But I don't know. Maybe Terrorblade is just too strong. Yeah, the Underlord I think is a better ban than the Darkseer even. Because like the constant reduction in damage on Terrorblade is so brutal to deal with.
The other big hero that he likes is the Night Stalker, but that's so specific, and I don't think this is the game for it.
5 seconds remaining.
Here's
Like,
the thing:
okay
if Yandex
versus bad Morlock,
if Yandex take Darkseer, I actually think that it's like tempting enough Darkseer game that you can lose horribly with it, and you will never want to play it again. So I don't want them to take it if he's not like a Darkseer specialist. I think this is where you go like Axe or something else like that, or Doom. You know, why not Doom? Let's see the Doom.
I mean, I don't know. Doom's a little iffy.
You're not a fan?
Yeah. I feel like that you need to do a little more with your hero early on with the puck, because Kez is just like a bot, man. That guy's just like, I mean, some Kezes are getting involved a little bit, but before the Deso, they're just like snooze.
Okay. This is
In the
good.
top.
I like this.
One of his most played heroes, but not something that he's been busting out more recently. He's played it once in the last 2 weeks, but he's been diving around to a lot more Mars games and everything. And we get another Leshrac here.
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, so much of this is on Knight. If he lassos the Kez, I think that Amaru win this game. Because I think if you jump and like get a lasso with Leshrac blinking onto him too, Watson will die before he can get his combo off to like heal back up to full. But it's down to that first jump.
It's so good with the Leshrac. Like it is just devastation. You isolate someone. If it's full on edict into them, you can just get some really good kills. And you're right, the pressure's a lot on this Batrider because the other support being the Warlock, and you need, you kind of need this Leshrac to start popping off. So you're going to be using the Stampede probably aggressively to try and help facilitate these early game kills with the Leshrac and the Batrider. But that being said, Yandex have a really good counterplay. Like they have Tidehunter, who can just like TP in if you're diving too much. You have Dream Coil, which is a major punishing move. And you also have a Snowball save. Now, it doesn't work versus Lasso, but it is generally quite good versus Leshrac because the Edict doesn't actually last that long, and Snowball can negate a ton of it.
Well, time will tell as to what's going to happen as we get ready to pop into this game number 1. Amaru facing off against Team Yandex. I wouldn't quite say a David and Goliath matchup, but it's tilting a little bit that way, with definitely the favorites being Yandex in this one. But with a good draft, maybe they'll be able to pull it out. We'll see as we get into this game number 1.
Yeah, I think they should be careful not to underestimate Amaru. And these are all good players.
Sure Jr. heads on forward, checking for the wards. If somehow they could get down there before him, which is not going to happen. But Sentry laid down. Oh, Observer named Sentry, of course. The classic.
The haha.
God, gotta love Carol of the Bells to start it all. Soxa, does he know where the ward is? Oh my God, that ward actually, he didn't see it. So he's not getting hit by the tower because he's just out of range because of the tree. Now they see him. I don't think they're going to get this. I think that Soxa won't be able to hit on the sentry.
But what ward are you talking about, brother?
Well, the ward down.
That's his
ward. Don't have. The ward down that they don't have.
I was like, classic.
That's the one.
It's the worst when you're casting, you start talking about the hero on the wrong team. That's classic. Yeah. Our stream of consciousness is a little rough sometimes, guys. All right, they're going in on that orb, John. My goodness.
They're ready to battle. They're battlers. 2 apiece?
I contemplated bringing up Oscar as well. I feel like he's probably the most successful out of the players on this roster in terms of just like individual performance and I mean, he's not the most winningest because he wasn't on the rosters and they won a lot of stuff, but I feel like if I was thinking of like the player I've seen perform the best across a lot of games, I'd probably pick Oscar.
Yeah, he always does seem to put together a solid performance and a little bit of a... I feel like I've seen a lot of games of him playing these types of Centaur heroes or things like that. Well, we'll keep our eyes on mid, see how that one goes. Noticed in the meantime is chasing down Gardic and gonna take that Gush level 1 up top and chase down the Warlock. He is going to die. Notice getting the Gush and getting first blood. It cost them losing some creeps under tower, but that was perfect.
Yeah, Sox will get back for them. You know, he doesn't matter, or he doesn't mind too much. Get himself a little bit of gold and some XP. And yeah, the dangers of leaving the box as the Warlock. Stepping outside of your tower can be disastrous for you. And not the most threatening duo of Warlock and TB, right? Like, yeah, sure, maybe you get a Fatal Bonds or something into a meta, but they don't even have Fatal Bonds right now. And he's using his meta.
Yeah, this is a little bit interesting. Is getting some good damage on the Notice there, but I think they just walk that off, and Sox is going to grab the next wave too. Gardic.
Now the thing they are really good at though is that the heal with Terrorblade is gross because he has such a low HP but massive armor. So when you're going into physical damage like this that is Tide and Tusk, he is kind of unkillable after a few levels, and he is barely going to get holding that wand charge too.
Yeah.
Beast mode.
Well, in the mid lane so far, Lesh 12-2 versus the 7-0. Having a very nice time against this puck here and causing some issues.
Yeah, abusing him when he tries to go for the orb like that as well, or rather for the puckish like that.
Yeah.
Just hitting him with the 2 points lightning.
Gardic grabs one of those creeps. Very nice. And yeah, across all the lanes, seeming to do pretty well. Oscar also, you know, getting what he can here. 8-4 on the Centaur. They're not really able to bully him at all. You know, the Centaur bat lane is quite strong.
Game plan wise, I mean, we've kind of gone over the whole Amaru plan. They need these lassos into the Leshrac, edicts and everything. On the side of Yandex, I mean, a sign of a good draft is it just looks really easy to play in comparison, I think. Like, just puck leading charges, coiling. They've got quite a bit of damage. It seems really scary for a Leshrac if he's ever out of position there, as we speaking out of position. That is another problem with this lane, is that they just have so much damage. Like, the damage over time is just ridiculous. Yeah.
Falcon Rush is brutal. Oh, God. They got him? No, he's good. I guess up top, they're never going to kill this guy.
No, especially once he hits like level 4. I think it's really over. So he's just going to live in his lane. It's going to give the free movement to Soxa. This is why we often see, I mean, this is why Centaur, I think, even first rose up was how much space he was giving to the 4. And Tide kind of followed along as oh, Centaur's banned, let's pick Tide. But then we started to see teams be a little more successful with the hero. I mean, even a meta TB, he's able to walk off here with 13 wand charges.
Yeah. They're keeping him somewhat low, though. Maybe there's a chance for some rotation later on or something.
Sox did a good job messing up that pole.
Yeah. Yet to see a neat job trying to use any edict against the puck, which is unfortunate as the TP away happens. Back home, Watson, needing to get out of trouble, and does manage to escape.
Start grappling his way back to lane. Did not high-five his Poogie if you're following along at home. That's not cool, man. That thing just wants a little bit of love. It's good luck, you know? I saw a Reddit post saying that if you kill the frog camps, one of the frog spawns and follows you. So we have to keep an eye on that. That's what I don't know if they were just lying. It's kind of like, you know, if you use strength on the truck, you'll get a Mew. So I don't know. It might be true, but I'm going to have to see it happen.
Seeing is believing. Oscar gonna believe that guy is gonna maybe die here. Yeah, with Watson on the chase down, really tough to get away from that one.
Thank goodness. The Kazura Katana.
Meanwhile, mid.
Hurts.
Good pressure onto the puck. But won't be able to get anything else there. As we're coming up on the 6-minute runes, this might determine also what happens around the wisdoms.
Okay, we do have the coil taken.
Popping everything, but it's bottom.
Lucky. Okay, unfortunate. I mean, you pop your edict, you're holding the space, there's nothing they can do, and you just get a little bit unlucky there. As Junior is going to find the stacked camp here with the help of a Jakiro. This goes down real quick, and again, it's just like Bobica, you know? You're just watching your Bat Rider stacks fade into darkness. Oh, Cheer Junior, though.
Yeah, this is nice. Holiday, nowhere left to go there, and actually, you need to be careful on Cheer Junior, too. Does not have a ton of mana here. But I guess he doesn't have to regen, so.
I think he could have killed Cheer Jr. Like,
well,
he had no war. He
still.
No, I know, but like, I don't know. If he just turned on him like that, maybe not. Maybe with the coil, it wouldn't have mattered.
Well, 7-minute mark. They get a D ward, and Wisdom's on the docket. Does not look like anybody's in position to really come and steal these away. So
Cheer Jr. finishes the jaunt there. He's on Gardic.
Yeah, forcing out some rotation. Heals himself. The Leshrac too slow to get into position to help.
All those
just
legs
killed under tower.
Cheer Jr. is trying to dance on him right now. Jakiro's here as well. They want to commit for this tower, it looks like. Knight coming in.
Underneath, didn't get Diabolic Edict off. Oh no! Gets none of the abilities off, and now diving further. They catch Gardic. And they are fatal bound together, but it is not gonna matter. What a huge victory there.
Brazil, as the double kill happens here. And liquid fire onto the tower. Yeah, that is a mid lane going down.
Brutal. 2,000 gold lead. The index hitting them hard.
All my Kez getting nice and big down bottom, hanging towards that Desolator. So they're gonna be really powerful when that pops out. And on the side of the Dire, like again, we need XP and gold for this Bat Rider, and that is tough when you're losing stacks. Warlock has one charge on the Grimoire. They just have to hope they're in the perfect position to counteract, like something like this. Maybe they try and defend this stack, maybe.
I mean, it's not going to be easy for them to take this. It's probably going to take like 2 rounds of dual breath. It's getting low, but if they knew this was happening,
I think they do know.
Yeah, they're just giving it up. Okay.
I don't think they can do anything.
That's brutal, man. That is so brutal.
They're running at the Tide up top here. 1,500 HP, 4 points in the Edict. I mean, he's holding the 0.4 Ravage. They might be able to force out Ravage if they're lucky.
I don't know.
I think
about
he
this
lives.
One. They move in now. Ravage is out. Now Stampede for the follow-up. Noticed slowed. Does not have any more Diabolic Edict, and with Soxa nearby, the shorts.
Put him in the pen.
Oh, jeez.
I did not check that he had no split earth. He was so close to level 8 too. I thought maybe they could split earth and have the TB catch up, but it's not enough. A brutal rotation. Yeah, you got the Ravage though, at least, I guess. Look at the ward in behind this tier 2 as well.
Yeah.
So Cheer Jr. could just play mega aggressive, knowing that there's no punish on that side. They're just chasing him.
They have
coil.
Die.
I think he's dead.
Well, for now, Soxa gonna snowball off to the side.
Oh, they missed. They missed.
They're trying. The snowball dodged a lot of that damage. Fatal Bonds is not enough. Oh no, and Soxa, he might live off of this too. A double kill. Watson came over. Now Oscar's in trouble. He is trying to live through this. But the slowdown, the bullying, the man himself is going to fall, and Shearer Jr. lives through it all.
They try and glyph to kill the puck.
Yikes.
And he's going to get out. And this is just a massacre. 11-1, a 6K lead, and it all begins with just a little dive onto a Leshrac, and everyone just coming to help. They're ready to pull full on aggro. Watson shows up, just explosion, and everything is just too early. Warlock and Batrider, useless pre-6. Tusk and Jakiro, extremely good pre-6.
Man. That's crazy. We're almost at a deso for Watson too. So the game has potential to just sort of get completely out of control here if they're not careful. He is farming up this hard camp, stacked already. And again, like you said, they need the levels on their heroes.
Yeah. They're hard to find in Dota these days, you know?
True.
If you don't get to farm your stacks, your carries are taking the lanes, you're just a wandering little support. I mean, he's got a 6 now on Gardic, so you know, he is a Wyvern gamer, and Wyvern gamers, if there's one thing they're good at, it is finding that exact moment and how to turn a team fight. That's all their brains are trained to do, is try and find the perfect curse. And so Golem, same idea, the perfect Golem plus Fatal Bonds on the Warlock.
Well, it is a still simple game plan for Amaru, which is lasso either the puck or the Kez, and then have the follow-up be there from Lesh. They're working towards Blink Daggers. I mean, they basically need to catch a lucky break with the Index doing something silly, or they need to just, like, dodge until they get those Blinks online.
Yeah. Interesting choice from Soxa to pick up a Urn. He was snowballing so hard and getting so many kills that he just grabs one on the Tusk. So it really helps his presence of just staying out on the map. But it will delay his blink by quite a bit.
Yeah. But makes sense in this context. If you're not getting it on your mid, then sure. Like, if you're doing that well, it seems like a really good pickup.
Yeah, no, it's really good. Very aggro.
It looks like the plan is just dodge. That's what they're doing. So Lesh trying to farm. Terrorblade, obviously, more items is good. Working towards the Manta. But they can kind of play a little bit safe for the moment. I think they have to go with Lesh Blink, though. I don't think they can wait for Knight's Blink on the bat.
Yeah, I would agree. They have to go for a YOLO play with Lesh Blink for sure.
And he's got it. Stampede is ready too.
Okay, so we Golem and Stampede at the same time to give the distance for Knight to lasso the puck into the Leshrac and Blink Chain Stun.
I think Watson's the target.
Simply do that. Watson would be great. I'd take anyone if I was Amaru.
Stampede tries to run, jump in, find the puck. Oscar got him. Oh, the little centaur that could. They got their man.
Did he get a lip? No.
And now the jump looking for Watson. Knight is chasing with the lasso as they try and hunt down Watson. Get him with the flame break pushback. He's in trouble. The chase is there, trying to get to the low ground. But the lasso. They got him. I pull Watson back in. What a swing. The perfect fight.
Centaur stomp. Absolutely insane.
Nuts.
And while he was being gone on. Yeah, to just have the presence of mind to do that was crazy.
That's why he's Oscar.
That's why Oscar, the clutch god. And me looking at my Tidehunter with TP.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, they were like pretty far out there, you know?
That's true. Yeah, no one expected the fight to get that far back.
I mean, that's a great fight for them, though. And now, guess who? It's Soxa trying to get out of it, and it looks like he will. Damn. I mean, that swing is exactly what they needed. You definitely wish it could have come a little bit earlier, but happy it happened for Maru. and signs of life.
I'm not seeing the little frog spawn. I think that was a lie.
They're lying to you always.
I think I got baited. But you can go spawn them in demo mode, guys, and they're adorable. We were looking at them earlier.
Coil. Big
Nice
chance
dodge.
for some finish, but now the Fatal Bonds, it didn't hit on notice? That was crazy. Or maybe
They
it
just
got
get
blubbered
insta-
off instantly?
Yeah, it was probably just insta blubber.
Well, nonetheless, still just a 5,000 gold lead. A lot at 15 minutes to be sure, but not insurmountable. So Lesh, Watson stalking him a little bit. Are you really going on this? It's kind of a crazy move to make on Watson.
Oh, he was close. I mean, he
got
still
him.
jump though.
Watson did not need to make that move.
Okay. Was maybe thinking his team was going to get there sooner?
I don't know, but now they blade mail pop onto Oscar, who seems to be doing okay for the moment. The rest of the team moving in. The coil connects now onto 2 with the macro fire follow-up. He gets a stomp. They get their lasso, lose the tusk. And now Wits trying to do what he can. They're going to blink back immediately away from it. Broken still has Sunder at the ready. Needs to be careful with this movement, but the Ravage is there! And they burst him, Wits! You got too big for your britches.
I mean,
they wanted everything.
Yeah, they see it now. That's painful. Now Melody gets their own sentry. I like the idea, though, because he has to make risky plays. You're not going to win this game if you don't try and find some riskier plays. Fair enough, you know? Or no, you think? Maybe not that one.
I mean, I hear you a little bit. I feel like the problem is he doesn't need to be the one making the risky plays. I feel like that's where the rest of the squad was doing a pretty good job of clawing them back, but I get the idea. Yeah. It's just...
I like Chira's choice to stop at 3 points waning rift and start maxing out his face shift.
Yeah. Definitely.
Cool.
They got blink, though, on Bat.
All right. Can try a smoke up play. Do they have any idea where Kez is? Like, he's just sitting up top right now. Like, if he shows him this top wave, I feel like he'd be a pretty good target. It almost feels like Yandex are ready for that, though, as they're all kind of heading up towards the Tormentor and the Twin Gate.
Right.
Oh, this could be a bad spot to be, brother. Oh, his ward spot Soxa. Okay, so he knows that there's some more friends up here.
I will also say the Batrider against Tusk matchup can kind of go those both ways, right? You can't pull people out of lasso with the snowball, but there is like that chance that you can blink in and snowball before lasso, and then Batrider just looks really silly.
Yes, that definitely happens.
Interesting.
Uh-oh. But scary Watson time is coming soon. He's only 900 gold away from the Aghanims. First explosive time for the Kez when he just gets insanely powerful, and then his second one when he gets the BKB. Boom, 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 boom.
He does still run into the same issues, though, this entire game, which is if he gets lassoed and Lush jumps on him, I think he just dies.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
All right, smoke up. They got Golem, 3 points in Fatal Bonds, and Oscar gonna come and join them in a moment, I believe, as they're getting set for what I thought was gonna be a Tormentor fight, but they're heading down south now.
This is a hard play. I mean, they know what they're doing. They saw them down here on the ward. I think they saw them smoke even. So they know that they're going through the Twin Gate to go to the Tormentor. You got 7 seconds. I don't think they have a play here mid. This is pretty ugly right now from Amaru.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see. So
they need to just start hitting this mid tower.
Yeah. They're not going to get it. That was an unfortunate moment.
Yeah, there's even a ward that spots where Bat is going. So Notice is kind of baiting this right now.
Yeah.
All right, good blink out from
Wise decision.
They can still easily defend mid.
Yeah, they're getting there.
All right, well, not taking a risk when maybe they needed it there to try and get a push onto that tower. Too worried about the potential counterplay of a puck just jumping out and coiling you, and now 3 of you does die, which fair enough. It's gonna run into a Leshrac here who would probably be okay if he got coiled.
The Bat Rider's nearby too. It looks like they're anticipating this move on Yandex and are trying to catch the Lesh. So they will back away now, understanding the danger. Knight gets out of dodge. And everybody back across. The old chain on the creep.
Yep. A good one.
Yeah, it feels like after a couple of bad fights, the Index are really putting the clamps down on this now.
I feel like they're just getting fat on everybody.
Yeah.
Malady's at 7,400 gold right now.
Oh, they're huge. Why is Batrider so hurt? Oh my god.
Because
Oscar?
Facet.
Hello. Bye. Just passing through. Don't mind me. Gardic gonna get jumped now. Yeah, you can't make that play.
Yeah, I found them, guys. It's all right. You know, death for my TB. It's okay. I know where they all are now.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Crimson. Okay. Helpful.
Honestly, this game was looking so much worse. I feel like they've done a pretty good job of stabilizing over the last 10 minutes or so. I'm not that worried about the Dire.
Oh, what a deny. Good job, creep. Meanwhile, the wraparound. Big wraparound. And look who they found. Wouldn't you? Oh, he couldn't get the stun off, though. Oh, no. That was so perfect until it wasn't.
You just had to, huh?
Oh. He didn't get the split arm. Man, Sox is so good.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
All right. Well.
Well. Look who they've found.
I mean, you're the one who said I'm not worried about Dire. So, you know, it's both of us really, if anything.
I mean, going high ground looks a little rough.
They don't care. They're going.
That was my thought.
Right now. Maybe they go Roche first.
All right,
I do not think they
crazy.
care. Look at him.
He's just throwing
stealing
shards
creeps.
Yeah. He's like, I want this. My guy's just taking the outpost.
Yeah. Why not?
What's crazy is they have wards around him. Like, they kind of know he's alone.
Yeah.
Jared Jr. I mean, do they have any way of killing him? No. It has to be Lasso.
Yeah, they're not going to get him. And he's got Lincolns now. I mean, yeah, it's just this one's cooked. This is a tough one, Trent. And if they're not careful, they're going to lose the Lesh here too. He's sticking around for another wave. He's dead. He just doesn't even know it yet. This poor guy.
That ward is pretty brutal.
That is, oof. Everything falling apart.
Wait.
Stampede?
Junior though?
Oh no.
He tried to pump fake him into a phase shift and it didn't work.
He got him again. Another stomp from the mini centaur.
Yeah.
And now Oscar gonna try and TP out. Coil down. They got their man.
Roche, help.
Kill me, Roche. Please kill me. Kill me, Roche. Oh no, he's leaving.
I won't have your blood on my hands.
Holy moly. And Notice is going Ags. That's awesome. What a build.
Oh, yeah. That's a game winner. It's my favorite Tide line. And so it falls to me when you get the egg sometimes, because it works so well because I only ever buy that game when it's a really, or that item when it's really desperate.
Yeah.
And so
or in this situation.
Yeah, or you're stomping so hard, but usually it's like to clear waves safely.
Yeah. It's fair. I mean, that was a bold attempt. They tried to jump on Lesh onto Puck and definitely not going to catch him near. But this is Roche going to be claimed for Watson.
A real
Notice
Tide
gets the
ravages
Aghanim
this.
Scepter delivered. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just
That's what you want to see.
yeah. It's like I just wanted to make sure they didn't get it, guys.
Arctic. This poor Warlock. Cheer Junior's like,
Ooh.
yeah.
Oh. from downtown.
They got him. He took the gush damage talent. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is nice. Some good stuff. Well, how bad is this though? Wit
He
is
jumped
at
onto
a
the
butterfly.
Lesh.
Yeah.
He just blinked on him.
How strong do you think this Terrorblade is right now, though? Like, are we getting to a territory where he's going to be able to deal with them?
It is crazy enough that Dota Plus still has it at 40% chance of Maru.
Yeah.
It does. There is belief in the TB.
Trying to bait out a Stampede. Oscar incredibly slow. Throw out another gush. You will run out of mana eventually for Noticed.
Okay.
Let's hope.
He needs a mango tree.
Yeah, exactly. Does Butterfly solve the problems?
I mean, it's really good. Versus like all the Keds, just like physical damage. Puck also gets pretty high into the physical damage. I mean, at this point it's Parasmo, so not great.
Yeah.
But that whole True Strike thing. Still no Shard on Cheer Junior, or is that coming right now? No. It's just TP.
Yeah. Moves in, gets the hit. Some pings coming out. Trying to figure out what to do. Oscar hoping to take this Wisdom, but in the area are Watson and Malady, and yeah, realizing not for me. Not a Shrine Taker today.
No. Now what's happening here is Watson gets the Chrysalis delivered. The Ags is done for Malady. Yeah, they're just checking off all the boxes right now, getting ready to high ground with this
Lesh.
Aegis.
Lesh ready. Big play. Here we go. He's gonna jump.
There's a creep wave. Oh,
he's got it.
Actually blocked off.
All right, he's not going for it.
I think he definitely would have died.
Yeah, he just wants the creep wave. TP out. Good escape. They're buying time, man. It's all coming together. Don't you worry. We're almost at Butterfly for TB.
Dyer's courier has been
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Butterfly for TB. just head too hot. He sold the Claymore. He sold the Claymore.
Yeah, but, well, I don't know.
It's fine. That's what you tell yourself.
Yeah, it's okay.
Right,
don't worry.
Yeah, he's dead. There you go.
They did kill Oscar while that was happening, and they're taking the tier 3 tower at the moment.
Okay, Lyrical. We're trying to have a moment.
Yeah.
Here, okay? A positive moment.
Positive moment. Let's see what we can do here. As Yandex stream high ground, positively taking a set of racks. They do get Hex on Lesh.
That's surprising.
That's something. Still is a Lincoln's on Puck. But Lesh is going to try and cut this wave.
Like,
Yeah.
there's Force on the bat, so there's Lasso now. As long as he doesn't Force half himself like Bobica.
True. Baboka. Invis rune for Lesh. Okay. Here's our moment.
Okay.
Maybe an opportunity.
Okay. No sentries down. Hold on.
A chance. A dream.
Delivered.
They're waiting for it. And oh, he got out. He got away. He's fine. Watson all the way onto Wits, but they did already drop the golem down. Good damage. The stun connects, but he needs to back out. Ravage is there for the follow-up. And in further trouble, Wits cannot do what he needs to do. The right clicks are there onto Malady, but that's not the hero you need to kill. You gotta take down the other one. Sunder, no!
Oh.
The passover of the Lincoln's Chira Jr. You're too damn good. Oh, what a Lincoln swap. And GG is called. Yandex taking game number 1.
Yeah, I'm calling GG the second that Lincoln's passover happens too. Oh, that was nasty. And man, just calm and cool on the side of Yandex. Holy. Relaxing after a nice 29-7 victory here.
Easy peasy for them, man. Very solid stuff. Yandex come away with the victory. It seems like they are rejuvenated and excited after their loss to OG to try and get things back on track. And for Amaru, oh man.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, they were swinging at a lot of pitches in this one, but unfortunately, it was a lot of misses, a lot of strikeouts.
Well, you know, there's always tomorrow, or even next game, as some people call it. An opportunity there, Trent. Do you think that they can pull it back? Do we need a better draft? What's the solution here?
I mean, their draft was actually good, I think. Hello, Trent solved their problems, fixed the game. I don't know. I think overall their draft was kind of okay. Maybe you could argue the support duo, I guess, if they're going to be battling and trying to deal with this heightened aggression of Yandex, because they are really good in the first 10 minutes. Maybe you need supports that are a little better at dealing with that. But I think for the game, their supports actually do make quite a bit of sense. So it's tough. I think just got outplayed, man. That's the real harsh reality. I don't even think you can point at the draft that easily.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Well, we'll see how the game ends up going in game number 2 in just a few. But for now, Yandex looking good, taking the victory. We'll be back in just a few for game number 2. Stay tuned, everybody. Dream League Season 27. Continuing right after this.
Bloody time.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say?
It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose a pardon, yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose a pardon, yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. Living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lustful life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the highs. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control. when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret.
Hi, everybody. We're back again for game number 2. Yandex facing off against Amaru. And Trent, that last game was uninspiring. It was a rough one to watch.
Yes, they're feeling blue, I would say. After a game like that, not a lot of positives to be drawn out of that one on the side of Amaru. Maybe they'll feel like Watson had so much fun on Kez that it gets through a bit in the draft and they can get it themselves.
That's a possibility. Yeah,
that's what I got.
To me, like, the Centaur is just like, I don't want to see this hero anymore. I think that there are times where it can look good, but like, unless you're absolutely min-maxing to the most degree possible,
yeah,
kind of feel like crap. Got a draft though.
We do have a draft. We got a draft. We're gonna find out if Centaur is gonna be there, and yeah, I'm over it. We don't need a patch, guys. Just we figured out Centaur. We're gonna go down the list. We're gonna figure out all these heroes. Okay, don't wait for the frog. It's fine. We're gonna fix the meta ourselves.
We'll do it ourselves.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
They do not look concerned at all, man. Oh, they do a little, but that's fine. Okay, so Huskar Band, Slardar, Naga Siren, Marcy, all the good usual suspects that we see.
I feel like I watched that movie recently and I can't even remember it.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you remember what happens at the end? No spoilers.
Yes. That's pretty much the only part I do remember.
Yeah. There's some good stuff. Anybody that hasn't seen it, go check out Usual Suspects. Very good movie. Timbersaw. With Amaru having first pick, does that change anything?
I mean, Jagiro.
Oh, they banned the Centaur. Thank goodness.
For their own safety. It's just
yeah.
How about Amaru? But yeah, I mean, I would say Jakiro, right? Like, you're gonna ban something, ban Shout, even pick Jakiro, probably.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best call.
I'm looking through right now because now we're a few rounds in. Timbersaw is still the most contested hero, 64 bans and 6 picks. So is 3-3. Most notably, 3 teams managing to lose with Timbersaw. Kind of shocking. And Jakiro, though, 22 picks, second most contested hero, and has a 63.64% win rate. That is crazy. Wow. Guess what? Shadow Demon, also 63% win rate.
Very interesting. Well, he's through now. I like this. I mean, we've seen a couple of things with this guy, right? Like, it's not just the save, it's also the Roche taking that he gives you.
That's true. Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff going on. And I think the save, especially, that's the big downside compared to the Jakiro. Jakiro really good in the lane. Shadow Demon, okay in the lane, but not as crazy as Jakiro. But the save potential. We got so many tanky heroes. We got so many crazy heals that are available now in Dota, especially the Lotuses. I mean, the Lotuses buffed every save hero because you just get one tiny little save into a 900 HP in the later parts of the mid game, and it's just like, oh, we won the fight now.
Well, he does get taken, and with the DK banned out, Chen being on the other side, it's double save heroes. But I think, like, after seeing that last game, I think Amaru have to have like a significant advantage in the draft to be able to take down Yandex. That's how I'm feeling on it. Or maybe just last game was an aberration and there's going to be something else that comes out and they're going to play better. But Amaru really struggled against Yandex that last time around.
Yeah, the early game was rough. I mean, that was some serious like 2018 OG style of play they were doing in the mid lane though. Like just bringing 3 to 4 heroes and just stomping over the tier 1 tower and getting like 5 kills straight on the side of Yandex. Amaru just did not respect it, and they didn't have the heroes to deal with it, and they needed to just stop going there. But you keep thinking, oh, we can do it this time, but they just got outplayed over and over and over and over again. And that lead was carried through the rest of the game by Yandex. But I think overall, if that hadn't have happened, if they had have just like chilled out a little bit, it probably wouldn't have gone so south.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I mean, there's something to be said for the abuse of like having supports that don't really rotate that effectively, which is not going to be the case this time, right? Shadow Demon is great for a save and a turnaround, even really early into the game. But the Yandex do have like the Chen monster now of sending creeps into tank tower so you can dive.
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do for the other support. Like, there's only been a couple drafts. I think one draft this whole tournament where Jakiro was ignored. Will this be the second? Or will someone just scoop it up and throw it with a Shadow Demon or with a Chen? Like, I don't care. Like, if you want to put Chen Jakiro or Shadow Demon Jakiro, I think that would have been fine. Instead, we're going to go for the other most picked hero, number 3 on the list, and that is Tusk.
Okay, so this is more of that like harder lockdown that you're getting. And I mean, after Sox's performance last game, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
But I think
was
Jakiro
amazing.
here could be good.
Yeah, I would not mind it. It's good versus Tusk. It's good versus Chen. But instead, we're taking one out of the old Yakult Bros playbook. We're grabbing a Spear Breaker and a Nature's Prophet. Yeah, I like this. I like this attitude. We're just picking stuff that's going to... I mean, they're going the opposite way last game. Like, now we can actually get some stuff done. We're going to fight back against your constant aggression. A little scary into Chen, depending on how the game starts. If Malady gets a little bit of items going, if they feel like they can start grouping up a bit, the strategy doesn't work that well into it, but they have a theoretical position to start snowballing.
Terrorblade here feels a little bit interesting for Yandex. The downside is Shadow Demon. The upside is like, I think you can play really high tempo and mess with these guys. Like you're talking.
I think the problem is Gyro's just better though.
Okay.
Like, you have Tusk and versus. I feel like versus the Shadow Demon, the Gyro's just like easier. At least that'd be my opinion. I think. I guess Ursa into the Shadow Demon is a little annoying. Otherwise, I kind of like Ursa here.
Yeah. I mean, it is just the problem of Shadow Demon in general, but if you take particular heroes, yeah, this is nice too, because like if he does get in range to ulti you, he's probably dying to the flak, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, Tusk Gyro. Tale as old as time.
10 seconds remaining.
What about Primal Beast right here? Oh wait, Shadow Demon. Damn it. Damn you, Shadow Demon.
Yeah. They can't do it.
The ruiner, the no picking of the primal. I was thinking I really like any sort of BKB piercing disable versus Nature's Prophet. I feel like it wrecks this hero. And Primal also just like stamping all over the trees and stuff has been a pretty standard go-to counter versus Prophet. But yeah, we are not going to pick it in Shadow Demon. Pango is banned as well. So we're going Beast.
Maru, do not pick Darkseer here. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
Okay, that's good. These Spirit Breakers, like, paired together with Shadow Demons, it always feels like it would be good, but you just end up getting bodied.
Oh, I see why you're worried. Yeah, you're thinking they're going to get trapped by that. I gotcha. I thought you meant versus something that they had picked on Yandex, but now I understand your reasoning.
Yeah.
Well, what about, I mean, other heroes you don't like? We need a carry. What about the Troll Warlord? You don't like him.
I'm not a fan. I don't know. This is tough. Okay, I was thinking that they would take Underlord last to like try and combo together with the Nature's Prophet. Also, I think Yandex could have taken it and it would have been solid. But I think their carry like options are pretty limited now as we get towards the end here.
I wonder if they are Underlord carry gamers.
5 seconds.
Ooh.
That could be kind of interesting, right?
I mean, surely you just lose.
Why? It's not that out there, is it? I feel like teams have done it relatively recently and looked okay.
I just think against like Gyrocopter, he's gonna get kited like crazy.
Yeah, but we got the Prophet, dude. We're global.
Okay. All right.
We're all over the place.
I will say Prophet Underlord is kind of a hype combo too, because you get your like little buff from the, what's it even called? I don't remember. You get the
TP
Underlord
thing.
innate. Yeah.
There's also
Invading Force.
Yes, of course. Carries. There's still TA. We're looking for a carry hero here for Amaru, presumably.
I like that. I like
There's
that a lot.
Alk.
Ew.
Alk looks all right. I mean, looks kind of good. I'm just saying. They banned the Weaver and the Kez just insta. They're just like, they know the two they don't want to see.
I think TA would really fit well. I think that's an awesome pick.
I mean, she doesn't really have anything that dumpsters her in the lane these days. It doesn't feel like, unless you like hard commit or something weird. And even then, it's safe and off lane shenanigans. It's what even is anymore there.
You could Veno on Yandex. Like this could be Beast mid, and actually, I think that would be really good. So I think Amaru do need to be careful with their safe lane pick here.
That's how you get a troll warlord. I'm just saying. But they're still Terrorblade. They've played 3 games of Terrorblade in a row. I don't know if they're going to stop now.
Team pick. Radiant team pick.
Okay, it's going to be a puck, so it's going to be Prophet 1.
Okay.
Hoskaru?
At first phase ban.
Oh, there he is. Way up top. That's why I couldn't find him. Yeah. Okay, that's good. There's Monkey. I mean, Beast is just fine into puck, so they could definitely just go off lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Weird Dawnbreaker? I haven't seen that in a while. It would be kind of Beast versus Amaru, and also with their lineup, I feel like. Dawn Tusk? Oh, come on. That's kind of Beast.
That should wreck that Nature's Prophet lane, too.
Yeah. And that looks kind of solid. I mean, it's hard to keep up with the constant aggression of a Spirit Breaker, but it's the Monkey, so they're going to throw that mid versus the puck, probably.
Okay. I mean, yeah, honestly, Beastmaster Tusk is also terrifying. Okay. I don't think that Amaru wins the draft in this instance, but I think that the game is such a different game now because of Spirit Breaker's Nature's Prophet that they've got a chance because they've made things weird. They've made things all messed up. We'll see how it goes. Can Yandex keep control of the game? That's what we need to see.
That is the question. We got some wild cosmetics for you guys when we get into this game.
The Nature's Prophet set is awesome.
He's a wild note right there. I don't even know. I think their chances are better than last game.
I agree.
He also has Cybertruck Spirit Breaker set, so that's a good sign.
Oh.
It means he's a real Spirit Breaker gamer.
Well, game 2, Yandex versus Amaru. Yandex dismantled them in game number 1. It did not look close throughout most of it, but there were moments where things were looking like Amaru had ideas, at least, of how they wanted to play and maybe ways that it could work. This time around, a very different type of game. It's still going to involve trying to hunt and kill Watson, but they have better heroes for it, and then it's just going to be a matter of, do Yandex respond appropriately? Which, could go either way. Thoughts, Trent? Feelings?
I'm worried. My feelings say, will they just dance all over you again? Because they have the heroes for it once more.
Yeah.
You see a Gyro, a Tusk, a Chen, a Monkey King, a Beast. These guys are the kind of heroes that are under your tower at 8 minutes, and they don't leave. They're just like bad relatives who come over and won't go home.
Oh, the worst. I think
it is the holidays,
terrifying. I saw something terrifying there, Trent. Gardic was level 150 Monster Hunter.
Dude, he's a gamer. I tell you, that's my player right there. Yeah, he is.
Gardic, get him. Oh, and Jared Jr. in trouble, blocked off. Doesn't know where to go. The battle commencing in the mid lane. Can they kill him? They can't kill him. He gets away. Now it's Gardic that's going to die. No, you did so well. Oh, I can't believe they didn't get him, man.
Just one mischief, 0.1 damage reduction or 0.1 second of damage immunity, and that's enough. Saves you.
Oof. That's brutal.
All right, well, yeah, he'll have to run all the way home, but he's got lots of time here. Will it give them any wins on the bounties maybe because of that, though?
I don't think so. I think they get 3. Noticed is wrapping around here and already slowing down Knight.
Oh, the boars.
Knight in trouble, getting punched. Sox is in the area too. Knight does manage to get that, but now the shards block off, and hell, Spiritbreaker in trouble. He's trying to get away, but the eagle has landed. And Notice kills off the Spiritbreaker. So 2 kills early.
Yeah, if you guys have never heard a bald eagle, by the way, that's the red-tailed hawk that you guys think of when you think of a bald eagle, which I'm sure most people know this. They don't play the actual eagle noise. I got a lot of bald eagles around here. They're just screechy. They're not very intimidating sounding. They sound more like a broken wind chime.
Doesn't a broken wind chime just sound like a wind chime? Am I crazy?
Nah, it's not. It's like there's something wrong with it. That's what an eagle sounds like. They got a weird screechy noise going on.
Have you ever seen or like heard a tuned wind chime before? Have you heard of these things? Do you know what this is?
No, I don't. I don't know what a tuned wind chime is, but it sounds like it comes from Portland.
You got to check it out, man. It's awesome. So the thing that you can do with a tuned wind chime is that you have it tuned so that it plays the sound of like a song. And so like you can have it set to anything, like a bunch of different songs, so that when the wind goes through it, you're just hearing like a refrain in a song. It's really awesome.
Like I could just have my wind chime playing Paint It Black or something.
Yeah, like I think that's legitimately like, you know, it'd be like just a section of Paint It Black, but every time
the intro,
wind
of
goes
course,
through
you know.
Yeah. Isn't that cool?
Right. That's pretty crazy. I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, Google it. Check it out, man.
All right. Well, for now, I'm gonna watch this
Dota
game,
2 game.
if that's all right.
Yeah. There's some stuff happening.
Witz just lost his null to Malady's Chen waltzing around over here. Oh, he's TPing on him. This vengeance.
Okay, he's not TPing on him. All right. Do you think we're going to see that at some point?
Oh,
the TP as Oscar is going to die. The TP attempt as you're dying to somebody off to the side. Oh my God, Watson gets the kill. You know what I'm talking about there?
No, I don't. What do you mean?
Like, Witz is like looking across the map to TP somewhere, and then he just gets like roared and killed while he's looking on the other side of the map.
Oh yeah. That, I mean, I haven't seen that lately for sure.
Gardic. Self-disruption. Big creep wave here, though. Does he have a way to get out? Oh, the flak.
Oh, he's dead.
Barely surviving, but he's dead.
The last little flak gets him. He's on a killing spree on Watson?
It's not looking good.
3-0-0?
Not looking good. He's looking very strong. He's got freaking treads coming out at 3 minutes. And he's ready to go again. Saksa with the chase down. Oh, he misses the shards. A rare whiff.
Okay, the good news, though, the puck is winning mid.
Okay.
That's unexpected. I mean, it's going to get worse for sure. There's 2 points in Jingu. I'm not expecting it to stay that way, but good start. Oscar.
Trent. It's not looking good, Trent. He doesn't even have his treads yet.
No, they're assaulting the slug for sure.
Oof.
Charge coming towards mid here onto Chira Jr. with the TP. They're going for it.
Trying desperately, wanting to kill. Wand. Back out.
Miracle. Wait.
Backs away. Ain't gonna happen.
He played that pretty well on Chira Jr. The mischief dodge on the charge into the push-up high ground, and he still can't survive. Like that's a guaranteed death then at that point.
Oh yeah. They are gonna need to make something happen to shut down Watson though, because this guy is already enormous.
Okay, well, Sox a loss like Courier. Night roaming. That's going to help the lane down bottom.
True.
But yeah, you're right. He's 800 gold ahead of the next closest Radiant hero. 700 now.
And Wits actually can't make a rotation very easily because he doesn't have a TP for after.
Oh, another charge mid. They're going on Cheer Junior.
An attempt.
He's mischiefed again.
Needs a bash. Needs a bash. He gets blocked. All right, never mind. Doesn't matter. Good kill
No
with
bash
the illusory orb.
This is pretty cool. I mean, they're countering the pick mid. There's a giant lead for Puck. It's 800 gold. And a wave just
Not
dying
wrong.
under tower. Mucky is,
I mean,
in the dumps.
I mean, it's true. I'm looking at these side lanes though, Trent. You seen the net worths?
Listen,
like
positives.
Look, notice this level 5.
Yeah, and what's just a level 4?
Okay. Okay.
Listen, now Lyrical. Do you remember
I hear
what
you.
Spearbreaker's innate is?
It's good. What's that? Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
The herd mentality, okay?
Yeah.
You know, one
help.
person has lower XP, it gives them a 50% bonus to that person. So, like, if as long as one person is the lowest level individually, which he is right now.
Chira. A charge. And then the back away. They're just trying to give him no game. That's what's going on right now. Good snowball to get some separation there. From
whoa, 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 whoa. This is some spooky stuff. I mean, I guess he knows that the snowball's on cooldown, but I still get nervous when I see my Puck jumping in like that with our friends.
Look at top right now. You just got the Helm Creep now also done for notice. They're bringing in the
watch
Puck.
this.
This is an important kill. Do they have enough to take him down? They've already lost the tower.
He needs
now,
a bash.
He did. Oh, he got blocked. He needs it badly. He's not going to get it.
Just can't get the bash, dude. It's crazy.
No bash.
Oh, disaster. And now an attempt at retribution here, at recovery, at redemption. Here's Chira Jr. Here's Chira Jr.
They're not going to get a wisdom. Is dead. Oscar's gone.
Geez, Sox are taking this. Not even going to give it to his struggling mid.
No. Nope, he's not.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
Dota Plus has Amaru Gaming ahead right now.
You can't even remember how to say their name. You're ready for them to move on. You're already emotionally processing the defeat.
Listen, I believe in Aruba, okay? Aruba have got this one. It's going to be fine.
Chira? Okay, they cancel that charge. Oh, Wits. Get his wits end with this early start to the game.
Ward spotted. Easy. Gardic, don't die, brother. You see them. You have a ward. Brother. Fine.
He's fine.
He's not fine, Lyrical. He's dead.
Gardic. Gonna drop.
My guy knows
Watson finds that kill.
He knows how to hide a ward. I'll tell you that much. Because, like, they'll never guess that you would award here if you die like that. I'll tell you that much.
That's right. Oh, you're not wrong. Oh, that
his
ward is
sentry
gonna set
actually
up for
finds
some
it.
good kills.
But they didn't notice
Oh,
it, though.
Jeez.
The sentry, I think
just-
it reaches. It's close.
It must be
might-
just out of range because they have another one.
Yeah, but he didn't. Oh, yeah, you're right. Didn't see it. Yeah, we're gonna pretend that Puck didn't just die to the tier 2 or whatever, right? He just died to Chen and the what? How? Huh? He died to the he what? He died to the Warpine Raider C shot and the mana burn? Look at his death summary. What? Wait, what killed him? What killed this Puck?
He got stomped.
Huh?
I'm telling you, this is tough. This is a tough one. Yandex are looking good. Yandex getting what they need. Yandex are all over them. There is that ward still scouting all of this move, so they see the Puck.
I love how they both have
Here's Junior. They spotted. Oh, going back in. Soxa, Snowball, waiting for his squad to get here. Watson making the move over. The drinking buddies, and now the hits. The hits, you better run. They keep on coming. He jaunted forward because of the Monkey King on the other side. Now the puck in trouble, going to die. Oscar trying to deny himself to neutrals. Cheer Jr. says, no, not on my watch. Holy moly.
Holy Mackinac. 10-2, a 7K lead, and not a whole lot of hope for the side of Amaru Gaming. They got to find a plan, because, I mean, boy, that herd mentality, it's going to be kicking in pretty good here as Knight hits level 5, but that missile's pretty fast.
True enough. Snowball found him, and bang, bang. Got him caught.
Sick.
Watson dealing 200 damage a pop as he gets his Dragonlance delivered. Ooh, dog.
That gyrocopter here as we hit the replay, yeah. I mean, what a drinking buddies, too. Scoops right over into the punch. Somehow Oscar makes it from here into the Ancients, which is kind of miraculous, just because they turned all their attention into killing Tai Lung. But it's just nothing going your way on the side of the dagger.
Oh, no.
Charge coming in up top.
In the meantime,
we're going for this guy.
They're dropping the ulti down. Everybody pile into the clown car to kill Noticed. The roar is out. That was not going to save him. Wait, get the money. Get the money. There you go, Knight. Good job.
Oh, yeah. Profiting from that nature.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
That's right. You do get more gold per level.
And the experience, you know, important. Getting bonus experience from the hard mentality.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no. All right. Hopefully he can get back in. Let's hope. I've been reading reports, much like, I know, but much like, maybe it was all EU West, but I had other people who could not get back into the game after disconnecting. And after I last disconnected from a cast, I could not rejoin. So we're going to hope that that is not the case anymore.
Oh, please come back into the game. Please.
Surely it'll be fine. Oh, my game just crashed.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, not like this.
Are you still
Come
in?
back. Yeah, I'm in.
I pressed the middle mouse button, trying to move the camera, and it just
they're reconnected.
All right, Malady reconnected. All right. Whew.
Oh, God. Sigh of relief. Thank goodness. All right. Get back on that player cam, Knight. You got this. All right, they're in. We're good. We're good. We're good.
All right. Yeah, it's all right. We don't need me. That's fine. They can start without me. It's okay. Don't worry.
Do you want me to ask them to hold the game?
Yeah, I want you to all chat and ask them to hold the game for Trent.
Can you guys please wait for Trent? Trent needs more time. No, Cheer Jr. We're not going yet. Unbelievable. Wait, no, Wishy. What do you mean?
No, Wishy, wait. We're joking.
No, Wishy, it's fine. No, we're joking. It's fine.
He did want the camera fixed, I think. Maybe I don't think it's talking about me. I think it was really, the instant panic that we're actually causing this. Oh my God. I am in though.
This
I made
is not
it.
on us.
So
yeah, we can start. It's good. We can start the game now.
Wishy trying to get us killed right now.
I mean, it wouldn't matter. It's fine. All right, ready to go. And Helm of the Overlord on the docket soon for the Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Gardic, yeah, this is a classic right here.
Oh yeah, the post-pause kill.
Post-pause kill. So the tier 2 tower gets hit quite hard, but will not go down yet. While that's happening, Watson is working towards a Manta because apparently he already has a Yasha. And now underneath the tower they go. Knight is here. Watson shows up, now starting to spam out the flak. The solo Soxa gives him the big punch.
He's a higher level. He has more XP than Puck now.
Hard mentality, eat your heart out.
Yeah, like actually, what? Who's this innate working for?
Maybe Shadow Demon, on creating the disruption, gave it to them.
I mean, it would.
That doesn't work.
That would be if they were on the other team from each other.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm struggling to comprehend this game.
I like this idea for a Grimstroke or something, though. You know, versus Shadow Demon versus Spirit Breaker. Yeah, now you're thinking.
Oh God. They're turning to kill the puck with the creeps. Malady dying, Malady dead. They get something going their way, but now run away from the tree. All right, he backs out. He's fine.
I mean, that was
Nice
a hurt
fight.
mentality moment, though. He actually just got so much XP there. If I can get the fight recap to change. Oh, it doesn't show it in the fight recap, but he definitely got a big bonus.
It only says 235 for all of them.
Yeah, but I mean, he went up to like he wasn't even 6 a second ago.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess because there's multiple that are low levels, it doesn't matter.
If you are tied, you don't get the bonus, but I think that gave him 6 is why I thought that. But anyway,
okay, got it.
But yeah, that is the way it functions. So like in theory, we used to have teams when the Wisdom runes were a thing. They would hold the rune until someone was the lowest level individually and then get the rune. Because then you get the bonus on the... And it's the same thing as the shrine. It's just, you know, it feels a little scarier to leave them.
Well, they will move on in now. Roche claimed for Watson, who is impossibly farmed.
Yeah.
Very valuable.
And he's so
This is
such a
gonna be a
tanky
full
build,
Manta.
too. Yeah, going Manta into that is just like... Woof.
Soxa finds Knight, forces him out. Now looking for a chase down. Watson hunting. Not finding anybody, but another tier 2 tower about to fall. As noticed, does have his big helm.
Yeah, I had to check that it
there's
wasn't
one
Chen Shard for a second. I was like, oh, right. Okay.
Well, this is Oscar's bread and butter. Unfortunately, only 2 points in the Firestorm. Does make this kind of tough. And the mech popped. Manta out. Notice battling with the creep. The creep is winning. And as they retreat away, the tier 3 tower at 15 minutes starting to go down. And just no way to stop this push. There's the jump forward. They knock him down off the tree. Knight charges through. A good coil, but the Monkey King ulti is already out, and Oscar is dead. The next creep wave coming in, that's going to be a full set of racks, while Watson just bullies back the puck there. And they don't care. This might be game. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends how much Maru want to keep it going. I would not blame them if they want to GG out right now. And this is the kind of army that doesn't leave.
Yeah. I mean, Watson still has 3 minutes left on this Aegis, and Drinking Buddy's out. The damage is there. That's 2 sets of racks. There is still a tier 2 tower, but I don't know if you can stop this. Now rooted, now Boundless struck. There's the damage out. Too much indeed. They will lose the Tusk here. Not able to snowball with the root going out, but everybody is relatively low HP.
That's one of those moments where the only way you die is if you get in range of the tier 4s. Because the majority of their damage is tier 4 damage. He took 850, sorry, from the towers. Like, that's the only way Soxa dies there.
16 minutes in, and Yandex looking very, very strong here. As Watson is pushing in the top lane, trying to get it all done in one Aegis. Why not?
Just keep it rolling.
They're moving. Oh. Okay.
Yep.
That'll happen.
A little roar into death.
Maybe that means they feel comfortable going on the gyro here. You know, that means they know that the Beastmaster isn't there. Trying to stack up the Shadow Poisons. It's 1 point in Shadow Poison. They do not have the levels they need right here.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
scanning.
Imagine if they win a fight right now, though, how much gold they would get.
It would be a lot. Watson
They're
trying to
walking
defend. He's
forward.
getting in there.
Oscar hurting underneath the tier 4 towers. The charge through. Unfortunately, Watson does have the Aegis. And Wits, almost goes down, 25 HP. They hit the tier 4 towers. That's a pipe now done as well on the Beastmaster, who is there with the squad. Hand of God is out. The racks are falling. And Team Yandex, way too strong.
Coil.
They move forward on Cheer
Jr.
Jr.
Deso.
He gets it, and he walks away. And also catching on to Notice. And he also walks away.
He went to... They're buying items, and that's what's getting them disabled here. Like, he's buying a Deso. He just bought his Vlads.
Oh, the missile's coming in. Get out of there, Puck. He's fine. Tier 4 tower is being hit. The not
Watson does
accepting
so much
defeat
damage.
at the moment at 18 minutes. They are losing their tier 4 towers. They're valiantly trying to hold on for all they're worth. But the tier
He's
4
doing
falls.
350 with drinking buddies.
The throne exposed. They lose the puck. All eyes on the prize as GG is called. Yandex get themselves the victory. An impressive showing indeed. 18-minute GG.
Yeah. 2 quick ones here from Yandex. My goodness, there's some laughter.
Around there, and that's gotta feel pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Back on track.
Yeah,
And
a
Amaru.
long series to start, and now a quick one.
Yeah. I think Amaru gonna be hurting after a game like that. That's rough. I mean, you kind of went for an idea, some sort of a like aggressive potential and stringing things together, and they just never connected on that at all. Again, they just got so outclassed in the early game. It was ridiculous. Soxa unreal on this Tusk in both games.
Yeah, you got to think about banning that one from them because he allows them to do some silly things. And if you do give up the Tusk, definitely don't give up the Gyrocopter. Holy moly. Trent, that's it for us. We finished off. We got Ares and Gunner up next. How you feeling? Good games?
We do. I mean, we're not done yet though. We got an interview first. Okay.
Well,
slow down. Don't throw us out the door quite yet. Okay.
They're gonna try and speed run the interview like they did the game. They're done.
Yeah. Just come in. It was a good game. Thank you. And just run away. Yeah,
bye.
Maybe. Only there's only one way for us to find out though. So we'll be right back. We're gonna come back with an interview, and then we'll let you guys move on to the waiting screen for the next series. So stick around. Interview in a second. We'll be right back.
honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. We just finished a quick game number 2, and it was Yandex taking the victory, Trent. Kind of nutty? Not crazy?
A little simple is what I'd say. Just clean, calm, collected. You know, that's what I was seeing in that one.
That's right. That was beautiful. And we've got an interview now for all you fine folks out there, and it's the one, the only Melody. Thank you for joining us. We didn't think anybody would agree to do an hour-long interview since we have a long time till the next series. How are you excited to talk with us for an hour here?
Do you mean 1 hour? Nobody said so.
I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was trying to make a joke. We're only doing a couple of minutes.
It'll be quick.
That would be longer.
I promise.
That would be longer than the game you guys played. You came in and you absolutely dominated. Can you tell me, was this kind of what you were expecting? How did you feel about your series you played today?
I don't know. We're kind of expected to 0, to be honest. So, yeah, I think the thing goes just like we expected.
Very good. Trent,
I'd say that's pretty fair.
I got a few more I want to throw at him, but I'll let you get in one first.
Oh, I guess, I mean, right now I would ask you just, in terms of the team environment and everything, you guys are going through a ton of games right now. And do you feel like the team is changing a lot from day to day, or like what is the general like mood and like communication in the team right now? Because I feel like you guys are just on a crazy amount of grinding. Like how are you doing with that right now?
I think we're fine. We got a bit tired after the last, we just had to travel, and we got only 1 day off, so kind of sucked. But right now we're back in business, so it's all good.
Absolutely. Back to the grind. Yeah, it's weird because you go from like China's sleep schedule into now you're in Europe and you got to play these games and you don't always know what time you're going to be playing throughout the day either. I did want to ask real quickly about that Blast event. You guys came in, obviously, made it to the grand finals. In some ways, that can feel really great because you're going so far in the tournament. You're able to beat out these teams. You take down Falcons, all the rest of it. But then the 3-0 in the finals, what was the team's takeaway from that event? Were you guys feeling really emboldened and happy about the results? Or was there some disappointment of like, man, I wish we could have done more in the grand finals?
I mean, at first, after we lost, we had this a little bit of disappointment that we could have done better. But it's like the day after, we were happy with the result, after all. I think for some guys, it's just a first time playing in the finals of Tier 1 tournament. So I think, next time will be better for sure.
They're prepared for it, absolutely. And maybe coming away with a victory. Love it.
Yeah, that's really good to hear. That's a very good attitude to have in the team right now. And, obviously coming into a lot of matches now back to back to back. And, you're coming straight out of that Tier 1 tournament, as you said. Is there any opponent here that you really want to play? Like, is there a team that you feel like you guys would either just like really enjoy playing against, or you feel like you want to get some revenge versus?
Well, I don't know about my teammates, but me personally, I would like to play against Team Liquid, against our previous teammates from the previous team.
Yeah,
the Ace and Tofu.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Awesome. Well, hopefully you get to see them facing off against each other soon. I haven't been able to keep track of what's been going on. Thank you so much. And sorry again for tricking you at the beginning and saying this was going to be an hour-long interview. I think you're free to go now. But congratulations.
Yeah, thanks for inviting, boys.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
A player off kilter slightly, but he held it very well.
It's good.
Appreciated that.
What
do you mean?
Second there, he was really...
What do you mean an hour?
He was genuinely concerned for a moment there. And I don't blame him. He said, nobody told me that.
All right. Well, I'm getting a message on the computer that's saying restart to install the latest Windows updates. So I think we should probably end it pretty soon here, Trent. But we got another couple of casters coming on, Gunnar and Aries. Any final thoughts before we close out today, for us two at least?
I mean, if you guys are getting here now, I will say that our earlier series of Navi versus Yakult was, without a doubt, the two strangest games I've ever cast in my entire career, the Game 1 and Game 2. So go enjoy those during the break. That will be my recommendation. Check those out and enjoy it.
Absolutely. Well, that is going to do it. Our second series of the day ends rather rapidly, but up next, we got a wonderful one. It's Heroic versus the Ponies.
Bloody time.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home, where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. will bring it.
where the Colosseum roam and the Grand Museum roam. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. We talked about marriage, who you'd invite. I owe you one. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
Usually right.
reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black.
I like it light.
Opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
There's a reason why
We make love most every night.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make our if our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic,
We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day, means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage, who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special being mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling, ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it.
'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as a love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign that everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making the spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
from young and old to rich and poor. There is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go, take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. an arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. So easily, I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then, I'll check on a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop if you're crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. These lonely nights, so stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
A high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drank champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, if but so maybe, let's have a ball. Paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for our final series of the night here over on the Ember stream. We got Heroic taking on Pipsqueak. Apparently, Gunnar, we're just massive Heroic fans. We've had all their series so far, 3 series.
My big ex teammates. We have Copy on the other team too.
It's going to be
the old school nouns, boys. I'm excited.
You were mentioning before you got in, copy flames you in the DM. So you were maybe...
Every time I stream and I'm playing pubs, he'll just message me. It's like he's typing in my chat, but he's just in my Steam messages, and he's like, "Why did you buy this item? What's wrong with you?"
That's insane. Come on, Coffee. I mean, now you can do it. Now you can do the exact same
now
thing.
if he loses, I get to message him after the game. You're like, "Come on, man, you're supposed to beat Yuma."
In fact, instead of doing that, you can all chat while we're in the game, and then I think that's even better.
I feel like there might be bad vibes if I do that one. That one might be a little too much.
No.
You're right.
True. Yeah, we'll see. Your copy, I don't know. I think he can take it. If he's been flaming you so much, I think he can take the all chatting in a from a caster, in a lobby match. He'll be chill.
Yeah, I'm excited.
But like you said,
we got Heroic. They've been really fun to watch the past 2 days. I think their games are just, I don't even know how to describe them, but entertaining.
Yeah,
the best thing
that is true. That's a good start.
And long too. I think they're very consistent, especially when they're behind, which is kind of a hard thing to do. I think, especially mentally for these teams. And I think a lot of it is back on Yuma. He kind of, no matter what the game state is, it feels like he's ahead. In terms of where his team is positioned, sometimes in front of the enemy carry. And like if you look at his average KDA, that's kind of crazy. Like 939. Like he doesn't even die in the games he wins. He's dying maybe like one time in the whole game. In the games he's losing, he's dying like 3 times, and it's usually like a death, buyback death, and then like they lose the game, stuff like that. So he's just been very impressive. I think I've just been impressed with him consistently for a long time now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have. I mean, you probably more so before anyone else with your run with him, and then I think everyone recently when we saw his performance at TI and since then. So their opponents are going to be the boys on Pipsqueak. Of course, we see the 5-man up on screen: Palantimos, Copied, Nande, Kidara, and Eki. So I mean, a lot of names here that everyone would be familiar with. You're previously maybe some tier 2 teams 1.5. So we see them try and form a stack, and they made their way through Division 2 Season 1. They did have a bit of a roster change from that. From Division 2, they were playing with XN in the mid lane, and then brought in Copy instead. So we'll see how Copy is able to fare. So far, they're 1-1. They had a loss versus Mouse, and then a victory versus Passion UA. But this band's also got a pretty good KDA by the looks of it. 9, 3, and 8 average overall for Nande. Someone who I've been personally pretty impressed by through a lot of the other teams that I've seen him perform. I haven't unfortunately covered him too much recently, but it's definitely someone that I've always been impressed by in regards to his carry performances.
I think for me, when I think of him, I think of Morphling. I think he's actually one of the best Morphlings. There's a lot of games I've watched him, even in just in pubs, of him just like solo winning his team the game, which I think is good. I think he hasn't had the most consistent success as a player, but it's sometimes hard when you're bouncing around on these random like tier 2 teams. You're like joining a team for a couple months, and then it ends up not working out, and it's hard to look really good when you're in these situations. And it's always, if you join the right team at the right time, then you look really good. That's when people are like, wow, this guy was always so good. Like maybe Yuma was always this good, but maybe I was holding him back. And then now he's on Heroic and he's popping off. So it's always just a balance of, you have to be able to see the potential in players. And I agree. I think he could have the potential here.
Yeah, it's just needs that time. Hopefully this team can have a long enough phase where they can continue to kind of get the reps in, build up the chemistry that's required. So this is going to be a pretty difficult opponent. Yesterday, Heroic, I don't even know what to call them yesterday. Like they looked definitely, I mean, in what we said, 70-80% of the game time yesterday, they weren't winning. There was a vast majority of the games yesterday where they were not ahead versus Paravision. But they gave us some exciting Dota. We'll see if they're going to be able to give us some exciting Dota today. And we'll see what Pipsqueak are able to do. Because definitely we would say like at least the players on Pipsqueak have the capability to be able to compete versus your Heroic in particular, and even versus probably some better seeded teams as well. I think they definitely have the caliber of players. It's just like, have you been able to build up again the chemistry and the team play already?
Yeah, I think for me yesterday, I think it was an off day for Heroic. I think they kind of missed the mark on a lot of gameplay issues. I think their drafting was overall pretty fine, but when you compare it to the first day, I think it was night and day. And I haven't been able to catch the Pipsqueak games, but I know that individually, I think their players, like you said, they're not outclassed. I think sometimes when you see these like tier 2, tier 3 teams, they're just individually outclassed and the games are ending in the laning stage. It's just, it's rough the whole time. There's not even a strategy part of the game. It just doesn't really feel like a game of Dota. But I think that skill-wise, they have the ability to either all those players kind of at some point have been at tier 1 tournaments on tier 1 teams. Like Copy's played at TI. I think probably 3 of them have played at TI. I think Eki has, and I don't know if Kadaro has, but they've been on like OG before, so they've been on these like big teams, and so they have the experience to do it. And it's just the biggest part is that I think when you compare them to Heroic's been pretty much a team to some extent for like 3 years now. Like a lot of their players have been sticking together. They have the chemistry. Sure, they like changed their, I think mostly their carry. So like Yuma's this new player, but they've all known him. They've played with him before this even. And that's the biggest hurdle. It's just chemistry, experience as a team. And that's when the mid-game stuff happens. The laning stage, more skill-based.
More skill-based, okay. And I definitely, at least the games that I've seen from Heroic, like this is a team that throughout the mid game to late game, it feels like their movements across the map as a team. I feel like personally for a long time they've been one of the best teams at utilizing the portal. Now I feel like they're constantly like a smoking, moving through the portal, utilizing this new mechanic in the game. And this is the big advantage that you mentioned. You have more strategies, more team play. So we'll see how this is going to be able to fare here in our final series of the day. We do have our draft getting underway. So Pipsqueak going to be on Radiant, playing with first pick, Heroic on Dire, and with second pick.
Yeah, so I am curious a bit. I know, again, we kind of talked about this before, but Astini is helping. I don't think he's doing like a lot of work from what I've heard. I think he's more of the analyst role, and he's not doing like direct drafting help, but he's kind of in the back. And I think yesterday it was mostly probably specific power vision issues rather than just their drafts being bad. I think they kind of let power vision get away with exactly what they wanted. So I think today the drafting should just be easier because power vision's an annoying team to draft first, right? Like you have to deal with 9 classes, random Monkey Kings and Slarks and Nyx, whereas I don't think Pipsqueak really has those kind of clowny heroes. So this is more of an honest game of Dota. And I think that's when you get these like, you get to just be the better team. I say honest, Heroic's already banning Huskar. I believe it's because Nande plays a lot of carry Huskar.
They first picked it versus Mouse in the first series where they actually threw that game.
He's practiced it. Okay.
Yeah, speaking of Copy in particular, that game we had like 23-4 on Storm Spirit or some ridiculous KDA. Copy was and they lost. They threw. They had like a 20k net worth lead, and yeah, they threw that game. It's a rough one.
Yeah. So Shadowin, this is an Eki hero, I believe. I mean, they could play both supports, but in my head, it's just Eki. He's always been playing this hero very consistently. I think even they like putting it at position 4 because you can stack the Ancients. So I wouldn't be surprised they end up picking some Axe, Sand King, some quick Ancient taker, even like an Earthshaker mid for Copy. And for Heroic, you don't really have... There's nothing you can pick to just like completely counter that. It's just you want to pick strong lanes so that you have the ability to bring multiple heroes. Night Stalker's cool because even if it's off lane, if he hits level 6, he can just ult. And just the ability to have the flying vision, having the nighttime, the movement, you can just kind of scout the stacks out and allow your team to contest if you want, right? Like you're just kind of a vision bot, which helps a lot in the early game.
What happened to this hero though? Because I know, in fact, in Heroic's victory, recently, what was it? 10? It was a fissure event, and they were prioritizing, from what I saw, the Night Stalker a little bit more. I mean, there's a lot of clips that we're seeing with the Night Stalker, and this hero is just I have not seen a Night Stalker
it's not really picked
in a long time.
I think from my perspective, it's just the first picks and like the early picks of a lot of teams are bad for Night Stalker. Like I would think of Centaur, Timbersaw, Dragon Knight, Abba. They're like very, very tanky heroes that to some extent don't even care if they're silenced. They'll just sit there and hit you back. Even heroes like Lycan are being picked a good amount. Beastmaster, which I guess in theory he's actually like decent versus those because he has the shard, but I think it's just that he's not good versus tanky heroes who right click.
Okay.
So now that he sees a Shadow Demon first pick, which I don't think teams have been first pick in this, is usually more of like a second, third phase. Now you can be like, okay, my next trigger has a job. It's to press ult and run at the Shadow Demon. And he can't purge himself to survive because the silence is AoE. He can't like purge me because he's silenced. He can't save because he's silenced. Like, it's purely a Shadow Demon response. And do I think it's the best hero? No. Would I have preferred, I think Zoo is just a more meta and more like strong response. Like I think the Lycan Beastmaster in particular are just better. But I don't think that's really Devi's hero pool, right? Like he plays these tanky killers kind of a lot of the time. And so I feel more comfortable with him on the Night Stalker.
And well, they're going to get the DK as well here from Heroic. So often what we see, first phase overall, first pick overall. Now, I know you're a little bit more hesitant about the SD response that we've been getting to the DK, but at least kind of they maybe already have this hero to play into it. And
I'm just an SD.
We'll see now what. Yeah, that's so. I guess there you go.
So,
that's.
I just think that the hero consistently, I've seen it lose in a lot of the games, and the games it wins, it feels like it could have been a couple different heroes. But the games it loses, it's like, oh, this hero was just useless. Like he presses disruption, and then they run at you and they die, or you die rather.
We got the early jug from Pipsqueak. They like picking it as well for Nande. I think even in the Mouse series, they went for the jug relatively early in the second phase.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I think my concern is versus Night Stalker, it's really nice because you Omni him and then you just kill him, the result, and he can't like run over cliffs, run away from you. I think the Dragon Knight matchup, if you're ahead, it's really good, right? Because you just kill him and he has no counterplay. I think if you're even or behind at all, you just don't have the damage to kill him. And you like press Omni, he goes to half health, then he just sits there and right clicks you and you lose the man fight as Jug. So I've seen this matchup be a bit rough, but it's always that's a lot of matchups versus Dragon Knight. You know, it's not really fair to be like, oh, just pick enough damage on the carry because it doesn't really exist. So, and also picking the Lich. Devi's already having a rough time. I wouldn't be surprised if their position 4 right now is some movement here like Marcy Snapfire or Tusk, something like avoiding the spin damage. I think that's the big thing, right? Like he's going to get slowed. Jug will spin on him, but you need to do something that helps him not just die every time it happens.
What do you make of the Lich hero overall, though? This is a completely dead hero. I mean, I know previously Frost Shield has had a lot of value versus your right-clicking heroes. Is this kind of just the premise behind it? Also with the lane, kind of you're saying Lich Jug versus Night Stalker?
I mean, in theory, it's a super good like Frost Armor game. It's pure physical damage from Heroic so far. I think maybe they'll pick up support that does magic, but it's like a support, right? Like you can't really care. Yeah, but I don't think the hero's dead completely. I think it's pickable, but it definitely feels weak compared to most other heroes. Like a lot of the time, maybe I'd prefer like a Warlock here. Even if they don't just stomp the lane, I think that it has a lot of mid-game pressure. I think Lich kind of front loads a lot of it that you want to stomp the lane. And then your impact kind of starts falling off. Like, sure, you can get good ults, but it's a lot about the armor. And I think they might value having just a really quick early game for Pipsqueak and just kind of dumpstering the Night Stalker. There's the
Any
Warlock.
world where we can see a Viper for Pipsqueak, and a Copy is a massive.
Yeah, unfortunately, Copy is a massive Viper fan. I think Viper looks pretty good here. I think the only thing that would make it seem bad in the past was, oh, it's all physical damage, and Viper hates all in physical damage. But nowadays, you have minus, I think it's like 140 attack speed just in an AoE around you, which is really annoying to deal with when you're just all these right clickers. Even the Warlock ult won't do damage because the attack speed's low. So I do think that Night Stalker or Viper seems pretty good here, even as just mid blind.
10 seconds remaining.
Underlord,
not bad considering. No.
Just I think Underlord's pretty. Pipsqueak to me right now, which maybe it's because they're a newer team. I don't feel like their draft is pushing in any direction, right? Like if you think of the different types of drafts, like a lot of team fight, a lot of split push, like outscaling potential. I feel like they're a very well-rounded draft, which is sometimes good, but I feel like a lot of the time we've seen the more experienced teams kind of try to spike in one direction, which is like their team's strengths. Like you think of, what's a good example? Like Team Liquid. A lot of the time they pick very fast carries, very fast-paced game, and their entire draft's around like being able to win it like 20, 30 minutes. And sure, they'll scale, but that's when they focus. I feel like Pipsqueak's just picking very exist heroes. You know, like Shadowman just exists. Lich and Underlord just exists. Jug is a really strong carry, and it's kind of hard to say just exists, but even then he's not nothing special. Whereas I feel like you see Heroic has their like flair of aggression, right? Like Divide being a hero that can be a bit lower net worth, but still choose to fight with a team and just show up as 4 or 5 heroes. Their carry can get involved. There's more like character, I would say, for Heroic's draft.
Sure. Do you think there's just a byproduct of a new team and something that is maybe not even a byproduct, but something that is even recommended for these newer teams because you don't have that identity yet, and it means you're not getting like outmaneuvered in the draft already?
I think it's a good thing, and I think the other argument could be that they're picking kind of the Lich Underlord, which aren't super popular. Like, sure, the Underlord gets picked a bit, but they're not like the meta heroes. And the argument could be that is actually their characteristic. Like they're picking the heroes that their players really want to play.
Sure.
But oh my, that's funny. That's the Copy Phoenix ban, which back when we were all on a team together, Copy would just he would beg Fly every game to let him play Phoenix mid.
No way. That's funny.
So I'm sure there's a little bit of that. Yuma's being like, this is a good Phoenix game. Copy will play. It'll turn the Night Stalker today. He can't fight, so we have 3 strength heroes. It would have been a good Phoenix game, which is pretty funny. I don't know what Copy actually wants. He's picking blind. I still think that Viper suggestion you made seems pretty good to me.
What do you have to ban if you're going to pick the Viper here?
Maybe like I don't think Whisper would play Sniper. I mean, maybe he would, but I don't think he'd ban it. I don't even know what you need to ban for Viper. You kind of just win every lane, which is the stupid thing. Maybe like a Nature's Prophet. Just because you don't contest them at all. Okay, the Storm. I thought Storm. I know he really likes the hero, and like you said, he had a great performance early in the tournament. This is a relatively hard Storm game. He's playing versus DK, who has a stun. He's playing versus Night Stalker, who has vision and a silence. There's even save from the Tusk if he tries to jump a guy who also has a stun. Like every character has a stun or a silence so far for Rogue, and they can pick another one. His counter lane, they can pick Ember. It's probably decent, which has chains. And I'll be interested to see kind of what he builds and what he plays, because there's been the trend of Manta Storm recently, and unfortunately this game is not that good. So I wonder if he'll just go like the classic like Kaya BKB, something like Kaya Sanj BKB, and just go to a bit more low damage of a Storm.
Oh,
is it Whisper Tusk? Or is it Whisper Night Stalker? Or is it Whisper? Wait.
Can you put the DK mid?
DK mid. Okay, that's not. I don't know why that didn't even pop in my head that was an option. I got excited.
Yeah,
I
we
used to be
got
a Tusker
crazy.
player.
Holy.
Yeah, I got excited. I forgot, that you could put the DK mid. In my head, it was just carry.
So, okay, how do we feel about this? This is Marcy last pick, of course. The DK can be flexed. We've seen it for such a long period of time. Do you feel like there was? You brought up the Ember. Was any other options now that you think about it that come to mind that you could have put mid? And if not, did you really feel like there weren't like any other carry options too? Like what does this Marcy now provide them for Heroic? Because we weren't even kind of angling down the thought of the DK not going mid. Oh, sorry, not being carry.
Yeah, I didn't even. I forgot to think about Dragon Knight mid. I think a lot of the heroes that were going to be good for Storm were kind of banned. Like Puck was banned. His Invoker was banned. I think Ember is not one of his like super big heroes. I think the Sand King's a bit rough, especially versus like Dragon Knight, or not Dragon Knight, Underlord who's going to buy a pipe. And Dragon Knight is a good response to Storm. Like that's a very classic. You survive the lane pretty easily. You have a stun, you take the Storm's tower so you can't rotate. So it makes sense. And then I think what the Marcy provides is really strong kill threat lane versus the Shadow Demon and Underlord, who both are pretty useless. Like they both just exist there in the lane. So having a hero that just goes on them constantly and applies pressure is pretty good. And then I think consistently it's a strong hero. A lot of the teams value it even to first phasing it. So I think that the fact they're getting it as a carry on 24 is nice. I think the only worry for me is I do think that this is a much better carry matchup for Juggernaut. There's points in the mid game where you press Omni Slash on Marcy and she can't do anything because her whole gameplay is I'm gonna jump in, press my BKB, and punch you. And when you have nothing to punch, it honestly really sucks. So do I think that this pick actually helps Nande have the ability to carry? Yes. But I also think that it's one of the better picks they could have had for Heroic. So I'm still happy with it for them.
Okay. Well, it sounds like we got to see the value out of the lane, though, in particular for Yuma.
Yeah, I think the early game he wants to use his hero. I think he wants like 1 or 2 kills out of the laning stage. He wants to get this Helm of the Dawn BKB relatively early and just like snowball the game. Like Heroic's draft is a snowball game. They're probably aiming to win, at least be like extremely far ahead by like 25, 30 minutes. They want a large net worth advantage. Whereas I think Pipsqueak, they can kind of chill. I think their draft scales pretty nicely. Storm, Jug both scale well. Even Underlord scales pretty nicely into this game. His Q is percentage-based damage. So it's really nice for all these strength tanky heroes. You can buy the auras, which Heroic won't be able to buy with the Night Stalker.
What's happening top?
Oh.
What is this?
They have a ward. Wait.
They're not. Are they going to go for
this
it?
Is
what happened? What was that?
His court.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Okay.
The 3
He saw
men in the
them,
ward
right?
placement was off. Yeah. Oh, Yayo? Palantimos?
He saw it for his courier. Now he doesn't know.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what that was. I get so triggered when people feed their couriers.
It's sometimes you forget. I will say that. Like I've done it before, where you're like in your brain you're just like, oh, I'm gonna buy tangos with banner and gold, and then you just click it and you like even forget that you're shipping an item. But these are professional players.
True. They can't make mistakes, Gunnar. I mean, this is not. You have to flame every single mistake. This is not good enough.
No, you're right. My bad. I can't believe he would feed his core like that, giving 25 gold to each player on Heroic. That's a 100 net worth. 125 net worth.
What happened the first one? Whisper just didn't see us at all? Copy 8-2, 4-0? Copy Storm?
Yeah. I mean, Copy I think Storm is one of his best heroes. He's always been able to pick this just like blind. And the interesting thing, I think these days in Dota is the game's been through so long with so many metas that you play versus your counter picks actually a lot, right? Like if top lane, they're going another Lord.
KJ, we'll get ran down. First blood's going to be picked up here for the boys on Pipsqueak. Very nicely done. Eki and Yayo in combination together.
It looked like they were trying to go on the Underlord themselves, but then he just kind of stood there and right-clicked the Warlock and he died. Oh, now they're going to Eki.
Okay, they will be fighting on top of the Firestorm though. We are seeing prove to be a bit of a difficult case.
Yeah, I think the one worry about the Marcy is his support's Warlock. I actually, to some extent, think it could have been cool if they put the Tusk here and had the Warlock lane bot, because the Warlock I think would still secure this lane pretty nicely. And if anything, it'd be better bot because he's just out healing the Lich sustain, right? Like, and then you have the Tusk Marcy lane, which would probably just destroy Shadow Demon Underlord. But choosing not to do it, I think the value of having Snowball bot for the save, like he has Snowball level 1, which we almost never see Tusks do. So he has this anti-spin ability. So I understand why they don't do it. But
A kill thanks to that. So they're a little bit too late to get the Lotus, but I mean, I guess you're happy if you get the turn in with the kill.
yeah, that is the nice thing. I think either lane Tusk goes in, he'll probably win and or get kills. Like the Lich is very vulnerable in this lane. If he ever gets jumped, there's a silence, there's big slows, big physical damage by both of them. And Nande's just going to have to watch every time his Lich gets jumped. But again, on the other side, if they're able to be the ones starting these fights, like they can press slow on the Night Stalker, gets a spin on the Jug, like yeah, they'll win the trade. It's a lot about who gets jumped and who gets like the start down here. Wow,
this mid matchup surely is not supposed to be going like this, right?
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Copy. Kind of, so what I was saying earlier was you play versus your counterpick matchups a lot. Oh, Schofield. I think they saw him. With there's a ward on the bottom rune, so they actually saw that TP from Schofield. I've seen this one a lot from Heroic with Schofield and Whisper, is that even I think it was like their first series as this new roster with Whisper playing mid, Schofield just like camped mid as Tusk and try to help secure Whisper's game. And so I think that it's something that they do. You know, maybe it's some reminiscing about their laning stage together back in the days. And even here, he's just camping mid, which I will say it feels a bit bad when you have to camp your mid when he's the one who counterpicked the matchup. Right? Like Dragon Knight is a counterpick to Storm, and then you're also needing to 2v1 him with the Tusk. And Copy's still very far ahead in last hits and denies.
Well, if he can't get anything done mid, he's going to look to go top instead. Where Eki is still out of the lane, so Yayo just playing by himself. But he's super aware. I mean, they still haven't seen Schofield. They know that there's some, crazy stuff going on down bottom. Devi's just, cutting the wave. So he's playing solo. So really nice position, honestly, from Underlord. Just the awareness that, still with the Tusk being off the map. He will step a little bit too close, though. They're going to be able to get the initiation. Tries to drop the pit leveled early on. He's got a Healing Lotus and a Fairy Fire. Now the turnaround potential might actually be there with the two supports showing up from Pipsqueak. No one's going to die by the looks of it. Both sides coming incredibly close to finding a kill. Wait, everyone else left?
There's a Fair Fire.
Everyone else left. They walked away. Yuma got a triple stun, and now he's going to have Copy TPing in. He's got full mana to be able to work with. And now it has some stacks up in the Galvanize. I mean, he got a great jump, but everyone else, they were in two minds. They wanted nothing to do with that dive.
I was way too aggressive. I think the big negative thing about that is he didn't end up pushing his wave in time. He didn't end up dealing with the siege. So now Dragon Knight is going to put a ton of pressure on its mid tower. I don't know if it'll die in time, but this was the worst timing to rotate for Copy. Like, yeah, you get the Yuma kill. It's really good. It's nice, but look at your mid tower. It was full health before that TP.
Absolutely. They're going to try to TP Nande mid lane, threatening the Juggernaut just to try and help push them away from this catapult push. But I mean, like you were saying, man, look at how much damage they just put onto the T1 tower with the first Elder Dragon form.
I think that was actually a bad TP. I think it was not worth it to get that Yuma kill. Because it wasn't even like he was going to get kills, right? It wasn't like he was protecting from a dive. Sure, maybe it looked scary. I think in his mind, with Yuma jumping in like that, he's thinking, oh, they're like going to triple dive the tower. They're going to 3v3 us. If I don't TP early, we're gonna lose the fight. So I can kind of understand the logic, but with results wise, look at it, they lost their tower just pretty much for free.
Yeah. And in a lane, we got to go back. I mean, dude, he was doing very well mid over this
rushing,
Dragon Knight matchup. I mean, now he's ahead. You know, now Whisper has more net worth than the Storm Spirit. He's going to be free to do whatever he wants across the map. He's got Armlet queued up for Whisper, so a little bit more of a scaling kind of farming build in a way. We have seen some of the other mid.
We've been seeing this a good amount, no? Like the mids are just going the Armlet kind of first. I guess it's like 50-50.
Predominantly, are they? Okay, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like more than not, because I know yesterday we saw
when they had the Lycan off lane. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'll say somewhat I'm surprised. In the past, we've had conversations where you don't want to buy double Blink Rush mid and off lane because then neither of you really do damage or have like a fighting item. You're both just initiators. But in the games we've seen the Armlet, it's actually the opposite. Their offlaners are like these damage dealers rather than Blink users. So maybe the logic is that they don't really need to get kills or jumps. And there's also a bunch of save that he's going to be playing versus with low damage from his supports. Like he's playing for Shadow Demon save, the armor from the Lich. And so instead of just buying Blink, forcing yourselves into this concept of we have to jump them, we have to get kills, we have to do our thing, you're able to play a bit more relaxed and just play to scale into the game.
He's going to be chilling back over towards the jungle area, Whisper farm. And our mid lane, Schofield did have to use the defensive snowball. The important position we want to be looking at is top though. Devi moved through the portal. Now it was scouted out though. Radiant are fully aware of this with this bottom ward by the gate. So
he doesn't even have his boots. He's just standing there with no boots.
True. Boots. Night Stalking will look to try and move on forward here with the Dark Ascension. They have time to respond, and how they're going to do so. The first one's going to be Nande's TP. Then the Omni Slash does kind of move on over towards the creep. Devi's going to be able to try and play around with the flying movement, but that's not enough to get him out. So Heroic once again trying to make something happen in their safe lane, forcing the issue, but the 5-man response from Radiant is going to be able to slow that down.
I think the way that Heroic plays, which is this ult, another go on top. I think the way that Heroic plays is very like fast, right? Like you want to bring, especially around Devi, I think they're one of the teams that utilizes their offlaner a lot. In the past, I think the other one that I would compare this to would be like DM. He would always end up showing for these like 6-minute, 8-minute rune. Oh, they're going again top.
Yeah, they actually want to try and take the team fight. Whisper's going to be on the aggressive, and now they're going to snowball over the top as well with the double signs from Devi. They've got the Juggernaut without the Omni Slash. Nande's no threat. And now they might even be able to chase down more as well. Do they want Pelentimo or so they want the Lich? Looks like they caught out the Straggler with the Underlord running over to the left side. So it was a nice initial fight and defense from Pipsqueak, but Heroic, they do the exact same thing, bringing every single person required to defend their safe lane.
All right, so to me, it's looking like just don't make moves. It looks like the team that's responding to the moves is just winning. Just go hit creeps. But yeah, I was saying that I think Heroic's this very like early game aggression team, and that the best way to deal with it is kind of force them to make moves too close to your towers, right? Which is why actually that Whisper getting the mid tower matter. Oh, they might want to go? No. Which is why I think Whisper taking the mid tier 1 mattered so much for the ability for Heroic to pressure, because that's a tower that you can't TP to and respond to this like early 4-man, 5-man ganks. And now they've lost their top tower, they've lost their bot tower. So now the map is way harder for Pipsqueak to kind of want to respond to Heroic's gameplay, and they're going to be way more split, which just is one of those things that's going to snowball the game a bit more for Heroic.
I guess the one nice thing is the fact that Pipsqueak will have the ability, being split, you can always bring the Underlord and potentially someone else if anyone's nearby to respond. But the damage might come through too quick. Speaking about it, mid lane, Schofield has got some backup. We still don't have the level 6 online here for the Warlock.
And now the Dragon Knight.
So no turn potential with the Rock. Whisper steps forward. He's gonna have KJ behind him. We'll look to try and TP up. We got the damage of the stuns. We got neither. Whisper, nice TP.
He is way too tanky, especially with the armlet finished. He has like 2,000 something health. He has, I think, over 30 armor with the armlet activated. I mean, yeah. There is a lack of kind of disables from Pipsqueak, especially when they're using a lot of it just to like start the fights. They're not even like low cooldown spells. Like the Lich one is 24 seconds for that stun. Shadow Demon's 26 seconds. The pull eventually is going to be, they'll have the pull, but that's still 20 seconds right now. So yeah, it's like you press all of your stuns. They last a total of like 2.5, 3 seconds, and then that's it. You're out of juice for 15.
Would you have liked to seen some consideration for an ATOS instead of the Crimson Rush from Underlord?
No, I like that. I like the Crimson Guard. I think that sure their tables are low, but they don't necessarily need them, especially with Storm Jugs. Like those heroes are just really good at chasing and continually doing their damage. And I think that the 4 is allowing the Storm to play.
Look, gonna try and occupy Radiant's jungle. Rock's gonna clip onto 2 heroes. Divi's gonna fly over the top as well to try and deal with some of the support.
jump.
But Yuma's in a lot of trouble. The Omni Slash is gonna continue to chase Divi down to the south, but meanwhile, they've still caught up Schofield. And so again, it is the team playing aggressive, not favoring them in the long run. I mean, you just gotta control your map, respond to the movements. Apparently that's the name of the game in this game 1.
Was Whisper there and he walked away? Or was it just they were being that aggressive without their mid?
It's a good question. I don't remember, to be honest.
I mean, I didn't see him. He didn't take the Omni. Like, maybe he's able to take the Omni Slash and Yuma can survive. Like, it's good.
No, he ran away.
Yeah, I don't even see. Yeah, he just got out. Oh, there's another fight going. But Radiant supports are going to be able to get out. I mean, it's concerning, I think, a bit for Heroic's game pace. I said that I think Juggernaut has a pretty good game ahead of him. I think when he gets a lot of items, he'll kill any of these cores. Like, these mobile cores that play a lot around dodging you for tankiness. Like, I think of Marcia Night Stalker. Like, they want to run in kind of circles. Omni Slash is really nice for us because you just chase them and they can't fight you back. So the fact that the game's kind of going in this way, and even Copy having a pretty good game, is old. I mean, Copy's kind of in danger if he goes for this kill.
Yeah, he's going to be quick. He'll get it onto KJ, but the backstab response is going to be there. Whisper and Schofield will run into Eki.
He's got a lot of mana.
Stuns, yeah, not really going to be there to be able to prevent the zip away. Devi will get a glimpse of the Lich. Parvis is going to mitigate some of the damage here from Devi.
They get the Dom creep too. Oh, and now they're going on the
6 on Schofield.
They're just
not as
going.
much mana anymore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I feel like Heroic's just kind of being off the mark with a lot of these aggression plays. Like, they're just going too ham and not respecting kind of what Pipsqueak can do in response. Like, I think of Yuma diving this tier 1. I think it's a lot on Yuma per se. I think this is definitely one of the games he's struggled the most. Sure, it's only 2 deaths, which is funny that it's like noticeable when he's dying 2 times compared to his average performance. But I think that, like, they're just getting kind of jumped over and over by Pipsqueak.
And that they are. It's going to give Copy his 11th Galvanized stack. Won't be able to get the Power Rune. But looking to try
and that's also
onto the
before
T1 tower.
That's before level 12. Like, that's before the free 3 from level 2 ult. So he's going to end up having an extremely good game. And he's just going. Like, there's nothing he's scared of. There's nothing that Heroic even is wanting to do, really, versus him.
So how do you respond to the aggression that it feels like we're about to continue to see, especially with the T1 tower going down? Like, Copy, it seems like he can kind of do anything he wants, but you did also say that this was a bit of a difficult Storm game. Like, they offered a lot of control. So are you wanting to see Heroic just kind of slow down the pace a little bit because the aggression we've seen from them recently, and then get these items and they can go, or?
I think it was a difficult Storm game if he wasn't kind of popping off, and it was like an even game where Heroic was jumping him with a Night Stalker blink, a Dragon Knight blink, but Night Stalker's going for BKB first item. Dragon Knight, sure, now he eventually gets his blink, but he's bought Armlet and a Mask of Madness before he buys his blink. So it's 17 minutes of Copy not feeling in any danger at all, where he has now a Kaya Sange, he has an Ogre X, he's got 1800 health with the double save. So it's not like you're jumping him early game when he's like a 900 health Storm, a 1000 health Storm. He's pretty tanky now, and you even at this point only have like a 4 to 5 minute window.
But they clip Devi.
And Night Stalker.
Up on the high ground here, but the Omni Slash Solo used on
He's gonna
the
keep
Night
going.
Stalker. They're going to get a glimpse of KJ as well. Copy with a level 12. Oh. Didn't want the illusion.
Denied it. Oopsies. I mean, this is just Roche.
They're playing really well.
Yeah, I think... Oh, never mind. It's not Roche. I lied. They lied. I don't know if that's the right choice. I think that Heroic would have given it up. So the only argument I can see if they're doing is maybe they're actually scared of the team fight and think they'll lose it, which I don't think they would, versus the no Marcy BKB, no Night Stalker BKB. Or they don't think it's worth the gold loss to hit Roshan. Because you end up losing about 1,000, maybe even like 2,000 gold, depending on how long the Roche takes. And now Heroic's doing Roche. I mean, this is really bad for Pipsqueak. The fact that they're losing their own Roche and giving it away to Heroic.
Man, what a read for them. They just drop Rock, Unleash, Elder Dragon form. They all run in. Now, if they scout this out on Radiant, and if they're able to take a team fight off the back of Copper's initiation, then they're going to be in some trouble on Heroic. They will just split away. But if there are any stragglers, there will be no further fight for Heroic. They're just going to have to cut their losses. Divide will, by the looks of it, get back to the safety of the tower. So they're on their half of the map, but...
I'm kind of shocked. That was just strange. I think it like game state wise, I don't think this Aegis matters that much because Marcy's in essence a transform hero with her ult. You think of like Lycanthrope or Terrorblade. Sometimes the Aegis feels a bit worse on them because they have this like button that they click and that's all of their damage.
Can they take this fight? Do they even win this fight now without any spells on Dial? I mean, they feel like they have to contest the Tormentor, but let's find out. They're too late.
He killed the healing ward.
Kadara's
so
going to get the Ag Shard. Devi's going to give them all the information they would ever want for this team fight. They see every single member. But what are you going to do with this advantage? You have to get the perfect initiation. Devi will start onto a support. Meanwhile, Whisper also gets a jump of the Lich over the other side. But the Omni Slash, dude, Nande just shreds them down one by one, cuts them to little pieces. You have the Aegis advantage. You're going to try and run on forward, activate anything, but it seems like the fight's already lost. Or is it, in fact, they're going to try and keep down on the Underlord? He won't make it. They actually won it in the end. So even with such a solid Omni Slash, they just needed the Aegis respawn. Whisper didn't even die as well, and Heroic actually come out on top.
I think Copy like didn't really get any spells off, if I'm not mistaken. The Omni Slash killed them both. I think the Lich dying in the back actually matters a lot. Like for not being able to get the armor off multiple times in the fight. And then here it's like Copy's like 70-80% mana. He gets jumped by the Marcy, then he just gets bursted by the Dragon Knight. Marcy stun into Dragon Knight stun. And I think at that point it's over. Maybe if they were able to kite the like BKB from Marcy, like they used a lot for the first life. Like Yuma was able to save his ult and his BKB, so it's kind of like a bait. But it was a good fight by her. I think that was a like good read because just like you were saying, right? They didn't have the rock for that fight. They're doing it without one of their biggest ultimates.
Does that fight? Oh, hold that thought, mid lane. I thought Yuma was waiting to see if anyone showed. Does that fight give you maybe some concerns though of still the Juggernaut? I know you mentioned like this is quite a strong Juggernaut game, especially with the matchup versus the Night Stalker in particular, but we've seen like every fight that Omnislash has been involved in has looked like the winning spell, of course, until it's on cooldown and then the fights change from there. But if you do have an exceptionally farmed Juggernaut, how many problems will Heroic now run into?
I think the Juggernaut has the ability to just carry the game. I think he has good matchups versus Night Stalker, Marcy. I think the Dragon Knight mid one is like fine for Jug compared to the Dragon Knight carry. But there's a lot of just damage that can kill him. Like, let's say, did he just drop the... He's just dropping rocks. Like, KJ just drops his ult mid-wave. Fun. Okay. Like, yeah, man.
Whisper's like,
go get
bro,
your gold.
that's my farm,
okay,
dude.
I mean, I don't know if I've seen the farming Warlock ult. At least not in an official. Maybe my pubs.
Not this stage of the game. This is
like 23 minutes. This is one of the strongest times for Golem. But anyway, I think that there's a bunch of damage, like when Marcy gets MKB versus the Butterfly. There's Dragon Knight Stun, there's Night Stalker Silence, there's Tusk, like the amplified damage. I think that you gotta consider all of those. But if he's able to survive the initial burst, which he has save supports, he can be saved. I think he'll carry the fight. So it's scary for Heroic, but I think that it's not undoable.
Oh, we do see a smoke from the boys on Pipsqueak. Not really going to get anything out of it though. No wards that they're able to drop. A pick off that they're able to find. They are starting to maneuver towards mid lane. Whisper's got a ward that's scouting at Eki, which is going to be a great way to start the team fight. They'll have the full chain control. They're going to try and dump everything over towards the Shadow Demon, but the kill hasn't been secured just yet. It's taken too long. And the Chain Frost is bouncing back and forth, and surely you're going to have an Omnislash that's solo onto Yuma, who won't be able to win the wave fight. So Heroic lose 2, and now Whisper does get the Dragon Tail, but the Frost Shield is just mitigating way too much of the right-click damage. The vision game and initiation favored Heroic to start, but it just was not enough. Eki stayed alive for far too long.
That was a super good Chain Frost by Kadaro. He like gets it on both, and then he has his shard already, which kind of holds it with his facet. It's holding it. The second the snowball ends, bounces back and forth. And that attack speed's slow. The delay, even from the Frost Shield, is saving his teammates. And then you saw Yuma jumps into an Omnislash, and it's just an unplayable fight for him. He just exists there waiting to die. And, I mean, to me, that's, I think, how fights should be going right now for Pipsqueak. I think that's the concern for Heroic. I don't think that there's really much they can do. Also, a question that brings back is, what if they had the Warlock ult for that fight?
Sure.
What if they had something that they could drop, maybe stun the Storm, stun the Juggernaut before he gets ulted, even tank the Omnislash, right? Like, all these things matter, but kind of wasting it in the mid lane. Ooh, copy messed up. Nice getaway from Schofield, though.
So ideally, how do you play the fights for Heroic? If we're seeing such massive problems come through with the lineup that they're going up against on Pipsqueak,
no.
Hold that thought.
King Jungles.
Okay, he's away, but yeah, KJ is just gonna get 8 click down from Nande.
The longest chase.
Yeah, what is like the most ideal fight for Dire? Top lane, copy? Oh, this time it looks like the attempt on the Scofield's going to work out in his favor, especially with Palantimos.
I think for Heroic, they need to jump the Storm or the Jug with like, either they need it all in them, super, super hard. You jump the Storm, you kill him, or you like soft commit on him with like their Dragon Knight, and then you allow the Marcy and the Night Stalker to kill the supports. Like kill the Shadow Demon, kill the Lich, play the fight out, use your Golem to kite. Because I think right now, anything that involves Jug, like any of these jumps, any of these fights that Jug is able to hit you, you're trading with him, he's pressing ult, you're gonna lose. Those heroes are gonna die. Jug is kind of too strong at this point to take an honest fight for him. So you just want to make it so he feels like he has to be everywhere in the fight. Like he has to protect his supports. He has to be killing the cores. He has to be killing the enemy supports. Like you have to make it so there's too much for him to do that he can't do it at all. And so far, I feel like they've just been pretty much walking into him and just taking this like, we're 5 heroes or you're 5 heroes and hopefully we win. Which it's working somewhat for Heroic, but I think now that Drug's getting more items, there's more auras on the Underlord. Copy has his BKB now. He's not going to just get chain stun. I think that ease of execution in the team fights, like the ability to just trade spells and hopefully outplay them and win, is kind of that is thrown out the window.
I'll put him in a pretty difficult position now for Heroic. Done 9,000 gold. Again, it's getting a good stage where we've seen a lot of their games so far in this event, in the group stages. They've been playing with a deficit. So they have looked good playing from behind, but of course not the ideal position at all that you want to be in.
I think even...
especially with the game state.
I think even especially versus like Pipsqueak, right? Like, not that Pipsqueak's bad team or bad players, but a lot of kind of eyes on Heroic are, they started the season off very strong. They had a very strong performance at TI. They made a roster change, which people were worried about, but it looked good. And now they're kind of not showing that steady improvement through the season, right? Like they've played a couple tournaments now. They haven't had the greatest success. And when you're struggling, these are the types of teams that I would say a tier 1 team would hopefully not struggle versus. That makes sense. Like if you're Heroic confidence-wise, you'd want to 2-0 the series. Maybe not easily, but you'd want to 2-0. Like you'd want to feel like we were the better team. We've been a team longer, more consistent. We're on this tier 1 level of players and teams, but so far this match is looking close. And maybe we could also say that Pipsqueak is looking really good, right? Like it's not always one team is kind of playing bad. I think that there's always the other side of the coin, which Pipsqueak's looking really good. And something that they do that a lot of teams falter is the early game aggression, right? Like the responding to it, which I think I was really impressed so far with their ability to kind of bait Heroic in, bring the correct amount of heroes to every fight, like take these response kills. And it's kind of translated through the whole game that they're almost always grouped only when they need to. I would say it's never like over grouping, over 5-manning. There's not like a stress level it feels to it. It's like a very confident, comfortable, okay, you want to fight us? We're going to bring our heroes and we're going to fight you.
Yep. It's calculated. All the moves so far has been very, very calculated from Pipsqueak. And we're seeing this be a massive reason where they put themselves in this advantage, 10,000 net worth lead. And they're the ones actually looking to try and play aggressive now. So they will be a bit too late to get towards the wisdom, but of course the ever so important thing is the fact that Roshan is up for grabs. They let this go into the hands of Heroic previously. They don't want to let that happen again.
This is also the big timing. Juggernaut has Butterfly, so if he gets the Aegis, like this Butterfly Aegis timing is the game winner.
Did they see him?
He was kind of in danger. I think he's okay. The heroes in the tri-camp though, all of Heroic heroes are spread around.
They're going to get a glimpse of the Warlord. Cop is going to be able to get the initiation. Instantly to buy Llama, pops a Dark Ascension to try and give them the information where the supports
They're looking to support.
Yuma's going to get in range. They want to deal with the Lich early on. Kadara once again activates the Frost Shield, gets it off as well with the Chain Frost. And now Nande's just going to be able to deal with Yuma. This Marcy has zero opportunity inside the team fights. They're going to be able to run down Whisper as well. He'll try to TP out. He will just make it through the mass amounts of crits that Nande was outputting, but this time, the boys on Pipsqueak will not give away their Roshan.
It's a free Aegis. I mean, I think that the game in this Aegis. Like this second Aegis could be over. The fight, like it looks kind of good. Yuma plus Divide do the thing I said, right? It's like jump the backline, jump these supports. But then Ice Shards actually kind of like made it so the Shadow Demon didn't get bursted initially. The Omni Slash goes off, kills them all. I think even Whisper potentially should have died here at the end, but Nande used his spin, so he wasn't able to actually do damage while he was TPing. But so a bit lucky for Whisper there. And I think with like the Marcy carry in particular, it's not the best at coming back into these types of games. I think that it's going to rely a lot on team fight. KJ getting good Fatal Bonds, ult off, Night Stalker giving the vision. I think the fact that KJ got jumped and didn't get any spells off is what made that fight extremely hard for Heroic.
The team fighting problem, though, it feels like it's just only going to continue. I mean, this Underlord hero can just go so many auras. You've got an AC coming out shortly. Yeah, again, I mean, how are you going to be able to deal with Lich? It feels like he has to die to start the fight as well with the Frost Shield. Otherwise, too much damage is going to be mitigated.
Both Frost Shield and the Chain Frost have been owning these last few fights. Like, you're pressing Frost Shield on either yourself to force just like an extra 6 seconds of survival, something crazy like that. You're putting on your core for him to be just invulnerable. And then you get the ult off, and it's just the slow, I think, is the biggest thing about it. Like, you're just kiting the fight out so long that your cores get to just pick and choose exactly what they want to do. And this is at least one side. It will only be one side for now. There's tier 2s top and bot. I mean, if they're crazy, what if they just keep going and they just hit the tier 4s?
I think maybe they won't because they used the banner, but I would...
No, I think they go.
All right, they're going
Heroic's not even here.
I respect this call so much from...
your base.
Yeah, well, they're not really going to stop. Okay, apparently one tier 4 and they're going to back away. Do they feel like there's some like backstab going on? It seems like that's the call. So they got the read that... Oh, wait, there's a rapier on Whisper. Okay, I'm going to change my topic. We got a rapier on the DK. So this is sick. I mean, this is kind of the status, like you're saying, like the Marzi hero is not really going to bring you back to the game. What could do that, though, is a rapier on the DK.
Yeah, I mean, I said that Marcy doesn't really win these comebacks, but DK, one of the strongest carries of the patch. So maybe the rapier is going to be enough to turn it. I still don't think he can kill the Jug. Storm is the one with the Aegis, so killing him doesn't matter that much either, but maybe killing the Underlord, killing the supports with him, being able to kite, it's... Unfortunately, DK is not like this crazy rapier carrier, just because he's kind of a low attack speed, so he doesn't use this like damage that well. But he can kill heroes. Like, he gets Mask of Madness, he gets ult off. He's level 20, so he has the attack range too. Like,
let's say the Underlord. Is that the person they want to go on? They're pinging Nanda. You're really going to dump everything over to him? It looks like they wanted to try and get on top of the support. Shadow Demon getting targeted down at the moment. They'll get a quick kill to stop the fight. Now Whisper with the backline jump as well onto Copy. But Copy's got the Aegis. All your right clicks are coming out solo onto the hero that can respawn and join the fight.
Underlord.
Whisper's going to try and turn the chain onto Yayo, but Yayo, he hasn't even died just yet. He tanked up too many rounds of seconds, which meant that Nande was able to lock onto the rapier carrier and force them to tap out of game 1.
That, I mean, I think it was respectful that he went for the rapier. Like, I think that was maybe their only chance to win the game, but I think a lot of the early game, especially for me, like, sure, they had that one nice fight at the Tormentor that they got the 4, but outside of that fight, pretty much every move by Heroic didn't work out. Just Yuma jumping in aggressively under towers, jumping under wards. They always feel like they were outnumbered. They were like going into 5 heroes every single time. It was never these clean pickoffs. And I think the other side is Pipsqueak's the one that's forcing these jumps, right? Like, they're kind of baiting them. They're always TPing in their cores at the right times or right places. And I mean, I was really I didn't know really what to expect by Pipsqueak. I haven't watched their games, but they're looking good.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, like you were saying, though, this is a roster that has had these 5 players really on your tier 1 or close to tier 1, your 1.5, tier 2 teams at some stage in their careers, and multiple, we have seen them play at TI as well. So we've seen them have at least the flurry and just a couple of months to play at the high level, and they had been able to compete. But then, when you come together as a team, that's the difference. That's really where Heroic, honestly, are supposed to be shining. That's what you're supposed to be outclassing Pipsqueak. But it didn't feel like that was the case in this game at all. It felt like, Heroic were the ones with the new roster, and Pipsqueak was the team that had been around for such a long period of time and had the strategies and the gameplay and everything like that. So, and this is a incredible position to be in. And when you outclass Heroic from kind of start to finish in game 1, the team fighting looks great, the movements look great, and this is going to give them so much confidence heading into game 2 as well, which we're going to find out if it's going to go Pipsqueak or Heroic's way. We'll see you guys after a break.
back bloody time.
Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black.
And I like it light.
Opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear. The resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why.
We make love most every night.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kinda see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kinda see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye
as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches they're swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling by that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love.
We are back with Dream League Season 27, second game about to get underway. Heroic taking on Pipsqueak. Heroic, game disadvantage here. Gonna have to see something a little bit different coming out from them because the new roster, the team that made it through Division 2 in Pipsqueak, looking pretty competitive in this series so far.
Yeah, I was not sure how it would play out. I thought, Pipsqueak's 1-1, but it's still, you don't really know how they're going to go versus these teams. And I was pretty happy with the first game. I thought Pipsqueak played really good, to be honest. I don't even know if it was Heroic playing that bad. I think it was a lot about Pipsqueak just kind of cooking. So to me, that is making this, if anything, I think that this could just be a 2-0. I think that if the teams play the same way they played the first game, I think it wasn't really an outdraft. I think it was just a pure outplay, and sometimes those are way harder to come back from than just being like, oh, we messed up one of our picks or we didn't ban the certain hero. When it's just, you got outplayed, there's nothing really to talk about. It's just play better. And it's a rough situation as a coach, right? Like, you have to tell your players like, oh, well, our entire team identity is this aggression, going for kills, like fighting early. Yuma wants to be like getting in there with the team. And then as the coach, you're like, well, the plays didn't work out. So am I supposed to tell my team like to not be aggressive? Like everything we work on and we practice just as bad? Like, no. It's just don't make some of the mistakes that you made. Yeah, just do better.
Yep. Just don't be noobs. That's
just don't die.
That's what it's just don't die.
Yeah, just don't die. Kill the enemy. Take buildings. Take Roche. Like the game's pretty easy if you look at it that way.
Sure. All right. Let's see what the difference is going to be here for Heroic, because we're gonna again need to see some changes from them. Don't want to drop 1 and 2 with how competitive Dream League is going to be with all the teams we have currently facing each other. So we already got with the changes here in the first phase. The DK is going to be banned out. The Shadow Demon will be removed as well from Pipsqueak themselves, which is a little bit interesting. Would you like this SD first phase? I feel like I never really see Heroic play it.
I don't think that's really like Heroic's thing. So sometimes you'll just be like, okay, well, we value Shadow Demon first pick, right? They first picked it last game. And so they might say it's so broken that we don't want to give it to the other team, even if they don't think it's that good. We'd rather just not play versus it at all. It's one of the, either we will first pick it or we'll ban it.
But
I still like how they're banning
said, then, do you agree with that kind of the logic of banning them? Because again, you even just mentioned like you also feel like Heroic on a SD team.
I think it's okay. I think there's generally not that many heroes to me that seem like broken this patch. It's kind of a lot of, there's maybe a pool of like 10 heroes that are just like very strong and stable, and you just pick your poison, right? So like Timbersaw, some teams will play verse, but not many. Dragonite, same deal. Centaur, I would say like those are like the big 3 that get banned, and then you go down the list of like maybe like the tier 2 bans, which is like Shadow Demon, Abba. Some teams do like Mars or Jakiro. You know, that's like this like tier 2 Marcy-esque ban. So I think it's pretty open for your interpretation as a team, and I think they just value just get it out. I would rather never play versus Shadow Demon. Maybe it counters some heroes that they value a lot. And they just think maybe like they like Primal Beast, and they just don't want to have to play the Primal Beast versus Shadow Demon. Maybe they like Lich, and they don't have to play Lich versus the Shadow Demon. There's a lot of different kind of options.
Well, the responses then is going to be the Jakiro. We do see Heroic, of course, with the first pick overall in Le Mans, so getting one of the Vailama's better heroes, also taking it out of the hands of Yayo or Palantimos. I sort of know which way to call him, but he's, of course, is a massive Mars fan as well.
Jakiro, just a pretty good hero, just very solid all the time. It also pairs well with Mars, so a bit of taking it away. I wonder what Pipsqueak's going to pick out of the phase. They might just pick Jug if it's not banned. I think that the Jug looked really good the first game. So already sees a good match versus the Mars. There's a good lane partner with the Jakiro. There's nothing really to like hard counter it. So I think, to be honest, I think Heroic should ban it. I don't think you want to give away Jug again.
Do you feel like it makes the draft even easier as well for Pipsqueak having a carry that they can potentially pick in the Juggernaut? That seems like it's not super easy for them to counter.
All right, good. They banned it. Yeah, I think it would have made the draft really easy. Like you pick the Jug there, then the enemy team usually is going to pick like their support duo, and then now you just get to pick your offlane seeing support and your 4. Like you get to pick your whole lane seeing the support. It just like helps the next 3 picks so much when you get to take your carry like that. Which is why a lot of the time in the past, successful teams will just first phase their carries at later stages in the tournament if they're strong enough. Now, my immediate jump is now Morphling. I think Pipsqueak's going to want to Morphling, probably not out of the phase. Maybe like 16, 17, they'll pick the Morphling. But Nande likes it a lot. It's very good versus Mars. I think the lane with Jakiro is decent, and there's nothing. I don't really know what like a super hard counter would be like Doom. I guess there's a possibility of like Doom. I mean, they could even do Doom offlane with like a Mars mid, but I still think that's fine. I think Nande's played that matchup a lot.
Well, we'll see if they can put themselves in a position where we can get this Morphling potentially for Nande, one of his best heroes. So, Pugner's removed, which if we go back to their first and second series for Heroic,
it's like 5 games in a row, right? Almost.
Yeah, 5 games in a row for KJ on the Pugner that he had. So, last game, of course, changing that with the Warlock. And we were
maybe that's why he was just dropping the Golem. He was just like used to having a 7-second cooldown ult when he's playing Pugner. And he was like, oh, I'm just going to press my ult and push the wave out. And he's like, oh, it's 3-minute cooldown.
Can't do that. Wrong hero.
Oh, my fault, guys. Haha. Marcy again.
Back to the Marcy, huh?
I mean, I think Yuma struggled, but a lot of it was over aggression before his BKB and then the carry matchup. I think those are the 2 big things. If he ends up playing it, I think that Juggernaut is genuinely one of the best carries in the game versus Marcy, due to if Marcy can hit you and man fight you, she'll win almost every man fight. Like that's her entire hero design. It's just hit really hard, really fast, and no one wants to play the versus you. But versus Jug, you just can't click him. He's invulnerable for his entire duration of Omni Slash, so you just end up dying. There's also a chance it is a Skullfield Marcy. He plays it before. So
true.
I really like Morphling here. He looks very good. I think you can pick Morphling and then you can pick some position 4 that lanes versus the Chen Marcy. Maybe you can pick
10 seconds remaining.
I would like Tusk Morph, and you actually can put the Jakiro in the offlane. To me, that looks really nice.
What do you see with the Tusk specifically?
It just is a nice lane pairing with the Morph. You can eventually get Blink and Save from arenas. It's also a BKB Piercing Stun for Marcy. But another BKB Piercing Stun is the Golem. And the Fatal Bonds is pretty okay versus the Chen because there's always like a bunch of creeps that you'll just cleave off of and kill each other in the fight. I think this is more of a 50-50 laner than like a Tusk win the lane.
5 seconds remaining. Heroics turn to pick.
Oh, look at the Kez.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm still not... I don't have like strong feelings of the hero yet. I haven't really seen it enough in pubs or in officials. But I think it looks like a pretty solid hero. It does a lot. I just think that this is one of the most... Like, the skill floor of this hero is so high. I think it's probably the highest skill floor hero of any carry. I think even above like Morphlings, even above like Faces Voids, Anti-Mage and stuff like that. There's so much of the player has to be super good at the hero to have his potential. Because you can take a guy who's like okay at Morphling. He can still just have 400 agility and just right click. And just kill you.
True.
And Faces Void can just solo chrono heroes like one by one and kill them and have impact. But Kez, I think that you have to be so good at the hero to get stuff done that it's always like if the player picks it and he's really good at it, he can pick it whatever game he wants. Like I think of Mickey. I think Mickey is one of the best Kezes. That guy, whenever he picks it, he just pops off and owns. But sometimes other Kezes are like, oh, that guy did like 30 damage and then he died. That's interesting that they're taking their support. I wonder why. Because usually in this position, you want to take your...
there we go.
No.
He's getting there. He's
No.
getting there.
You wouldn't.
You want to take your mid, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'd want them to take their mid. Mid Sky. I think the reason that they might want the Sky here is they need damage support to pair with the Mars. But let's see, like what options are there? There's Snapfire, there's Skywrath, Hoodwink. There's like 3 options for that, right? Like they didn't need to take the Sky here.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, there's no...
How many mid...
There's no way it's Sky mid.
Yeah, I also don't think so. How many mid options do you think they have?
I think this is like a World Your Oyster kind of game. You're either going to get counterpicked, which there's nothing you can do. You can ban like one hero for the counterpick right before, or you're laning versus Pango, which is a pretty like whatever laner. So I think you can pick like Ember, you can pick Storm, you can pick Sand King, Invoker, Puck, before it was banned, Puck. Yeah, I think Whisper can kind of just anything. Like this is a pretty easy pick. He has some damage, he has some auras, he has some catch. Like he kind of has a little bit of everything. He has scaling. So this is like one of the really nice picks for mid that you just do your thing. Ooh, I would have really liked the Primal for Heroic now that I think about it. I think they actually probably should have picked the Primal instead of the Sky. Is the Pangolier interaction still in the game, where if you grab him during his roll, it instantly ends the roll. And then I think BKB piercing stuns is the best way to deal with Kez. And Primal is one of the best BKB piercing stuns in the game because it's low cooldown, high damage, has a follow-up stun. Yeah, I'm actually a bit surprised they didn't take the Primal there.
Unless it's a mid Sky.
There's no way. I think
they obviously are feeling like that's not the case as well with dead bans.
I think it's...
Or surely not, at least.
Sand King. That's my guess. I think it's going to be a Sand King mid.
Sand King?
Yeah. But every time I say Sand King for this team, they just don't pick.
They just pick Invoker. They don't pick Sand King, they pick Invoker. Now, yesterday you also called for an Ember, and we didn't get it for Heroic. I think there was a game where maybe we even got the Invoker, and you were potentially saying that maybe one of Whisper's lesser well-performing heroes. So we'll see how he goes this game with the Ember.
Yeah, he doesn't have... I mean, he has decent follow-up with the Sky, but it's not like both supports don't provide damage. Like Chen does nothing for an Ember, so their 3v3 mid's a bit weak-ish right now. Especially, I think the Jakiro is pretty nice. And yeah, when you put the Pangolier there, he'll be able to absorb a lot of the pressure from the Ember. And now you have Underlord versus Chen, you have Underlord versus Marcy, which looked pretty good in the last game. I'm not sold on Kez yet. Like, I don't really understand the power level of the hero and its matchups, so it's hard for me to say too much about that. But I think overall, assuming that's just like a solid carry, I do like Pipsqueak's draft. I think that Heroic has like a nice draft too. It's not like a crazy outdraft. I think it's very similar to the first game, that it's nothing crazy from either team. But I would definitely give a small advantage to Pipsqueak.
Why do you feel like in this series in particular, though, we're seeing Heroic? I know you've mentioned that their identity has been a lineup that plays fast, early game aggression, and can take over games. But why do you feel like we're seeing this identity change in the third series? And maybe it's a little bit more team specific as well versus Pipsqueak. But again, in series 1 and series 2, we saw Yuma. He was on these hard carries and he was carrying them. Is this again a series team dependent thing? Again, who they verse in game series 1 and series 2, or do you feel like there's obviously been some changes with in regards to how the series has been performing previously, and they need to shake things up?
I'm not too sure, but I will kind of agree. I think I'm sure Marcy's good. I think Marcy's a good carry, but it just, to me, it doesn't really do like exactly what Yuma wants to do in the game, which is either mid to late game, like mid team fights plus scaling, or early game and mid game. I feel like Marcy's kind of like a specific laning stage destroyer without having the scaling. Like the laning carries he plays would be like a troll, right? Like he plays troll warlord just to crush the lane, do his own thing. Or when I think of Yuma, I think of like Abba right now, Dragon Knight, which are kind of more like mid game heroes. Like you get a blink on DK, and so I think Marcy, especially with like his over aggression, I feel like just kind of fell flat in the last game. So I would have preferred they picked him a different carry, but I think that it's not, hoping that the last game's kind of mistakes were just a warm up.
Just testing the waters here for the strategy they need in the second game. So we'll see if they're going to send us to a third deciding game 3.
They do see Yuma.
Pipsqueak can get a bit of an upset. This would be quite the upset, honestly. The Division 2 team coming up against, again, Heroic, who I know have been struggling through the last couple of tournaments. We have seen some success from them. There's going to take a little bit of damage, but with the Shadow Ward given over to him, like it's actually going to be 3 bounty runes given over to Dai. Everyone completely leaves bottom. I don't know if... No, Whisper's not going to make it. Will the slide? Oh.
I can't believe you went for that. Alright, so these lanes, I think mid lane is like a slight advantage for Ember, but it's realistically with the skill level of players these days, it's pretty even. I think top should also be even. I think there's a world where like the Warlock randomly dies by being a bit too over aggressive, but it's nothing too crazy. And then I think bot, we could see the Underlord die again by just like getting jumped by the Marcy with all the Chen damage. And the Banner Burn creep is going to be definitely very annoying for both heroes down here, but realistically, this might be a bit of a slow game. Like, don't think either team has this crazy laning stage potential, and I think it's going to be a lot about maybe gate rotations. Like, if they get another extra hero top on the side of Heroic, yeah, they can outdo the Warlock.
Okay.
Oh, he's so low.
Jesus, level 2 pit. That's super gross. I mean, they forced it out here. Eki pinged out Yuma, feeling like there was an opportunity to be able to get the kill. So leveled pit to try and help with the dive. Meanwhile, top lane, Schofield is getting ran down. Is he going to tick out the last right click? Yes, he will. So Kadara and Nande already off to a good start in the same flame for Pipsqueak.
I'm surprised he died on Sky. I feel like this is a pretty chill lane for him to just like exist and farm, especially on the Mars. Like there's not too much pressure as long as you buy enough regen.
Whisper,
so just getting that kill is really nice. Ooh.
Okay, he has a Fairy Fire. Almost got Copy. Copy's got the Swash. Not going to be enough damage, but the Sight's still on cooldown for a couple more seconds. Okay, there is a lot going on in this lane though.
Wait, Whisper's so far behind in terms of his timing. I guess he bought a Quelling is what's wrong, but usually you're aiming to get your bottle like before this first water rune, and it's like just getting delivered now. I mean, Copy's kind of destroying right now. I think in terms of just late state, like maybe CS, it's not as bad. Like it doesn't look for it. The Flame Guard's out. Yes, wait.
Is Whisper dead now? Whisper's dead. What's going on mid lane? These two.
He has a swash.
Let's see if he gets.
He missed.
I think he missed one of them. Yeah.
There's no Roche on there.
He's got shield crash up in a couple of seconds. Whisper like it tries to juke.
I mean, also, Copy didn't press double jump either time he went. Like both times he pressed W, he didn't double jump. Is that like tech? Am I missing tech?
No, you told me you're the mid player.
No. There's no reason to not press double jump. You're just increasing the damage by like 40%. And getting your barrier. I don't know. I don't know what's happening mid. This is a for fun lane now.
For fun lane.
Yeah, they're both just kind of trolling around, getting the kills.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing bottom lane as well. Yuma taking a bunch of aggression. So of course you got the Chen. Both have a lot of tangos to continue to try and sustain the lane.
I think, I mean, the laning stage is already looking pretty favor for Pipsqueak. They're up 1k gold 4 minutes in. I think that Chen, you'd want this guy to be at the least going 50-50 in his lane. Like when I think of Chen and Warlock, they're very similar heroes in terms of laning stage prowess, right? It's you put them in the lane, they're gonna go 50-50 versus everything. Right now, the Chen is kind of losing the lane. His carry is pretty far behind compared to like the Kez, and I don't think it's gonna get much better. Like he's I mean, this is worrisome already for Heroic. Like, sure, it's just the start of the game. And look, Kadaro's gating to bot.
This and the lane is a really horrible position for Heroic. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, look at this. They have to step way too far forward. Kadaro is ready to pop out when required. He might have a rebound off the creep or the Chen to get away. So, in fact, Yuma's going to be okay, but he's going to miss pretty much a wave and a half for free under the tower, which is a massive concern. And they're still going to try and run into Yuma as well. Now, Yuma, I mean, there's absolutely nowhere he can go, but the rebound's still on cooldown. He's just going to try and honestly waste his... Somehow he slips away, because I guess Eki is locked onto KJ over towards the left. So the two supports from Pipsqueak
the Fairy Fire
will run into KJ, which does mean that Yuma is able to narrowly escape, but you are continuing to miss even more creeps now.
All right, and yeah, and also your tower's getting pressured by the siege creep. I mean, this is pretty bad for Heroic. Like, they're losing so much in this bot lane, which they have, it's Marcy Chen. Like, these are strong laning heroes. This is a strong early game heroes, and you're just not getting anything done. And then on the other side, your mid got solo killed. The Kez is kind of free farming versus the Mars. Like, this is looking kind of rough.
Is this also new tech? No Rolling Thunder level 6? I think I saw Amar do this offlane or some offlane Pangos, but I don't know if the mid ones have been doing this as well.
The mid ones aren't usually, but I think what his logic is it's really hard to actually kill this Ember when the Ember's level 6. Like, even if you get him once or twice, it's almost impossible to chain stun the Ember long enough. And like his supports don't really have stuns. Like Chihiro's a small one, but there's no kill threat on Ember most of the time, so it's better to just like farm fast, get your faster defusal. It's definitely greedy. It definitely makes him way worse at rotating, but I don't think it's the worst. It's just not. It's definitely not common.
Oh, Yuma. Hey, what are you doing here? There's an ice pump leveled up. Oh, this is not looking good for Yuma. You got his phase at least with the choreo. It's kind of speedy. Pits up from Yayo. Going to be able to find him, and yet with Eki getting in range for another round of the spells, Yuma surely should. I mean, is this even worse for Yuma? I mean, they're going to kill him eventually. You just waste a bit of time.
I mean, you're wasting a Jakiro's time, right? Like, or are you saying it's bad for Yuma to just live that long?
Yeah, yeah. That's.
I think it's bad for Yuma that he lived that long. Like, he's missing so much. Like, he has 24 last hits. He's half the last hits of Kez.
I mean, let's see how this play goes mid lane. They're trying to smoke. I mean, Devi's gotten a lot out of the off lane, and with rotation, mid, arena, spear, the combination is going to be perfect here. So a massive kill and much needed. And Yuma's like, okay, you've put so much pressure on my safe lane. Yeah. It's meant that Devi has actually been able to have an off lane, because we really see often Devi, I mean, they sacrifice him, but he's second in net worth, and we need to see Damas have a good game, and that is a hell of a way to start.
Whisper's here with an Invis Root, but Yuma's level 4. Like, what is Marcy gonna do?
Not really a whole lot. He's actually just gonna die. I mean, such a depressing game, and now
he has the heal.
The kill gave Kidaro level 6, so he's gonna drop the rock. Eki's still gonna be ran down, but Nande's even gonna come through the portal a little bit late though. Won't be able to get the silence over towards Whisper. So the talent toss not there, so Whisper's out.
I mean, I think he's kind of lucky that he was actually able to do enough damage to kill the Jakiro with the Warlock heal. Like, I mean, this is... I think, again, it feels kind of like shades of the first game, where Yuma's like being very, very aggressive. Like, he goes for the Wizard Room by himself, doesn't even get it, dies, then he's like being forced in this play. Level 4. He was level 4 for that play. It's 9 minutes in the game. Like, his Chen is level 5. And he was level 4. He's less XP than his Chen. It's just... something's off with Heroic. I don't know what really changed, but they've been struggling these past 2 series.
Going to charge up the Rolling Thunder, but the Diffuser Blade's already up, so it's an easy kill into... Is it? An easy kill into Schofield? Schofield's actually okay, and they're going to get zoned off the tower. Arena's back up, and if Devi's going to be able to get a range and get the first stun, Yayo's going to try and drop some of the AoE spells, but it's really not going to do a whole lot. Now, Nade does look to show up, but the Kez will be able to get a return kill onto Yuma, so Yuma's game continuing to go from bad to worse. Now, KJ's going to get split from the pack. So, but the Lone Wolf will be ran down. Surely there's another pick coming up shortly from the Underlord. Won't even be needed. Well, they're looking good for the boys on Pipsquare. It's only a 1,000 net worth lead, honestly, but still, I mean, you're seeing kind of the status of this game. They are in the driver's seat.
And I think the big difference right now is the offlanes. I think that's the only reason why this game is playable. Like, Devi's gotten 2 good arenas on the enemy mid, killing it both times. But just, like, the carry difference. It's 1,400 gold this early in the game is not something you'd really expect, especially with how Yuma's been playing in recent times. And... sure, I think both Whisper and Devi are having good games, but I think when it starts hitting this like mid-game-ish area where BKB on Kez is coming out, maybe a pipe on the Underlord, you're gonna have wanted that Marcy to have items that he's not really having.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm wondering kind of what changed. Like you said, when they were winning a lot of the games, they were picking Troll Warlords, they were picking Dragonites, they were picking Abba. And I think they've kind of swapped up with this Marcy. And I feel like what I've seen with Marcy's is, sure, some teams, some players, they go like, they crush the game. They go like 20-0 every game. They just keep winning on carry Marcy. But maybe it's just not Heroic's hero for the carry pool. And I don't know. I feel like it was a bit forced. Like, you don't need to just take the Marcy. They could have. They had other options that they could have picked.
Oh man, Yuma, not again. No, I
don't know.
How many deaths are we up to now? It's going to add a fourth to the tally. This has just not been Yuma's series. We had a exceptional first and second series to be able to start the group stage off, but they are picking him apart.
Okay, I have not seen Copy press double jump once this game so far. I'm just curious. We need to interview him. I need to ask him why.
Change of the Mystic Flare. Copy eats the full round of the spells here from Whisper and Schofield, and you know, Copy honestly is these 3 deaths is kind of keeping Heroic in this early game. Like, again, the lead is
definitely.
You know, Whisper's second in net worth. We see often that the Ember Spirit is, you know, again, he was solo killed by Copy. So the fact that Whisper's got more net worth, Devi's on top as well with a blink about to be completed. And we've seen so far, these arenas been great from Devi. It's going to get even easier now.
Yeah, I think Devi, like, sure, Whisper's doing good, but I think a lot of that is off the back of Devi. Like, that smoke gank mid is pretty, like, aggressive and early for him to do it as the offlaner, but gets the kill on the Pango, shows up mid again, gets another kill. It's... I think Heroic has this, sometimes Devi doesn't look the greatest. Like, he's sometimes inconsistent. I think he's been getting better and better over the years, over the months, that he's looking like this good offlane player majority of their games. And right now, he's looking at the most consistent player of this series for their team.
Yep. I do feel like for Devi, though, often he's been sacrificed in a lot of his teams.
Yeah. He's usually plays the more sacrificial role. I think even sometimes they'll like sacrifice him for Yuma, which also is kind of a bit strange. I think this game they've been playing a lot for Devi, and like, yeah, he has been popping off this game, but it's just that hasn't been their recipe for success, right? It just feels weird that they're kind of changing up a lot of stuff. It feels like when, I think relatively, like the first day, even their last series was Parvision, it didn't look like they really needed to change their mentality up.
No, not at all. I was still with, they were losing the entire series for like 70, 80%, but it felt like there were just some things that were, it was just some of the early game fights as well. You know, it felt like there was incredibly competitive in that series and them just played with the deficit. I think game 3 was very different though. You know, Paravision just Paravision things in that draft.
Yeah.
As a whole. But they're going to try and strike back here for Heroic. So it's not ever so bad. It's only 1,000 net worth deficit. So they, without a doubt, are sticking around. But it's just a question of how are you going to bring Yuma into this game. And that's going to be off the back of some of these moves. Even Yuma's actually going to get involved as well. So Schofield, Devi, looking for the full wraparound. They'd love to kill the Kez, who's just been silently building up pole position in the net worth. Devi's going to get the jump. He will try and play around with the Raven's Veil, but nice timing out of the spear from Devi and Kadara. They're actually going to rotate in. Yayo's going to come through from the Fiend's Gate. Devi will be caught out. Ice Pot's going to clip the Macropie, lay it down as well. So with the rotations, he drops the arena. What? Are they going to try and take the team fight afterwards with the Remnant over the top? They're feeling strong enough. The Copper will come crashing into the middle. He does get clipped a little bit by the wall. They're not going to have the damage jump to deal with Whisper. Whisper's going to have a free team fight, can continue to run down the Underlord. They do still turn onto Schofield. So a bit of a messy engagement. Even Yuma feels like he has the ability to be able to step back over the top. Yuma sacrifices his life, but really to no avail. Whisper chucks the chains in the Spirit Vessel out. Eki stuck on the high ground will surely go down, but Whisper, he committed for it. Will now look to TP out, but the Swashbuckle Copy just got him in the end. And what a insane fight in an insane position on the map.
And I mean, Dire comes out on top. I think they killed all 5 heroes of Heroic. It was like a 4-for-5 trade pretty much by the end of it. But I think fights like, Devi.
Schofield, is there really anything he's going to be able to do? Tries to turn around. So a decent amount of damage onto Nande, but that's it. That is all they've got. They use their spells, bring Nande down to about a third.
Okay. But I think trades like that are good for Heroic because they were behind, right? They were losing this early game. They're losing the laning stage. And so trading 4 for 5 and stuff like that, like sure, you lose like 500 gold overall, but you're still getting a bunch of XP. You're still getting a bunch of gold. You're kind of neutralizing the net worth advantage because, you know, when both teams are growing and growing and growing kind of similar pace, the like 1k difference doesn't matter as much. So if they can keep doing trades like that, I think it's good. And again, though, I'm still worrying because Pipe is now finished for Underlord. The BKB is going to be finished soon on the Tez. I think even... Oh, wow. Ooh, he just died.
Yeah, the rip was unnecessary, but it's okay.
I think the
Justin Nande
on the Pango is also going to be a big timing because it'll make it way harder for him to get caught by like random skies, silence, or the Mars Arena because he can just start with roll from far away and blink in. I think a Lotus on Poppy could also be pretty good. Is there any? No, there's no way they get it.
No way, right?
I mean, he's...
And there was a little
know where he is because of his remnant, I think. No. If he was greedy, they would have actually caught him.
So you feel like really the blink at least helps enable Poppy's game so he doesn't get caught? Is that... Does that kind of swing the fight back into... Okay, blink and pipe.
I think that right now, Pipsqueak's way stronger than them in like a 5v5 where they have all their buttons, you kind of go in. And I don't think it's going to get much better, especially when the BKB comes out for Kez. And I think the Lotus on Pango could be really big timing because it's such a good Lotus game. Removing all of the Ember Spear chains, vessels, removing the silence and the slow from the sky. Just there's all these like random dots and like roots that you can remove. I think that there's just an HP issue.
What do you sacrifice if you go Lotus this game? Because it is a little bit more defensive on copy. Like what else would he be considering?
Probably like the Ags damage.
What do you give up?
You're giving up like Ags and like a bit scaling damage. You can still go it anyway. I think that the Kez plus Jakiro, honestly, having Jakiro as a support always makes me not worry about damage issues. This guy's eventually going to get some Ags, timing, just do crazy like do more damage than me in a team fight if I'm a core. So I would be okay. I think his other option if he wants to be a bit more greedy is like Manta style. I just think that Lotus is way lower cooldown than a Manta.
Sure. Seems like either side is kind of aware that something's going on. Copy is pretty hesitant to enter the lane, so it's actually going to be Yayo that instead puts himself first.
This is a
get
bad
the
jump
Spirit of the Mystic Flare. Pipe's going to be there to keep Yayo alive momentarily. He's dropped the Fiend's Gate as well, so the extra reinforcement's going to come out pretty shortly. They will pop out inside the arena, but it doesn't really matter. They have full control of the area on the boys on Pipsqueak, and this is going to be a guaranteed team fight victory for them. And it seemed like their read was spot on. The hesitation for Copy not to actually be the one face checking the wave to put the Underlord there first was correct. And now mid as well, KJ is going to have Yuma back him up. Schofield's going to come over as well, but Schofield's got no spells. We've already seen the round of the Mystic Flare used previously. Now Copy will not actually continue to go. We'll go for the creeps instead, so no one dies here.
Yeah, but if they let him walk away. But yeah, losing all the creeps hurts on Chen. If you're lucky, it takes like a minute and a half to get all of like the good creeps back, but that's if you're lucky and your teammates give you all the camps. So slowing his game down a bit. He does have the Solar Crest, so he doesn't need a lot of gold to have impact in the fights as Chen, but I don't think they're really utilizing Chen in the way that they want to. I think the most Chen teams want to be ahead at this time of the game, using this like Solar Crest, using this armor from the Divine Favor, but none of it's really had impact, I would say, in these early game fights. And I think it's going to be a free Tormentor for Dire.
Who gets a shard? Eki, okay. And down through the portal they move as 4. So looking to try and occupy this side of the map now. What do you feel like is down here? Why they bring all 4 to this side?
I think they can potentially start hitting towers, like maybe trying to take this tier 2. The concern for Heroic that they have right now is it's basically just like some Sky plus Mars burst. Like Mars gets a spear on a core, Sky Earth presses ult, they kill maybe with the Ember Chains, like a little extra magic damage. But now you're fighting into Underlord ult. You're fighting into the Warlock Golem. The Solar Crest is coming out from 2. You have the BKB and the Kez. And if he gets the Aegis, Kez can just go in to the entire team. And it looks like Heroic wants to contest the Roche, which this is a scary fight for Heroic.
Absolutely. They're going to be able to scout this out with multiple ways.
Fastest Roche.
And it does seem like Pipsqueak are a little bit concerned. They want to disengage, play off the back of the smoke instead, so the Radiant don't have the idea of where they are. Team is just going to run headfirst into Whisper. Whisper will get connected first. It's a pretty good counter initiation with the spear connecting onto 2, but Yuma is going to jump into the ice path. Yuma's completely chain controlled. Finally, will activate the BKB. He's going to try run down to Kadaro. He doesn't get the golem off. Now Nande's getting solo killed from Yuma as well. Gets so much life, but the life still come back. How is he back to full health? Still, it's a decent double speed, but there's just nothing left. He'll TP out, but man, Yuma was so close to killing Nande. I have no idea what this hero does. I don't know how he got all this health back, but he's back to full and wins the fight in the end.
The Whisper just got chain stunned by the entire start of the fight, and they try to get the Warlock. It was so close. Like, the silence ends. He's in the animation of Rock. Like, if he gets Rock, the fight's not even close. And then you see here it's the man fight between the carries, and right here he gets a parry. And then Yuma stunned himself on the parry, gets bashed because of the passive. It's like a crit, it's a stun, and then Mars blinks into the ice path. I mean, luckily, they kind of used all their stuns, so he's able to get the TP off, but Aegis, now in the hands of Nande. Yuma goes down again. That's his 6th death of the game. Already, it's 23 minutes. Like, he's struggling.
Damn. Absolutely.
To get stuff done.
It looked like watching the replay back, Nande got the dance off. Didn't really see the bunch of the slashes, but I mean, that was an insane amount of lives. So it did kind of showcase though that like Yuma almost solo killed him. So I don't know. And Devi, he's getting great arenas and great spears. Both those were, I think, back-to-back spears where he stunned 2 heroes. And I mean, how different it could be if like he's getting the initiation, then Yuma's able to follow up as well. You're killing, someone's dying, someone important is as well, but now you're playing to the Aegis, and you just put Nande on the front line. You put Nande on the front line, you can have the Underlord that can counter shortly with the Scepter to disrupt the middle of the fights. You're going to be running to an ice path, the pipe. It doesn't get any easier.
It looks like they want to go.
They're going to try, but they're going to spear push him further away from anyone else, and once again, the Mystic Flare's not enough. They'll force out the BKB. Nande will be able to dip out with the Raven's Veil, but this is a bit too much committed on Radiant, maybe? I guess Nande did as well with the BKB, so they're just going to maybe reset.
And it's Arena Warlock Golem plus BKB. So it's like a slight advantage for Pipsqueak, but 5 heroes getting brought there. Or 4. I guess the Ember didn't go.
Oh, Eki's Ice Path actually clips onto Devi.
Devi's no BKB.
You see how hesitant Nande is, though. Not really feeling too confident with running to the middle, so they're just going to let Yayo's poke along with Eki's as well be enough. And meanwhile, Copy all the way over to the north, got to catch on to Schofield. So with the Rolling Thunder, nice read from him. Coffee is continuing to play the outskirts. I mean, the exact game like you were mentioning that he had to play with the lineup that he was going into. Saw a glimpse of the sky and jumped instantly.
That was so much damage from the Jakiro. Like, he pretty much just solo killed the Mars with the Macro Pyre. He stood in it for like 10 seconds straight, just burning alive. I mean, I understand them wanting to get the kill, like trying to get the Aegis burst out on this tier 2, but I think sticking around for like the follow-up fight was kind of a mistake. It was a bit greedy. Like, just take the win that you force out the Rock, you force out the BKB, and just don't stick around for more. Like, get the Mars BKB, right? Like, him not having BKB is hurting them so much for his ability to get good fights. He's dead. Oh, he's tanky.
Oh, we were just seeing the problem, so... Oh, sorry, go.
No, I was going to say the big thing for Heroic is Whisper's having a good game. He's got his Shivas finished, which is really nice versus the Pango and versus the Kez, like all this kind of like minus armor physical damage. So he is very powerful to do stuff in these fights, but he also hasn't really been showing up because he has the boot to travel, so he's always like split pushing, being greedy. It's like, I think I need Whisper to get in there. He needs to get involved in these fights and start kind of using this net worth.
Can he though? Like, look at the control they have this game. that every single person has a stun, some form of control on Die. Like, actually, how easy is it for him to play this?
I mean, it's not easy, but it's something he has to do, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you know that Copy's going for a solo kill. Just completely
no one
alone.
else is here if they have the read, but I guess they're going to come through from Fiend's Gate as well. So Copy doesn't get the kill with the Schofield, but everyone pops out and they're straight onto the Ember. This is the person that you mentioned had to be the X Factor. Whisper, one Remnant, has one more available if he can make it up with a high ground. The Rock's going to come through from Kadaro, gives him the vision. Nande tries to jump. Copy will be the one that goes inside the base, and Whisper is gone. Yuma's too late to protect him.
Double spear.
Divine gets a massive stun. Yuma's going to be able to jump over as well if they got the damage, but Nande's got Aegis. If you kill him the once, does it even goddamn matter? And he won't even die though. Nande slips out, jumps down to the low ground with a grappling claw. He will make it away. Yayo also ducks his tail and run. Divide tries to snipe the Aegis, but he's now stuck on the low ground. Can't run through the trees. Has a BKB at least. So we'll be able to avoid this. They kill off the Aegis. I mean, it was going to be out in 30 seconds anyway.
I mean, that could have been a complete disaster. I think if Divide doesn't get that double spear arena, even that, I saw the glimpse of like neither of them dying. They were both sitting there with like 10-15% health for so long, but they do get Copy, they do get the Aegis, and also even here Whisper just like almost like barely living. Like you think he's gonna live. Copy now has to commit in really hard to get this kill, and then this double spear by Divide.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Okay. Copy, he actually got his jump off. He got the shield crash off, but he jumped into the arena wall, which like bounces you and cancels it early. So if he was actually able to like angle it a bit better, like more maybe towards the center of the arena, he might have lived with that barrier. And then maybe Yuma dies there. Maybe Divide dies. Like it could have been even worse for Heroic than it was.
Oh, Eki's looking to run Schofield down because they're going to have the Fiend's Gate in as well. Cute stuff from them. It's going to reel the ward up on the higher ground, but a kill nonetheless, and now gives them an advantage before the Tormentor. And we're just seeing that fight, I think, was a perfect example of what needed to kind of happen like 5+ minutes ago, even maybe a little bit earlier. Divi's been exceptional this game on the Mars. I mean, he has played... This has been a solid performance from him. His spellcasting has been great, but just there were some fights where he was not combining with Yuma, and they're just too tanky now. Like, they are just far too tanky. If you get this double spear arena inside the base, you can even get a kill when Yuma also followed up with a rebound. It just goes, it seems like it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, and Divine now is kind of in danger top. There's no Basher, so he's probably able to BKB TP. I mean, he's greedy with his BKB.
It's going to be too late now. Divide will pop
now he uses it.
Oh, I jinxed him. Oh, it's a classic.
Caster's Curse.
It's a classic. He looks so good. The BKB arena.
I think that he could have just been chill and like just the second he gets rooted by the Underlord, just pop your BKB and just TP out. He would have lived.
See you over there.
But trying to be a bit greedy. Like I understand you don't want to just insta pop your BKB every time a spell is cast on you in a side lane. But when you're down this much gold, you don't see any heroes on the map, it's probably better to be safe than sorry. Just like get out as fast as possible. And now Whisper.
Bottom as well, still with the ward. So this Whisper is going to be able to duck away, but KJ slowed to a crawl. Nande's beelining it towards Whisper. This is Purge?
I believe so, yes.
It does, yeah. Okay.
It's a basic dispel. I really like how Pipsqueak's playing around the Underlord. I think this hero sometimes can be a bit complicated for teams to play. Like knowing what heroes can solo pick off. Like the most successful ones I see are, they'll have it with like a Bane. So your Bane will run around by himself, try to Nightmare Cores, set up for the gates. And even if your Bane dies alone, like it's okay because it's your random support. This game is kind of on Eki so far. And I think his itemization of buying the Yules is also really cool for it. That it's delaying it, right? Like you make the play slow because of the Yules, which is good for you. Because you Yules, your Underlord goes, it's a 3-second channel time, 3.5-second channel time. And then by the time that the Ice Path is over, like they're already there while they're still stunned. And you can start just getting the damage. it's nice. Like everything Pipsqueak is doing is nice. You know, like they're playing really good Dota today.
It's a treat to watch, especially a team coming through like them in Division 2. I mean, this is what you're wanting.
Yeah.
These teams to be able to go through the gauntlet in Division 2 and showcase themselves and then be able to compete versus the teams against the top dogs.
Whisper.
And Heroic are supposed to be one of those teams. Whisper as well.
Oh, he's in the ice path.
What? Huh? Did he predict that? How did it come out that quickly? It was insane ice path from Eki. That is... What was that actually? He didn't have the remnant down, right? He just guessed exactly where it was going. What was that?
Yeah, I think he like did it as he was placing the remnant. Like it was flying through the air and he already had ice paths like where he thought it was going to land. I mean, just like I said, they're just on top of their game right now. Like they're hitting everything, all their spells, their team fights. I think the items that they're buying, they're just making all the right choices back to back in the series. I mean, the question is it's still the concern of the first game of Marcy's not really a comeback carry. Like she doesn't really succeed when she's behind. She wants to be ahead, wants to be like popping off and killing heroes in the fights just because of overwhelming damage. And when you're behind, you're versus these auras, you're versus all this HP, you don't really get that chance. And I don't know, I think a lot of it is now on like Whisper's shoulders. And so maybe this BKB is gonna like give him some big timing, but it hasn't looked like it so far.
You'd say it's the entire lineup as well, though, right? Like, how do they support to actually play with the deficit? Whisper? Okay. Like, Sky, what do you do when you're playing behind? They just tank up.
Yeah.
You're a Mystic Flare. That's literally it. The Chen, you bring summons and auras. You try and ball up and control the map and play with the lead. Like, these two supports also don't function from playing from behind.
Yeah, I think like Chen too is just. I mean, this is an early game. I don't know. I feel like Heroic just like triple down on this early game, just really hard early game stomping instead of a mixture, and it just hasn't been working out for them. Like I would prefer them to have like scaling and be able to play these comeback games, because sure they can win games, they can be consistent in the games, like just like have clean games, but one of the things that I would say they're the best at is coming back, like being very resilient in these games. And no matter how much far behind they are, the games feel winnable and close. And with this draft, I just don't really see that as an option. It has to be like some really nice spears, like the spellcasting difference they have to do in these next fights to win, and the baiting they have to do to like, you have to bait out the rock, you have to bait out the roll, you have to bait out Kez's BKB. There's like so many of these hoops that they got to jump through. It's much more difficult to even do compared to, say, like when he had Troll. Like when Yuma was Troll, he was just like, you know, hands up in the air for his teammates, just watch Yuma do his thing, he'll carry the game. And I think it's just difficult for him. He saw
Nande. They have the higher ground wood, yeah, and they're going to see they get the jump.
No, the jump.
And but the pit's going to be laid down as well, but it's a quick instant hex. And they're going to try and get the Rolling Thunder, crash over towards the backline as well. As Copy wanting to chase down. Meanwhile, Nande does his best to lock onto the Ember, but won't have any more extra stuns. So Whisper's going to be able to dip out. Copy does try and catch up to him, but it's just the Sky that dies when all things are said and done.
He used literally no BKBs. They used like rock. That was kind of the only big cooldown Pipsqueak used. And I feel like Heroic used everything. They used their double BKBs on their cores. They revealed the Hex. They used the channel. It's like so much is getting used. And now I think Pipsqueak just kind of is going to have no fear to just keep going.
Oh, he stepped too far forward.
He has no BKB.
Absolutely. Devi feeling like it was safe to be able to clear the way, but Pipsqueak, they weren't leaving the area. They have the Aegis. They're the ones that want to try and use this advantage and take some objectives.
Is this just two sides? Like, you keep going. Mars definitely has no buy. They're going to know this. He just finished his Scythe of Ice. That's a really expensive item. You can kind of get a feeling for how much gold heroes have. And 50 seconds, no Mars. This is two sides. And then a free just back, reset, go to tier 2 top.
Oh,
he was going in, though.
They're going to try and blow up one of the supports, but the Euroscepter will delays a decent amount of damage with the Aegis.
He was owning.
Okay. Yeah, he's doing not bad here with the Datas, but he needs to go for a second round. Meanwhile, Whisper as well with the backline, dealing with the supports. But we've got some problems now as Copy, along with Nande, are playing together. They'll try and get the TP out of the sky, and Copy will be a little bit too late to slam into him to stop that. So finally, some signs of life. Human does die, unfortunately, but it looks like maybe they've defended another set of barracks. What's going on here from Pipsqueak? They're sending it out of the base thinking like maybe there is an opportunity for them to jump, but no one will present an opportunity.
They're just gonna back. I mean, I'm surprised they held. I think that was, even though Yuma does go down, I think that's a good hold. They didn't even end up losing their tier 3. Oh, okay, well, they said to siege, but they only lose the tier 3 bot. They don't lose the second side of racks. I think if they gave up that second side of racks, the map just gets so hard for them to play, and getting the Aegis out, getting these kills, stuff like that matters. But is it enough? I'm not too sure.
Does the status of this game change at all as it goes on with like one more item or a little bit of farm for Heroic? Like again, we're saying like this lineup thrives around not playing, behind it.
The refreshers, which are super far away, super expensive, but if they get the refresher, I think the BKBs, both on 2 BKBs on Mars, 2 Hexes, 2 BKBs, 2 Unleashes on the Marcy, I think can make them outlast these team fights. But like, you're, okay, you're in a position, it's 30 minutes in the game, and you're like, hey guys, I need my 5,000 gold item, and we can win the game. Hey, I'll be honest.
That's what I want to hear.
That is not what I want to hear.
No. Definitely not the position you want to be
personally,
in.
No. I mean, I've had, especially carry players will do that sometimes. They're like, guys, we can win the game if I get my Scotty. And then by the time they get their Scotty, the enemy carries like a butterfly, and you're like, okay, now I just need an MKB. And then they get their MKB, and the other guy has like Abyssal Blade, and you're like, oh, he's an Abyssal, I need a Lincoln's. And then you're just like, okay, we've waited 15,000 gold. Come on, man. Can we play the game? Can we fight them? Well, not that bad, but it's one item. But I mean, I don't think they're gonna have the space to like breathe to get that one item.
Well, there's a little bit of space that's on the map at the moment. Pipsqueak back farming. Nande just completed his level 25, so has the Echo Slash attack +1. Do you want to see them playing a little bit more aggressive on Pipsqueak? It looks like maybe they're going to do it now with Copy connecting with the team.
I don't think they're going to be over aggressive because they scale better than Heroic, right? Like they just need to make the correct moves. It's not, there's no time limit pressure. There's no hero pressure. It's just, okay, guys, we hit our items. Let's make sure we shove in every lane. We're not doing this thing where we're forcing a move and so our map is in a bad state. We're doing all the correct things. It's a very formulaic game for them, I would say.
So they are going to hold hands and look to swing towards bottom, kind of Radiant doing a similar thing, but mirroring this to the top side instead. I
think the very nice thing for them is they have the Underlord. So they have this guy that can just sit in the base. It's almost like a Dawnbreaker, and he can shove out the waves, fix this third wave, which is sometimes an issue for the map in these game states. So he just gets the, you just push in top, can TP to your team anytime, and I think they could just go high ground if they really, really want to.
What did Whisper just buy with his gold?
The Kaya Sanj.
Okay.
So a bit of tankiness, a bit of spell amp. He is strong on the Ember. Like he doesn't need to be the highest net worth in the game. I think if anything, he's probably stronger than the Pangolier, even though he's a bit down in net worth, just because of how their heroes like scale into the game. But he doesn't have to buy, which to me is pretty scary. Like he could just get bursted by a Kez Pango. Like the Pango jumps in, the Kez blinks on him, presses a bit of damage spells, and he's 100 to 0'd.
Well, then what the heck? Wait, Devi's gonna get the jump, and it's so far out of the base, Yuma can't even follow up.
World's not even dying.
They're now gonna come to the air, but they're also taking a team fight inside the Macro Pyro as well, and you're just gonna burn down. Whisper over to the right side, controlled with the Yours, gets silenced up. Chain control is going to come through. 9 days on him, and there's no buyback, like you mentioned, so he can't rejoin the game, and that's just that's going to be all she wrote. It's going to be a 2-0 Pipsqueak, upsetting Heroic, going 2-1 now. And Heroic, I mean, Yuma's going to try and do what he can, but an instant Ghost Scepter, and
you can't
he is
fight versus
as
Kez
good
like
as
this.
there. There's nothing, absolutely at all, that he can pull out on the second life. Jeez, it called him. What a performance from Pipsqueak. They look good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very impressed with Pipsqueak. I didn't think that. I thought there's a chance they win the series, but you know, I wasn't expecting it per se. I thought Heroic had been looking good, but if anything, I was never imagining that it was going to be a 2-0 like this. Like just outclassing Heroic, looking like the better team, making the better moves. It wasn't even an outdraft, which is something that maybe could have been the chance. It was just kind of an outplay.
What do you feel like looking at Heroic now? Because again, I don't know. We're apparently Heroic specialists. 3 series, all of their series we're covering. You know, we've seen the good from in the first series, and then the competitive one versus Paravision. This one, not so much. What would you be telling them? If you're a cast position heading into these later series now on the Swiss stage, what would you be saying?
I think I would prefer them to stop picking Yuma Marcy. I don't think it's that he's bad. I just think that the team doesn't play that well around his Marcy. And then maybe valuing Whisper's Hero a bit earlier, like instead of the Skywrath Mage there. I think they could have taken Whisper's Hero. He gets his Ember, and it looked really good at points in the game. I think this like early to mid game, he was like popping off. He was doing a bunch of damage, but I don't know. It's like not the same as even his Invoker. I think is a hero that you can pick this hero, and it looks like it's destroying the game when he plays it. And I feel like the drafting has just been a bit off in these last 2 games.
All right. Bit of a problem that Heroic are going to need to try and solve heading towards their latest series for Pipsqueak, though. I mean, this is everything we want to see from a Division 2 team coming in and being competitive. That you take down, I believe it was Passion UA, where they got their first series victory, and now versus the big dogs in Heroic, who are still struggling after that victory, the tournament win at Fissure, and now, of course, in the recent group stages as well. So something not working at the moment for Heroic and Pipsqueak. This is everything we want to see from them. So it's going to be exciting to see how they're able to compete versus some of the other teams that they will face. They're going to be 2-1 now.
Yeah, I hope that Pipsqueak goes further and they make it to this next stage. It is really hard to make it to the next round because you need 4 wins in the Swiss stage, I believe, because there's 24 teams in this Dream League Season 27. But if they keep playing like they did today in these games, I think they can make it. I think that being Heroic looked really good. Like you said, they had a really competitive game versus Mouse, which has been a pretty consistent team this season. Sure, the competition's pretty hard for them to get there, but they potentially could be on the level of the team Yandex, the Navis, like these kind of 7th, 8th slot teams. I think they can make it there.
All right, let's see. Let's see if they're going to be able to. I mean, it would be, again, an incredible showing from them to find their way over. You had to go through Division 2, and they're looking solid so far. So we will get an interview with one of the players. We're just getting that one set up at the moment. So we'll see who we're going to have joining them. But I'm also excited to see if we get a little bit more Kez as well. And I'm not particularly, I know Liquid are ones that are prioritizing this. I'm super down to see the hero, to be honest. I mean, it seems like it's pretty fun to watch. It's a new hero overall. So I think just any new hero, I think, is enjoyable to be able to cover in Captain's mode.
Yeah. I think,
you're not a Kez fan?
I mean, I'm not a Kez fan, but
no,
it's okay. I have my personal biases against it.
Is this just you've had some bad pubs versus Kez? You had some teammates that have you're just absolutely not been able to play the hero, or?
It's just, I feel like it does too much sometimes. Like it has all these random stun silences, just annoying things. It's just kind of an annoying hero to play versus, but I need to learn it. One of these days I need to learn how to play versus it.
One day. We'll see the standings at the moment, how it's all shaping up. OG. Man, what a turnaround for this organization. Hopefully it's Stewart's will continue. Maybe it's just the honeymoon phase with the new roster and New York, but they 2-0 tied down, 2-1 Yandex, 2-0 BetBoom, who we saw look incredible yesterday versus XG. Saw Spirit as well get the victory over Liquid. So that's the top of the table at the moment. We still have some other series that are going on as well, some really exciting ones. Paravision Falcons, I believe, is going on at the moment. And a couple of teams dropping 0 and 3. One win at the bottom, Passion UA down there too, and Nemesis or Enigma are going to be the other team that will be 0 and 3 after today.
Yeah, it's I'm surprised about Enigma, to be honest. I thought that they've looked decent in some of their series, like some of the tournaments this season, but even at TI, like they did pretty good at TI. And I don't know. They made the roster change. It was for Ghost for TA 2000, I believe. And I think since then they've kind of struggled a bit. They haven't really found their footing. And hopefully, for all the fans of them, that they kind of pick it back up.
Hopefully. We'll see if they will be able to, though. So it's going to be still a couple more series here in the Swiss stages to be able to work out how they're going to be performing and how the rest of the teams will be going as well. So again, like I was mentioning, we've got a couple of other streams that are going on. So yeah, Nemesis versus Nigma, Tundra Aurora, which is super exciting. Tundra won game 1. Paravision won game 1 versus Falcons as well over on the main stream. So there's still going to be a couple more games going on, at least for the rest of the day. Don't go anywhere though, guys. We are, again, like I said, getting an interview ready with one of the Pipsqueak members. So, it shouldn't be too long until we are good to go. And then tomorrow we're going to be covering again. We got 6 days of Swiss stage here, so much different here. We got a bunch of Dota. What are you paying attention to with the heroes that you've seen so far? Any like standout heroes that you've been impressed by that you've kind of not the stock standing, not DK? We already know that heroes super broken, super strong. The ones that you like kind of weren't expecting. Fun. Yeah,
I think it's Warlock. If any of you guys watched PGL Wallachia, who was it, Kaori? Was just picking Warlock every single game for Mouse, and then they won the tournament. And I still feel like even with that performance, even with how consistent they were picking it, not many teams are like, they don't have the value of it. And today it was really nice to see that they picked this Warlock. I think KJ picked it and it didn't look amazing, but then now in this third game when it was Kadaro playing, I believe, he was kind of owning, and the heals in the early game, it was just so annoying to deal with. Like, he throws the healing out on his Jakiro just doesn't die, or he takes so long that they trade the Yuma, like the enemy carry, for it. And something about the hero seems really strong, and it's maybe something that there's like teams, the coaches, the analysts should be kind of looking towards. Because I don't think it's that hard of like a complicated hero to play around either. Like, it's really easy, especially for your carry. Like, you just give him to your carry gets free regen. What carries don't love free regen? That for me, that'd probably be my number one.
Okay. I honestly wasn't expecting your boring support like a Warlock to be mentioned. I thought we were going to get something a little bit more exciting, a little bit more spicy.
Okay, what do you think? What's your opinion?
No. What do we got? What heroes have we been seeing so far? Kez, more Kez. No, I'm joking.
Kez. No, I mean, if you like Kez, you like Kez.
I personally just want to see more Kez just to see the hero. I want to keep watching more Kez games because I haven't had the opportunity to watch as many of the competitive games where Kez has been in. So that's kind of the bias there for it. But no, nothing honestly in particular. I was just kind of making fun. I was expecting some. I'd be down for more Invokers, but that hero is yours. Just we didn't see more Whisper Invoker. I also like the hero too. I'm an Invoker fan, so I like watching I feel like it raises the stakes. Yeah, we get some fun team fights.
I do like the Wex Invoker. I think the Exort's like fun and it's like hype, like when he hits Thunder Strikes, but I actually really like the Wex Invoker some games. With like the Ags build, you go this Tornado. I think the EMP Shard, that the old Invoker where his Shard was the EMP pull and then the Ags with the Cataclysm, that was one of my favorite versions of Invoker. And right before they made it, I think it was before they made the orbs like give you a bonus passive. Where it was like, oh, if you have Wex, you have CDR. And if you have E, you have spell amplification. Like before, right? It was right before that patch, where the orbs, the only thing they did was give you like regen, movement speed, damage, and then you had Cataclysm and you had EMP pull. It was perfect blend of everything. I love this. The EMP pull is one of my favorite tools in the game. So
yeah, we'll see. Well, unfortunately, we don't get that Invoker. That Invoker is not here anymore, but your Invoker is a very exciting hero to be able to cover. Unfortunately for us, we're not going to get an interview, actually, guys. We are having some tech problems with the play that we were going to get. So we are done for tonight. No copy. Goddamn, it would have been nice to hear from him. And
could have flamed him for his double jump. I'll still flame him.
True.
I'll DM him about the double jump.
I was expecting a question to come through from you with the double jump, but unfortunately we're not going to hear it. That's okay. Hopefully Copy and Pipsqueak will have an opportunity in their other series to give some interviews, and more likely going to be the case if they continue with the success and the performance we're seeing from them. So again, us on the Ember stream, we are done for tonight. We've got some more Dota going on the other stream, so make sure you guys check that out. But we'll be back tomorrow, same time on the Ember for some more Dota action here at Dream League Season 27. We'll see you guys then.
I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving